Hello? Hello? Testing. Is this working? It's working. What's up? Hey guys. Blackstar, 4-year Chaos, Bloodshire, Winter Tales, Senpai Bonzi, Revelia, Lullage, Greki. What's up? AK Sniper from YouTube chat. What's up? Good morning. Oh my god, I had 2 characters from Keepers. They're both level 98. Okay. Yeah. Wow. 1 hour, 40 minutes until reveal. Just in time. Just in gaming. Thanks for the last Prime sub ever.
Check in with me when you have a moment.
Oh.
What have you?
Okay. What do you have? Oh. Oh, shit. Okay.
Will you visit the pristine beaches of Whakapanu Island?
Okay, we are, dump. What is this? What happened here? Oh, this is like all the cards and stuff from the stack decks. Okay, I see. Oh god, those cards are still here. A lot of them. Oh no, that's so much trash cards. But now we're gonna be able to hand them in so much faster. Holy. Aloras, thanks for the 27 months. Okay, yeah, we'll do Meme Museum soon. Wait, is it lagging? Are we good? We are not good. We are under 50 FPS in hideouts sometimes. Something changed. Is that a pizza? Yeah. Maybe I changed. Yeah, I am 40 FPS. This will not work. We can't even record the Meme Museum like this. It is game capture. We can try window capture. Oh, that's a black screen. Window capture doesn't work under this. Hey, Weeble Wobbles. Handing in all those 3 faces in the dark. Dude, can you actually just like scroll through your inventory like this? And it's just gonna turn into chaos? That's gonna be pretty sick. No, I'm not trading anything for anything. The only thing that's open is possible Meme Museum submissions, some last minute stuff. Let's see. I do have frame rate cap. Let's see. No. My sleep schedule is a meme. How can I submit that? Dude, my sleep schedule is really good, but I have to start ruining it now because next week it's time to wake up like 12 hours later than usual. Okay, let's see. Default vsync.
My mana is gone.
My mana is gone. Okay, vsync is fine. Okay. We're trying to figure out. Don't worry about it. Good day to ruin it with WoW. Yeah, yeah. Tomorrow we ruin it. Tomorrow is gonna be a long stream. All day probably. I'm not turning anything on and off again. We're good. It's fine. What's happening tomorrow? WoW expansion launch. Hello, Pixelpad. Yeah, I haven't done on WoW expansion launch in like 11 years. When did Warlords come out? That's the last one I played on launch. Warlords of Draenor. Release date. 2024 November. Jesus. Almost 12 years. 11 and a half year, or 11 years and a couple of months, I guess. Jesus. Was that the panda one? No, that was the one after the panda one. Do we have a chat bot for YouTube to get release reveal starts? No, we don't have a chat bot. It's at 8 CET. It's in like 1.5 hours from now. 1 hour, 34 minutes from now. At what time is the Meme Museum? Soon. I mean, anytime. I could start anytime. Wait, what is this? Oh, this is just, yeah, to fix that. I hope we have the clip for that. I think I clipped it at the start of the league. Hope we saved that somewhere. Hey, Phantoms. Maybe let's do the Meme Museum at 35, okay? 8 minutes from now, let's say. Yeah. God damn, there's actually a lot of stuff this time. But it is PoE 1. There is usually more stuff in PoE 1 than PoE 2. So, good day, Curslav. Thank you. You too. Have a nice day. What is this video?
You?
Ooh. Okay, we can watch this. We have some time. We can watch some React content, I guess, as well. until reveal. Do you have any guesses for League or nerfs buffs coming? Yes. I think some things are going to change, and then some other things are not going to change. And then certain things are going to receive buffs, and then certain other things are going to receive nerfs. And then certain other things are going to be unchanging. But there's definitely some changes, and there's going to be a new league, new challenges, new mystery boxes, new supporter packs. Yeah, that's all I got. I don't know. We'll see. They'll cook something, and then we'll see what they cook. Then we'll try it out, right? Like always. Patch notes? Yeah, patch notes are usually after Q&A with Ziggity. Yes. Do you work for IGN? There will also be an ExileCon. Yes, there will be an ExileCon. I will be attending this time around. November. Drops enabled? Yeah, of course. Should we put that in title? Drops later, obviously. Or I'll just put drops later. Yeah. Did I miss the Meme Museum? Nope. 5 minutes. 5 minutes for Meme Museum. Ding, 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 ding. Just in time. Maybe I should tweet. Keepers, PoE, Keepers Meme Museum live in happening live right now. Then we're all watching the Mirage League reveal on stream. Tune in now. Or don't. I am so good at tweeting. Oh my god. Or actually, should I just... I'll delete this. I'll tweet again. I'll put a picture here, I guess. I saw a cool level 0 Spark Gem in PoE too. Nice. That would have gone in the Meme Museum for sure, yeah. We didn't have a lot of stuff actually. In PoE 2 0.4 Meme Museum. But we had a rare rent, the Socketables rent. Because Socketables are a meme in PoE 2. That is so much clutter. What's your favorite mid-grinding meal? Probably cashews. Roasted, unsalted cashews, specifically. No honey roast. No. I don't want sugar. No. Oh shit, no spoilers, what the fuck? Okay. Dry roasted. Roast them myself in the oven. Pop them in. 175 degrees. 10 minutes. They get nice and brown. It's nice. Next we need to pick up loot it will disappear because it's just a mirage. Yeah, I wonder what Mirage means. And is this gonna be like a Calandra where you like build your map and then sometimes it's a Mirage? Is it gonna be an in-map mechanic, or is it gonna be a out-of-map mechanic? We just had an in-map mechanic. When's the last time they did back-to-back in-map mechanics? Let's look at Path of Exile League. Crucible, I wouldn't count that. Ancestor, also not. Affliction, absolutely in map. Necropolis, not really. Settlers, kind of, not really. Mercenaries, yes. Keepers, yes. Well, we are on a streak of 2. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Has there ever been a triple? Harvest in, Heist out. Ritual in, Ultimatum. I mean, these are in maps, but they were like not... Ultimatum is not affected by like the map shit. So, not really. If Necro doesn't count, Keepers doesn't as well. I mean... Keepers does. Like the corpses fucking dropping is whatever. It's the fact that, like, a clear example is Breach, original Breach, right? Like, you go in and whatever your map has is affecting the Breach monsters, right? That's what you care about. Or Abyss, right? It's not like you're entering like a Vol side area or whatever that is not affected by the map that it spawned in, like, at all. Like Delve or like Delirium, you know, in map. Harvest, in map. Heist, not in map, clearly. And like Ultimatum is in the map, but it's not affected by the map at all. Except, well, it's affected, but it has no loot except what you get as a reward, like the tile loot, right? So it's affected by the downsides of the map, but it's not affected by the upside at all. Right? Like if you have minus max on the map, you still have minus max during the Ultimatum encounter, but the fact that you have 200 quant on the map doesn't fucking matter, because you only get the fucking guaranteed reward that you pick at every wave, right? Anyway, okay, we should start. Okay, one more test. We do a monkey type, okay? If this doesn't lag, we're good for the react. Can we do 110 again? Let's go. Woohoo! 120! Let's go. 99 accuracy too. Oh my god. Nice. 300 characters. That's raw. Okay, GG. It's not lagging. It's fine. Are we ready for this? Or what? Okay. Is the meta to not correct errors? I actually don't know. I mean, I'm... If I notice them in time, I correct it, but I'm not gonna go back like a word later or whatever. I don't know. As long as I'm 95% plus accuracy, I'm okay with that. I usually go for like 97, 98, 99. And that's good, but yeah. Okay, anyway, should we get started? Let's do it. Wait, this is too big. Yeah. Okay. So this is also maybe a bit too big. Maybe? It's so big. Okay. Guys, welcome back to the Meme Museum of Keepers League, Path of Exile 1 this time. So there is actually quite a lot of stuff in here. Compared to the last episode, which was PoE 2, we had a very little amount of things in the last 0.2 PoE 2 patch. Uh-oh. Realm is restarting in 20 minutes. Okay, we have 20 minutes to go through this. The servers are going down. This is being recorded the day when the official Mirage League reveal is happening. So we're gonna watch that soon. Okay, we have to wait for that. We can't. Jesus Christ. It's not pizza time right now. You saw 10 minutes? No, downtime will be 10 minutes. It's in 20 minutes. So, let's quickly get into it. First, as always, we're starting with some honorable mentions, and then we'll move on to the main things. So in the honorable mentions tab, we have a fractured map. It looks funny because it's the triple fracture, but that's actually just one mod. It's 3 mods. It's a triple mod, and it's fractured. It looks funny. It goes in here. Next, a Le Hoop of 11. 11 quality, 11 all attributes, 11 damage, 11 rarity, 11 auras. Everything is 11. Except the all attributes was 10, and then it had to have been 11 qualityed up to make that 11 as well. So everything is 11. Very cool. Next, Hands of the High Templar. I think it's just a +7 or +9. I don't know if there's any... Is there a Trap Mine Minion Duration Aura Gem in the game? For that, it's a +9. I don't know. Moving on. It's a Cursed Chest 1. Prefix cannot be changed, suffix cannot be changed, multi-mod, 11 fortify, 11 damage recoup, 1/1/1 energy shield, unfortunately it's 12 quality, and regenerate 1 life fracture. Anyway, Forbidden Shackle, we've had these doubles before, but it's a max multi-strike, which is actually what you want. Multi-strike 35 is very nice. Well, it's one of the nice ones. And it also rolled with another level 5 multi-strike, so it's level 40 multi-strike. That's not how it works, but anyway. Next, Glimpse of Chaos. Completely cleaned out, no explicits, just the 80% cost reservation multiplier on the implicit and nothing else. It's a very nice and clean helm. Next, Howl Crack with the double anoint. So, I don't know what happened here. Oh, it's a Blight Helm that is double anointed and then bricked to be a rare and then Mythic Orbed backed to a Howl Crack? Is that what's happening here? I think so. Maybe this should have been in the main tab, actually. That's pretty cool. It's not influenced, but still. Yeah, that's really cool. Anyway, moving on to the main tab. So in Keepers League, they introduced Foulborn uniques. And the way you know that it's a Foulborn unique is that it says that it's a Foulborn unique, except in these cases where it doesn't say that it's a Foulborn unique. You look at this and it says Foulborn Shekels of the Wretched, right? This just says perfect form, but it has a Foulborn modifier. So this is a non-Foulborn unique with a Foulborn modifier. And so is this Venter's. And on the other side, we have Foulborn uniques without a Foulborn modifier. So this Shekels of the Wretched has nothing. It's just the Shekels of the Wretched. But it says Foulborn. And also this Time Clasp. It says Foulborn, but it's just a Time Clasp. There is no Foulborn on it. And this Estrumentus. Look, it says Foulborn Estrumentus, but it doesn't have a Foulborn modifier. Or does it? It does. It has 0 Chaos Res, because it rolls -13 to +13. So this one actually has a Foulborn modifier. I got you. Okay, moving on. Helmet, +3 aura. How does that work? It has a +2 aura, implicit, corruption, and it also has the +1 aura, synthesized. And it actually adds to be +3 aura, Mask of the Tribunal. I thought that was pretty cool. It says Empyrean Gaming is not online. Hang on. I'll fix that. There is my PoE2 IGN is Empyrean_gaming. My PoE1 IGN is Empyrean Gaming, one word. And I have to keep changing that back and forth. Someone took my name in PoE2, so there you go. IGN. Oh, I can't. There you go. Okay. What is this? Another contender. Most German shield. Okay, that's a lot of 9s, but I think we've done enough numbers for now. Okay, clear. Moving on. Belt. Perfect triple synthesized cloth belt. 4 implicits. 15 int, 15 dex, 15 strength. Qualified, of course, to 18. A triple attribute stacker belt. Yeah, I just like to have my IGN be a command that's just copyable. I don't want to separate, but I might just set that up in the future. We'll see. Okay, next, a chest. We made this with Bazooka Tank, painstakingly with what are they called? With recombinators. It's a 5 crafted modifier item. We have jammed together hundreds and hundreds of chest armors until we arrived at this, and we have concluded that you cannot make a 6 crafted anymore. No matter what we did, it stopped at 5. So this is a wrap. It's a Doom wrap. 5 crafted mods on an item. In the past, we had some crazier stuff like that, but that was a different time, different meta, different crafting. So this is the best you can do now in terms of crafted mods on one item. Let's check. Okay, let's go for the elephant in the room. The Breach Scarabs. They deleted Breach from the game and they added the Keeper's Breach, whatever that is. I would say in some cases, in some ways, it's definitely a downgrade, and hopefully they improve it next patch. But they somehow left the Scarabs in the game. There is Breach Scarab, Lordship, Splintering, Snares, and Resonant Cascade. These are all the old Breach Scarabs, and they don't work, of course, because Breach is not in the game as it is right now, but they exist. And so does the Otherworldly Scouting Report, which rewards you with at least 1 Breach Stone, which is also not supposed to be in the game. And here are all the Splinters that used to be in the game, and they are currently not, except they are, because they're here. And then we also have a Flawless Chayula Breach Stone, and we also have a Vol Breach Gem. So this is just regular things that existed in the past, and they are not supposed to exist this league, but they do. And then we also have the obscured card set, which is a full Breachstone when you turn it in. Next. This is some X-Files stuff. So you look at these rings, it's like, oh, it's just 2 rings. They're the same. We've seen this before, right? It's just some weird... it's just some weird rug crafting thing where 2 people get the same item with the same rug seed. This happens all the time. But these are split. These items have the split tag. And they are identical in every way. Same eye level, same stats, same name. And they are both split. I don't know how these exist or how these were made. If you split an item, it splits the modifiers, and they become like different items with different names and different mods on them. But this is a dupe or something, I don't know. And it's a helical, which is a heist base, yeah. This is some X-File stuff, I don't know. Yep, they're same item. They are 85. They're both 85. Morbid Grasp. Same exact mods. Everything is the same. Like, technically, you could make the same item twice. Like, I could sit down and craft a Morbid Grasp with the same stats and divine it and blah, blah, but, like... What? You know? Like, that's hundreds of thousands of chaos spam for the name and then making every same mod and divining it. Like, no one does this to just do it for fun, right? So this is like, this happens somehow else. I don't know. Anyway, oh, how much time do we have? 10 minutes. Okay. It's fine. We're gonna get through it. This is the last time. Next. Another ring. Now, this is the opposite of a crazy ring. Look at this. This is a terrible ring, but the opposite of this is a really fucking good ring. Minus 54 all attributes, minus 171 int, minus 72 crit multi, minus 145 lightning res, minus 73 mana, and increased mana cost of skills. Full negative, terrible item. But the opposite of this item is really fucking good. Anyway, next. Wait for that.
Fix your game, GG.
Fix your game. Okay, what is this? Ulnetal's WoW. Look, this is the closest we got so far to the 0 mod Ulnetal's WoW. Ulnetal's rolls fire, cold, lightning, and chaos res. But the roll ranges are big. They are 61 for each res and 47 for the chaos res. So it's really unlikely to get a 0 mod. But this is a 1 mod that's 8 away from a 0 mod. So I thought we might put this here. This is, you know, the fight to the 0 mod. Ulnetal as well, like the fight to the 0 mod Venter continues. It might never exist. Or maybe it'll be in the next Meme Museum. Who knows? Next. Silken Garb. What is that? It's a 6-socket item. But it's item level 29. Now, for an item to be 6-socket, it has to be like item level 45 or something like that. So how does this happen? Well, you could say maybe someone dropped the low-level chest and then forced a 6-link, right? Or a 6-socket. However, you can't do that with an unidentified item. Target is not identified. So it probably came from the tree. Yes, the tree is, of course, introducing more weird bugs and cursed items into the game, like a 6-socket eye level 29 item. Moving on. Armageddon Chant, Kinetic Wand, cannot roll caster modifiers. But when you press Alt... Wait, the tree doesn't give unidentified items? Is that true? Then I don't know. Anyway, Kinetic Wand cannot roll caster modifiers. However, every single mod on this item is a caster modifier. 6 caster mods on a cannot roll caster one. This one is like, I'm gonna be a caster whether you want me or not, okay? Yeah, it's probably recombed. Alright, next. Revealed Hollow Vaal Temple map. It's a quad implicit map. Area is influenced by the Elder, occupied by the Purifier, that's kind of the same thing. It's an Originator Elder map, but it's also a Vaal Temple. So it has the strong boxes, or the Vaal Vessel boxes. So it's a triple implicit Vaal Temple map. That is pretty cursed, I think. It's basically an Originator Elder map that someone vaulted into a Vaal Temple, and it kept, you know, everything. When that happens, when it turns into a Vaal Temple, it keeps the implicits. So, yeah. Yeah, we had an Originator map set of every set last league. I think we had a full Shaper, full Elder, full Conqueror set, but I don't think we had a Originator Elder Vaal Temple. So that's pretty cursed. All right, moving on. Let's check this corner here. A Foulborn Piscators. 34% increased effect of wishes granted by ancient fish. So, little fishing item. It's a mid-roll. Could be better. Alright, what's down here in the corner? This is how a Nebulous looks now, after they changed it. So they changed the Nebulous. It used to have cast speed, it used to have double Ellie. Now it's just has a massive implicit scaling explicit that scales the implicit values. So this is how Nebulous looks now. Why is this here? Because it's next to a Legacy Nebulous. This is how Nebulous used to look. Cast speed, increased cold damage for cold resist above 75, and increased lightning damage for lightning resist above 75. It's still in the game. This is League. Keepers, softcore. This is a Legacy Nebulous. I don't know. It's here. Someone got it somehow. Maybe from a card, maybe from a legacy map that came from a card set. I don't know, but it's in League. So fix your game. I don't know. All right, and finally, oh shit, they are restarting. Perfect time to check the final item. A double influenced Infractum. What is that? Nothing crazy about it, right? Except when you look at the edge of the item, you see that blue line right there? It's so cursed. You see it? It's moving with the background of the item. let me zoom in. Wait. Hang on. Okay. Here. Look at that. What is that? There's a line under, there's a line on the top, and there's a big line on the right. What happened here? GGG. Fix it. Or don't. These things are funny. This is what... Items like this is what enables the Meme Museum to exist, okay? Don't fix it. Anyway, that's been the Meme Museum for Keepers League. Wasn't my favorite league, but as always, it provided some cursed items. And looking forward to the next one for even more cursed items. Hope you enjoyed that one. Thanks for watching. See you in the next one. Bye. Okay, that's the Meme Museum. It's over. It wasn't the worst league. No, absolutely not. Not even close. Yeah. The base game still has so much content. There's so many strats. But hopefully we kind of start leaning away from the loot tile strats in the future. Maybe they do some ground loot changes next league. Probably not this league yet, but yeah. Some scarab rework and stuff would be nice. I think there is gonna be some scarab rework. But who knows? Who knows? Divine the wand. Wait, which one? This one? Make a bingo card? Nah. This? The caster one? Why do you want me to divine this? I can divine it, sure. What are we doing? I can divine it, yeah. Nothing crazy, I guess. It can roll. Yeah, I mean divine is just rerolling the values. It doesn't care about the caster or attack or whatever. I can't annul this and then exalt slam a caster mod. But this was made with recombinators, probably. So if I annul this and exalt it, it cannot be a caster mod. But divining, you can divine it. I can modify the already existing mods on it, right? Can you annul it? I don't know. Should we try? With Hinakora's locket? And then see what would happen. No. You can't. You can't annul it. It respects it. That's cool. Okay, we won. Okay, we'll leave it Hinakorad. That's even better. We'll leave it for a standard Meme Museum one day in the future. Oh, perfect time. Disconnected. Realm is down for maintenance. I got banned for trying to annul an illegal wand. Okay. Nice.
I mean, I don't hate this, but I still prefer 3 rings on the cooler.
Those are not mutually exclusive.
Well,
Yo.
I think the main thing is I was talking about dropping an ascendancy point, and Red was like really against dropping time of need.
Fixed overlay maybe?
Edward?
The boys are here.
But like, you know, losing the belt is kind of sad.
I'm eating a salad.
Time of need is
all
all of the region that you get on that build.
I don't know, dude. You have a fucking Aegis equipped. Like every other recovery source is so fucking.
Okay, that's not regen. Hello.
Yes.
Thank you.
Wait, what about you used to have that amulet? Blightwell or something?
Okay, we're using choir, bro.
Okay.
Choir, like,
Yeah,
This
that's
shit's getting,
that's a
the thing is, this shit's getting nerfed though, like 1
yeah,
billion
it's being
percent.
nerfed because of the mana stackers.
Yeah.
Like, I've did you see
Yeah.
Seb 1K's POB with
So stupid.
I don't think that remains.
How much mana did he get to with he was fucking adorned stacking
Holy hammers.
Resistances.
Oh,
resistances.
the new skill?
Seb 1K.
That looks cool, yeah.
Pride.
It would probably look really cool with really high attack
200k
speed.
mana with this.
I don't know.
200,000?
what?
Did you just put on the bug fire resistance chest?
Well, no, with Adorn. He said Adorn. So
I
I'm
don't-
assuming
yeah.
there's money invested.
Wait,
here,
I need
so
I need the
200K.
Discord overlay.
Bro, he was at
Dude, you have the POB because I was. It's actually so. This amulet is so unbelievably broken.
hold on. This is updated POB.
Alright, let's see.
Like this is his fucking
Yeah,
wander.
take
like,
his POB and put a rallying icon on this.
This is a wander.
Hard mic spam only. Show speaking users only.
Oh, no, wait, this is an actual build. I thought it was just.
Yes. Yeah, it's 20,000 mana.
There we go.
Holy fuck.
That should work.
On a real build.
On a real build.
Yeah, this is all
Blightwell.
real build.
Yeah, Blightwell.
What is the
fucking-
point of not having a real build? What?
Well, I mean, it's just impressive that you get to those mana numbers while your character's functional still. Is all.
Yeah.
I guess.
I mean, I got to 6k and said my build was still more than functional.
Are those one
Look
passive
at these.
voices?
Look at the jewels.
Yes.
They're all
Oh
perfect.
my god. No,
They're
they're not
all-
all perfect.
They're all pretty good though.
They're all pretty fucking good, but they're not perfect.
They're like
Not
No,
perfect,
the
but,
getting
like,
no, I'll say
Jesus.
they're all perfect, man. Like getting 4 implicits is like insanely cancer.
Yeah.
They're
yeah.
not perfect. He said they're not. They're just objectively not perfect.
I mean, yeah.
they're like 95% perfect.
Yes, they are 95%
Yeah.
perfect. Yes.
Like you hit the
100
4th implicit,
$1.
you just take it, okay? You don't complain.
He was
I
not
agree.
taking
No way.
only any fourth
It's
ability.
just-
He's taking only
Just
like
an
good
interesting
fourth
Yeah,
use.
that's what I mean.
Interesting
Yeah,
use
that's
of the
what I
word
mean.
perfect is all. It's
Yeah.
just not how you use that word, but
I mean,
What's that,
there's
Sorry.
like semantical
It's not
argument that like
mathematically perfect.
it's not actually that you don't mean perfect as in the absolute definition, but you mean perfect as in what is realistically achievable.
Oh, this is
But, like,
molding.
it's crazy.
Yeah.
God's strongest. Yeah, he took this fucking bad boy build and farmed scarabs with it. He was killing barrels and farming scarabs with this.
True.
1 billion
Actually-
DPS. I farm scarabs.
Kills a barrel. How
Yeah.
much overkill damage on those barrels do you think he was getting?
I mean, to be fair,
my
like
God.
the
How much
boss
mana?
farming is still a
4.5.
thing. You
1k
just need to
int.
be reach first.
No, he was farming blight maps. Okay, yeah, I mean, blight maps do need the character
Okay,
power. Yeah,
True,
that's
true,
fair.
True. But are there barrels on blight maps? Thinking emoji.
There might be that might be what's coming in
Bro, I
Mirage.
farm Blight too, okay? Like, come on. It's
I mean,
it was fun.
They're kind of like barrels. You have to be a caster to play Blight.
Barrels are
No,
just. Sorry, blight is just laggy as shit. Is like people's main
Yeah.
complaint. It's like really fucking laggy.
It was not for me.
Can we disable proc shields in Blight? Like, I feel like that
I
would
wish.
solve like 80% of
just
the
'cause-
Blight lag.
Yeah, it's
like, unironically.
they are clearly aware of like things that are causing issues like that, like the shrine, you know, like the unclickable fucking
Yeah.
shrine that they just
Wait,
like
what the fuck was that?
hopefully they think about the proxy shields too.
Okay, wait, back to fucking fixing this. I need.
Oh, that's the graph.
Wait, graphs are getting deleted. Yeah, completely.
Yeah, it's
And
gone.
blight.
It's gone.
Like 1000%. Like,
You know, it's getting.
No, they already said they're gone.
yeah.
Yeah.
In fact, the only way they can fix new breach is making it so they just put a keystone that only spawns the old breach on the tree.
There's
but then it
a
would make it
keystone called
incompatible.
Revert Keepers. And just click it. It's literally the old
Yeah.
bridge.
Name the keystone back home.
Yeah, it literally just says hives cannot spawn because like I think they're just gonna put it as only old breach and hives.
Oh shit! Do the same for Beyond. Holy!
Oh
we're
my
cooking.
god.
We're-
Yes.
Guys,
Holy shit!
I have another request. 6 links vendor for a divine again.
Wow.
And for a divine again.
Chills.
And you have corrupted unique monsters. Drop corrupted items.
Whoa.
So we're back.
I still don't understand why
Sextons.
Vulture is in the game, honestly.
Sexton's return.
Why? What
What
is
the
in the
fuck
game?
is this guy doing?
He deleted his damage.
Here.
For what though?
Then-
I've never seen anybody use that fucking Legion jewel ever.
Oh, you don't remember? Like people like cheating with this? Like it was bugged. You could still use a helmet. When was this?
I've used that duel a couple times, but like
Is this an armor stacker?
Yeah, I would think that has to be
Provisioning
right.
womb
Yeah,
gifts.
yeah.
Oh my god, why did they call them womb gifts? I hate the tree.
I'm wondering. I just wonder if anybody's abusing this.
with
Listen, what?
The
I mean,
warp
that seems-
the warp timepiece shit. There's two.
The buffs on you?
let's see. One of these I think is an actual.
Oh, that
Build.
thing. I see.
Oh shit, Snapao added you as a favorite. Snapao considers you a member of their trusted network. Yes.
Wait, what the fuck?
We're in,
Yes.
boys.
Wow, Pog.
Yo, it's happening again. Log in.
This
What?
axe was
I'm so excited.
Oh.
What's happening, guys? Logo.
Bro.
I was running
What's
a
up, Mitch?
submarine.
I didn't know you had stuff to do with the last Epoch trailer. That's really cool.
Yeah, dude, that show was fucking
Mitch
sick.
works for EHG
Yeah.
now, bro.
It's
EHG
crazy.
underscore
So I,
Mitch.
I get to complain to you about every bug now, Mitch.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I know
you
you're
have-
not
Why
on the
didn't you
same-
fix
I-
the bazaar
I know you're not
yet?
on the same team, but,
Guys,
Holy fuck, we have a man on the inside.
Fix the bazaar,
this
sir.
is a Wendy's. This is a Wendy's.
I just work here, bro.
Can I have you make a trailer that's a pitch deck to fixing the bazaar?
Bro, you have no idea how much I've complained about that already. Crazy.
Good.
Actually, I have a.
Thank you, BMW K50.
That is
Beacon of
I
light.
appreciate that.
everyone's
Nice.
using Beacon with the.
Are we doing bingo today? Is that a thing?
I'm sure people
Sure,
have
bro.
made it. I'm not building my own.
My bingo card is just one tile and it says ground loot.
It's not gonna get fixed. They're not gonna react to
Wait.
that unless they were already proactively. Octavian
No.
was streaming some other random game, and he said that they are gonna mention it in the Q&A. So like it's
Yes,
gonna
being talked about in the
it's gonna
Zen
come up.
Q&A.
But I don't think there's anything changing now for this patch, like for that.
Yeah.
But
So I suggested a bunch of topics to talk about
Mhm.
in the Q&A.
Nice.
There's ground loot, breach walls. I mean, Ziggy went over this on stream too, but it's like a broad topic list that he's going over. Is
Nice.
ground loot, breach walls, Genesis tree rares, King's March gold cost gambling currency, King's March feels mandatory, progress on T17 rework, endgame scarab variety, meta shakeup skills balance, delve modernizations, currency shard QOL, currency exchange QOL, bug fixes, trans gems, ruthless, slam balance, leveling skill balance.
Ruthless. Wait, what? What do you mean ruthless?
What about
Um,
Ruthless?
I also suggested some topics about boss uniques and reliquary keys. And then I also asked about the progress of the Sanctum rework because they previously said they will be adding an exclusive reward to Sanctum to give it more identity.
Yeah, right.
And then they're just asking for an update on that as well. So
Yes, there's gonna be a Q&A after announcement stream. So announcement stream,
Just add the PvT
Q&A,
from
patch
somewhere.
notes is usually how things go now. So
Enigma.
stream is gonna be like an hour probably.
No temporalis.
Q&A is gonna be
Yeah,
like another
Enigma.
hour and a
Okay.
half or something. Sometimes 1 hour, sometimes it's 2, and then it's patch notes. Yeah, if that's like, it's or if it's Octavian and Mark on the Q&A, then the 2 hours make a lot more sense, I think. Especially if they're discussing like all of this stuff.
was Evan wasn't using this axe, was he?
Which
Why
one?
not? The Falborn on the souls. This thing is
No.
stupid. This thing is dumb as
We
fuck.
were. We dropped one. We got one. We dropped one. He was.
Yeah, I bought us one at some point, but then like I don't know, he was either using a shield or wanted to.
Oh, you mean
or
the
using-
CDR one? No, the
Yeah.
CDR one. We didn't use it. No.
Or
Why
But
not?
if
we're-
wasn't
I think-
this one like one of the uniques that was added later? Are you sure this was like they?
I'm
the
positive
actual
it was
day
there because I
one?
bought you guys one and I put it in the stash. But
Really?
I
I
think
don't
it was
remember
because
that.
they wanted to use the set cooldown one for less cooldown recovery map. Or no, it was just Dark Seer for levels.
No, that's MP's. That's MP's character. That's what happens.
I just had a Dark Seer on.
Mm-hmm.
It's Aegis is the actual reason is why.
Yeah, but you can have like permanent uptime on your war cries. Or I mean on
But
your
that's not hard to-
banners.
You
No,
only
but
have,
like no, but like it's literally every
Damage.
like 2 seconds you can put down a new banner. Which means you can like run around with them. is the difference.
I mean, that's changed everything because I was not thinking about the war. I was thinking about the Warcraft on the banner.
Ziggy's
Yeah,
on the
I mean,
Q&A.
Put this on the
Zizaran
Crybox, this is power
and
matters, but just for
Yeah.
generating Valor, this thing was like really
Generating
fucking
Valor,
stupid.
it's a lower
John
opportunity
Grown are
cost
gonna
than
do like
putting the,
streams, like
the
stream
chestplate on
interviews.
That, lets you, that like gives you like 50% Valor gain, which
Life total's a bit sad though.
I don't think it matters that Ziggy is getting paid to interview them. Like, we're still getting questions that the community is interested in, and we're getting answers. Like, I don't care if the interviewer is getting paid or not. Like, of course he should get paid. He shouldn't just fucking fly there for free to interview them and then fly back and miss, you know, multiple days of streaming and whatever. Like, of course he's gonna get compensated. Like, that just makes sense. As long as he's asking the questions that the community is interested in, which he always is, I think Ziggy is doing an awesome job at that.
Yeah,
So
have to deal
I
with
have
me
no issues with that. I don't like when
Desert,
people
as
complain
far as
about
the
that.
eye can see.
I miss you too.
Pile of loot appears. You click it, it turns to sand.
It was a mirage.
It was a mirage.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it would be 6 full days, and then I think I'd fly out like the early afternoon on Thursday, which would be this day 7.
Yeah. I mean, we usually do 6 anyway, and maybe like half a day here and there.
I'm eating
sometimes.
a salad. Pretty burnt by day 7,
Yeah.
to be honest.
It was 6, or what was the second number? Snap there?
6 or 7, possibly, but yeah,
6.
it's usually
Oh,
6.
okay, okay.
7.
How's questions about the game biased? I don't know. Class of Midnight? Yeah, I'm playing tomorrow and streaming it all day. Tomorrow's gonna be a long stream.
Red is not playing Mitch, so if you want to sub in for him, that'd be Pog.
Yep.
Where I can play
Nice.
Guardian. It's really, I can do either.
Do I have to push Atlas as Mana Guardian?
We're most likely gonna be all together doing Ultimatum, unless that gets like some insane nerf.
Yeah, because me as Atlas pusher, I'm sick that day.
No, you don't need to care about that, Mitch.
So-
We have Havoc.
If anything, if you played Guardian, the max we would have you do is like white maps completions till we get
For
like
the
40, 50.
3-man. So
Well,
we
not
have
even
some-
that. No, we would have whoever's Guardian split and just do Atlas completions until we're at like 40 or 50 points. And I think at that point, you just join together and do Ultimatum, which is literally just like white maps, I guess. Like, so it's like, that would be like the absolute maximum. That's assuming Ultimatum stays the way it is, though. If Ultimatum gets like a huge nerf, then we'll probably change our strategy a little bit. But like Ultimatum's so insanely broken right now for early currency. It's not even 6 man. I think it's gonna be 4 because you need 2 people to prog Atlas and get like void stones and stuff. It's fine, okay. So it'd be like it'd be a 4-2 split or 4-1-1 rather.
4-1-1, yeah.
Yeah, we're 1-3-5ing on mid lane with our Baron Siege.
Yeah.
I can't see the
And then I think
Mirage.
Havoc is tagging along. We're probably going to bankroll a boss in character form early and just have him go do the Kaiba strat and pump boss uniques.
ZHP, spawn in
Nice.
Darkseers and Yokes and...
This is a work in
Oh, yeah.
progress, okay? A work in progress. Nothing is decided yet.
There's a couple different builds you can play to boss rush early. I think the Kaiba variants are all the best in my opinion.
I think the last time I played the old man as a starter was in Metamorph. So
You got 2 weeks.
Sakaiba, yeah. The Russian RMT or...
I don't know about that.
Allegations.
You don't have 2 weeks. You have 1 week and 1 day, right?
Oh yeah, right. I trolled.
6th, yeah.
As long as the group doesn't end up
Indeed.
banned for a little bit of exploiting. Hey, that wasn't my fault. That was Chili's fault.
That was
To be
Chili's
clear.
fault,
Let's
yeah.
be crystal fucking clear. That was
Yep.
Chili's fault.
Red actually said it was Evan's fault for not being there to stop you guys.
I did discover the exploit, and then Chili is the one that convinced us all to keep exploiting. So it's 100% Chili's fault.
Yeah.
So funny.
Is there a documentary? Yeah, I mean, MP made a video. Empyrean Gaming. I think it's just like one of the most viewed videos, no? The Ultimatum one?
Thankfully, not anymore.
It's second most viewed on your
Yeah.
YouTube channel.
It's the
So, yeah,
the
it's this
the
one.
tips and tricks finally overtook a couple of like last year or something.
It's a pretty good thumbnail. It has like the loot memes.
Yeah.
Like,
It was a pretty
I
crazy
mean, I would click
explosion.
that.
I think your text is a little bit of an eyesore, but everything else
Yeah.
A plus.
My thumbnails
The,
were so shit.
the,
oh
the
my God.
black text in the middle with the green background. Like,
Hey man, look, you worked, okay?
Oh,
all the
God.
other ones, like you can tell,
Yeah.
like you've upped the text game. Like
Yeah.
the Project Cyclone, like these look way better. Yeah.
No, look down. There's the ones that just it's the best thing that I ever see. The showcase of the big EOE. Keep going down. It's a new one.
Oh, it's an Endling project. Yeah, the project
think you-
The
AOE.
Project AOE, the Project AOE was the best one by far.
You learned that you should put, if you do colored text, do a black background, and if you
Yeah.
do like white text, do a black background. It's like the, or
I
like
think,
black
like-
outline.
My favorite Endling project was the one where you heisted the in-game shop and got the
That was
UMDS.
crazy. How does that happen?
Fuck, it's not there. It's AOE,
That
just
was
type in AOE, it should
crazy.
show up.
Oh God. Yeah, and Rox is
The launch of the upcoming 328 Mirage League, Path of Exile, we're increasing the number of
Oh.
map portals from 6 to 8. To maintain balance, the party play bonus has been removed. This change gives players more flexibility per map while keeping overall rewards and difficulty in check. You know what's so fucking funny is like
This is the buff.
the party bonus is like it's not why group play is theoretically like strong. It's like literally the most unimpactful thing because you don't even get a bonus proportional to how many players are
Yeah.
in the map.
It's not
like-
6
It's like-
times.
For 6 players, you get like 2 times loot. It's
2.5.
like, okay, guys.
Yeah.
It's just
It's not 3 times? I thought
It's
it was
three
It's
times.
the,
It's
the
around
reduction
3
in
times.
investment cost
I mean,
and the pooling of
it depends on,
currency
like, what
to invest in
item.
things
Oh, no,
early
they
is what.
nerf it, no?
Yes,
They
did
nerfed it
nerf
because
in
of
mercenaries. So in
Yeah,
mercenaries they nerfed it, and then they just like were said, okay, we're nerfing it because of mercenaries in the game.
And then they
And
took
they just
mercenaries
forgot.
away, of
And
course.
they just
No, they
forgot
didn't
to like.
forget.
Yeah.
No, they
They
said
forget.
mercenaries
They
are coming
did
back,
that.
so we're leaving it as it is.
Surely.
Like mercenaries were just a psyop to have an excuse to nerf
Yeah.
the fucking group bonus. That was like the whole point of the league.
I mean, I said it before the league ended. So, guys, we are not getting mercenaries punch back.
I
We're
said
not
this
getting pumped to the game.
when mercenaries started. I'm like,
Nice.
you know they're gonna take this away and then not buff it back. Yeah.
You're not pumped back, yeah.
I'm pretty sure I said this during like the reveal stream. Yeah.
That's a classic though.
Thank you, Kurosaki.
Guys,
Yo,
what if we had
72
40
years.
portals and we just start
Somebody asked the
creating
question.
a
No
community,
worries.
like-
Started playing D2 R. My first time playing D2 in general. Am I supposed to be a potion junkie? Yes.
Two people
Your
using this
inventory
axe.
is full of potions, and then you shift click them into your belt, and then you drink them, and then you buy more potions.
Whack.
You can shift right click the
or,
potion buying. When you're buying, it will fill up your belt. You can buy potions fast like that.
The return on
I
your
got
valor from the champ node is like 90% of the valor. It's like you get like 95 back or something.
Yeah, it's the reveal streams are usually on Thursday for some reason. It's Thursday, and then the league starts are on Friday. So
But then you don't get to share your endurance charges. Pretty bad.
Actually, this is
timer
like big
on the
brain, 'cause
bottom.
then now you can
That's
click
just
the
my
alters.
uptime. We don't need that
True.
here right now. I can turn it off. Bingo card. What is that?
That's a
Okay,
good
someone
thumbnail.
linked the bingo. Is it
Guys,
good?
not-
That's a good thumbnail.
Make a wish tournament. What?
That's a good thumbnail.
"20 tools and add-ons." This guy's cheating.
Cheating!
Number one, POE Smoother. Number 2, POE Map Hack.
Number
Number 3, Alteration
Burger King
Roller,
foot
not
lettuce.
AHK.
Affliction dot map hack
Yeah.
file, whatever that is.
Number
I no
4,
longer need my
Affliction
auto
Map
fucking turning
Hack.
gift cards.
The diamond
They had this
strategy.
Imagine how much nicer turning in gift cards would have been in Necropolis League if we had the what's coming this league.
Yeah.
Holy
Oh
fuck.
boy. Bring it back.
Yeah, bring it back so we can have a use for this new gift card turn in.
Yeah, watching you guys turn in like fucking millions of fortunates was hella fun.
Nerf gambling.
What do you mean? It was actually fun.
Yeah, I wasn't joking. It looked fun.
See,
thought
I had a
Metacritic
I had a
sucked,
screenshot of 4,000 fortunates because Bazooka just CBA like turning them in anymore. It's like they first
What? I was
4,000
working the
fortunates.
entire day, bro. I made the video for a reason, okay?
The song is
What
so
is
good, bro.
Balbala? It's an NPC from PoE 2. It's the something with the trial of Sekama mechanic. Maybe people are thinking there's gonna be something with that with the Mirage, because it has the hourglass, the time theme. So I don't know. Well, it's also the jewel in PoE 1, but I think most people know
I'm going to
Balbala.
find out
is
if this
the-
patch will be based or cringe. I don't know. We'll see.
Hello everyone, much love from Hungary.
In
Hi,
what,
much
in
love.
30 minutes or an hour? How long is it?
Yeah, 30 minutes.
30.
Oh, I'm pulling up the...
Are they already live? I have to farm my drops.
Are they?
True.
Are they going to admit they were wrong, or are we about to receive the gaslight of the century?
34
They're
minutes.
just gonna say something neutral.
Yeah, they're gonna be like, yeah, we hear the feedback, we'll look into it. I mean, it's not gonna
Yeah.
be this league, obviously. Like,
No.
they worked on this league for the last like 4 months, right, or 3 months or whatever. So
I think there needs to be some addressing of like how the scarabs currently function. It's like the number one problem in PoE right now, I think.
yeah.
Because like I actually talked about this with Lance and Fubgun a little bit, and it's like the old I tried to articulate well how the old scarab system functioned versus the new one and why I find the new one so problematic. And I think it mainly boils down to is like when you on the old scarab system, right? You put like
You can
a
mix and match.
winged,
Right.
well, you put a winged breach scarab on your map or whatever. You're done investing into breach, right?
Yeah.
Like you can't
Yeah.
you cannot. It was breach scarab 1, and you did like whatever tier. Like that was
Yeah.
the most investment you could do.
And then you could
There wasn't-
decide what drops along with that breach scarab. You could farm cards, you could farm uniques, you could put in other mechanics, right?
There wasn't breach scarab 2, 3,
Yeah.
4, and 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They were like multiplicative with each other, but now they're fucking like exponential. Like it's just fucking.
And now
Like,
if you farm
and
Harvey,
that's the
you have to
difference.
only use Harveys. This literally doesn't make
It's a
sense to use
fucking-
any other scarab ever, with just Harvey. And so it's
Well-
just like,
well, what
okay,
Randall-
Harvey strat, you put in all the Harvey scarabs.
What Randall said is true in that the old ones were multiplicative, right? Because you can multiply the breach scarab or whatever you put in with like a reliquary or a div scarab, which are multiplicative bonuses. But the way it works right now for a lot of these mechanics are exponential because you have scarab 1 multiplies with scarab 2, and let's say it's like a 2x bonus every time. That's exponential scaling, right? Because you have a 2 to the n, or you know,
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
it's to the number of times you have scarabs, which is like 5 in some cases, right? And so it's you can have exponential scaling from some of these mechanics if each of one is like a distinct multiplier.
Which would be like literally 32 times loot versus without it. It's just like that's a big number.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Which is
In
also-
general, it's like 2 or 3 of the base scarab to like put the number of things, and then the 2 or 3 special scarabs to make them like juicy. But like, there's no
Yeah. I mean,
other than a
both-
very few very niche
Yeah,
strats.
really.
Like, there's no use for any other scarabs. In
I actually think a way they could address this with the new scarab systems is to like limit scarabs by category and just like buff them a shit ton.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly.
Yeah, instead of it being that I can put in 2 scarabs of bribing, which give me 2 additional rewards on my ultimatum, and another catalyst only, and then turning all those catalysts into inscribed ultimatums, like that are all multiplying against each other. I have to choose like of those 4 which I want, like,
or even like 2. Like if I could just choose 2 and then
like I can either get extra rewards or I can get catalysts.
More waves, but not everything multiplied together at the same time. I guess it's like kind of crazy. That's just an idea, though. I don't know. Like, surely they have a more elegant solution.
Nerf Fubhooters 328 from Steeper Skills. Oh, Waggle is telling us that he wants buffed loot tiles.
Nice. Yeah, Waggle's spamming buff loot tiles.
Yeah.
Add X the farmer, spamming add towers and remove Faustus.
Heroes, buff those.
It's in the Path of Exile Twitch chat. It's just
Twitch chat. I'll tell them to join the boy.
Oh, Slippery Jim. What does Slippery Jim say? Ban that Fub gun.
Okay, let's see what can we. Wait.
Ban Fub gun.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Nerf. Snap.
Remove mapping, buff King's March.
Prime.
I'm in.
Buff.
Oh, X the farmer.
King's March. Prime.
Hello.
Hello.
Are you excited for the new towers in
Dude,
TOE1?
I'm so excited for towers.
Towers coming in.
And
wait, I have myself
both of them in the game.
What else? Sky loot.
Have you seen the Pee-wee 2 channel in Ruse Discord, Farmer?
Alright, what else?
In Ruse Discord? No, I haven't. How fucked is it?
You just look at my stream for a second.
Yeah.
Fob gone.
How bad is it?
There you go.
Okay, what else?
Wait, 1 second.
It's okay. It's not changing anytime
Tor,
soon.
you got time.
1 second.
You have time. You have time. You have time.
Oh my god!
What the fuck? Wait, was that the farmer
Jesus
screenshot?
Christ.
What was that?
No.
I think I
Holy
could.
shit.
I think I could do this for like 30 minutes at this speed, and I wouldn't even like reach the top of this channel.
Is it different people as well?
It's like 20. It's like 20 or 30 people, and they all just
Alternating.
come to the channel every like couple hours and post some fucking Jonathan flipping you off.
Yeah, or putting his glasses up. Like,
It's been 11 days. That's 11 days worth of chatter in the channel. This is 2:15.
That's crazy.
That's commitment.
It's just this constantly.
That's actually crazy.
That is
Holy
commitment.
shit. Holy shit.
It's so fucking funny.
Wait, gotta go add to the shit pile. Hold on.
Oh my god. But yeah, I'm excited to see the changes. I think this is gonna be a big patch. Big.
huge patch. This is
Huge.
He
Yeah.
is saved.
If
We have the
Snap-
biggest
if Snap
patches.
is playing, the patch is good, okay? That's the rule now.
Dude,
If
I
patch is
skip
bad,
skip
Snap
every
would be
shit
in
league.
Hawaii
It's,
right now.
I skip Light, I skip Crucible, and I skip Keepers. Though all of those leagues were dog shit. So I mean, I have a natural talent here for picking out the shit ones.
Maybe.
Oh yeah, what
Okay,
about
wait.
Mirror Calandra, huh?
Listen, I had to. That was community service. I had to play out of an obligation to the community.
They said get your Magic Find characters ready, and we did.
Yeah, he said get your Regiment 5 characters ready, like. And
I mean,
Zai
it was
has
true,
like
like-
an impeccable talent for skipping.
Yeah,
the
it was
group.
get your
Where's
magic
the-
find characters off TFT is what he should have
Is
said.
this what we do here?
Wait, guys, is Zai playing
That's
this
true
league?
also.
We need him to not play
I think
for
he
it to be a
is.
good
I
league.
think he is.
Fuck,
Oh,
it's
if
gonna get
Zai's
bad.
playing, the league is ruined.
Dude.
No. They're doing 5 ways, guys. It's okay.
Okay, it's fine, it's fine.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Okay, we're safe.
Wait,
Doing
can
five ways
we
is
do
safe.
6-player 5-ways? That'd be fucking
No.
epic.
Yeah,
Hell
Yeah,
no.
we should. 100%.
The beanies-
I'm logging in
That's
for that.
3 rounds
Did
of
you see
5
the
ways.
Beanies Bro video? where he actually says you should unironically do 5-ways as a 6-man group together, just like in there in the 5-way.
Yeah, dude, we just still timeless jewels the entire fucking league. Log in.
Oh, that sounds so much fun. I would actually rather kill barrels, to be honest.
Dude, barrels are kind of fun. You kill a barrel and like 50 scarabs explode.
Oh my god, I'm actually getting kind of excited.
I'm rock hard right now.
You can tell he's getting a little hard. Like,
I actually think, yeah, I agree, Matt. They need to nerf all this stationary content. I think it's all cringe. Like, if there's content that is like rewarding you for fucking standing still and doing nothing, is like actually
Ultimatum,
the worst
Blight,
shit.
5-ways.
Those all need to be reworked, in my opinion. All 3 of those.
Delirium has also.
Action
Okay,
RPG stationary.
the only one that I don't understand, like, how do you rework Blight though? Because it's sold as a tower defense.
Yeah, I mean Blight makes sense, but Blight shouldn't be the ground loose strat, right? Like it.
Yeah, no, I think in map, but like.
Blight is a good place for for what it was originally intended, right? It's the source of oils. You do the lanes, you click the chests, okay, whatever. But like the fact that that's the current last stilts of ground loot is pretty sad with the fucking tower overlap shit.
Ultimatum is even worse. If you leave the circle, you get banned.
Yeah.
True.
Well, I think it's particularly problematic because of how much multi-boxing goes on in these mechanics. I don't know.
Yeah,
it's like
true.
Yes.
LT Farva, thanks for the prime.
Absolutely.
That's the essential one.
It's the number one multi-boxing strategy.
Wait,
what the fuck?
I thought they used one.
Thank you, Merciless. Also.
30 different map. I thought they like.
I mean, it's ultimatum.
You forgot
They,
all
like,
the
they don't have
medium
them all the
builds.
same map, do they? Right? They have all them in like.
Thank you,
different
Tubaran.
style, right?
No, they have them all on the same map.
XD.
XD.
In Keepers, yeah, people were multi-boxing for player quant for juice blight maps.
No, not normal maps, blighted maps.
There's no point in bringing multi-boxing into the same blight map. Correct.
Yeah. Okay.
Correct.
That's useless.
But for blight mechanics and
For
maps,
blight mechanics,
people
yeah, I
were...
mean, Fubgun even was fucking multi-boxing it. He fucking put his Orbot in there, like.
Yeah, Sushi's chair, remember?
Sushi's chair, yeah.
I don't know. I think I'd argue Ultimatum's probably multi-box more, no? Because you get literally 5 times the rewards.
Yes.
I mean,
just click 5 times.
It's all the stationary shit that people multi-box, so you don't need to. You can solve your defenses on the other accounts that you're not playing on, and you just stand there, and so it's really easy to just multi-box.
Because you don't have to actually like use cheater clients to get your characters to move.
We don't need this, and then I'll do
Surely
theater mode and stuff.
AFK Ultimatum gets nerfed this patch.
No, we're just gonna nerf Blood Notch instead.
Hype Train, yo,
Wouldn't
thank
be
you guys.
surprised if it gets halved. That shit's OP.
Thanks for the subs and primes and stuff.
The other part of it, the one that
23 minutes, and we learn all about
Immutable force.
Kalandra 2.
It's going from 1. It's going
Hopefully
from 1
not.
to 250 now instead of.
You know what's next for PoE? Actually, do you guys play Ball X Pit? You know the character that like plays itself. Like PoE's gonna do that soon. Like you just like click simulate, and your character goes into the map, and like you just watch it clear the map, and you don't even have to play anymore. Like you might as like with Ultimatum and shit like this in the game.
Wait, but we already have that.
We have
it's not the same.
Oh, what they're adding
No,
is
you get to watch your actual character do it.
it's the King's March. You
get
go
to
to King's
gear-
March, and then
yeah,
you get to
gear
watch.
your character
Deal with
this
it
time.
is my answer.
Yeah, and you
Well,
watch
like
your
auto
King's
battle,
Marchers
that's
clear the maps.
Yes, it's a fucking auto battle.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, I see it.
Spectate
Oh my
button
God.
for King's March mappers. That'd actually be kind of funny as fuck.
They just go and vibe
Actually, I
in
would
Shaper.
love that.
Shaper map.
dude, I love watching my fucking mappers die. It's really like.
Why is my mapper holding W, dude?
Like to be honest, the King's March mapping mechanic would be way more funny with that
If you
feature.
could watch it, yeah.
Yeah, if you could just watch them.
Yeah, you watch how the stupid builds.
They died in the fucking ritual in the white map. Dumbasses.
If you get to see like what it actually fucking. Dude, imagine.
Or at
and you
least
fucking
the-
see it dies and there's a mirror on the ground and it has no portals left.
Or at least, at least a little recap when on the failed ones. Like if they failed, you could watch like the last 30 seconds of the map. Like what's happened, what went wrong, you know?
Yeah.
That would be funny.
That mechanic would be sick writing content.
You know, the
Or
mechanic's
like if
bad
he
when
gets a
people
good
are
loot,
asking to be
as a fucking
removed.
play of the game replay, like it's fucking kills the pack of monsters that drops the divine.
Yeah, like what is there
Yeah.
any mechanic currently in the game that like sorry, no, is there any mechanic that they removed that people wanted removed? Like a lot of people are like, ah no, prophecy is so shit or whatever, or metamorph is so shit, they should remove it. They always just like removed it because it's like, oh, it's just like too much stuff in the game and this is kind of outdated, like Parentis coins, whatever, prophecies, and then metamorph, right? But like no one really asks for those removals, but no one was super disappointed by them either because they reincorporated the stuff, right, from metamorph to like other stuff. But like King's March is probably the first one where people are like, okay, they made it kind of easy to upgrade the town. Like it's not that tedious as like the first league, but like the amount of like shit that it produces and like having to feel like you have to do it. Because right now you could just do any other mechanic and not feel like, oh, I should be doing ultimatum right now. If you don't want to do ultimatum, you just don't do ultimatum. Sell the scarabs, whatever. But if you're not doing King's March, on SSF you're missing out on so much resources, and on trade you're just missing out on so much currency. Like it's like the only mechanic in the game like that, right?
Yeah, it's a shitty mobile game that forces you to log in with predatory like marketing tactics. Literally what it is.
To answer your question, Invasion was removed. I guess it didn't go core. People didn't like that.
Oh, that was way before my time. I don't even know what that is.
Did it have to be something that went core? Yeah, Invasion was. People actually despised that mechanic
Toda?
in the game.
Okay, I would make no. I don't mean mechanics that like existed for a league and then didn't go core. That's what I mean is like a mechanic that's like it's been in the game for multiple leagues. It's core and like people are like not a big fan of it anymore. Or yeah, and I think Settlers is the first one. Arch Nemesis kind of, but less like a bigger overall rework of rares. Like it's not really the exact Arch Nemesis mechanic that was in Arch Nemesis League.
They also didn't remove Arch Nemesis. It's still in the game in its exact normal form. Like nothing changed about it except the name.
Well, no, I mean,
abilities.
I'm
nerfing them like
Arch
50
Nemesis
times.
mechanic didn't go
Yeah.
like the league mechanic didn't go core where you build the monsters.
Yeah, exactly.
The rework to like modifiers on monsters went core, but like, the actual league mechanic didn't go core.
Bingo? I don't
under
do
the
the
same
bingo
name.
stuff. I don't know. I just watch the thing.
Okay.
I actually had fun in Tota, and
It was a good league. I like that.
No,
No,
but
the league mechanics.
the
The
mechanics-
league mechanics sucked, but the league itself was good.
Yeah, they added Hinakora's locks and
Yeah, they had tons of things.
what
I had
else?
fun, man. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, the fucking
I went-
ZHP fucking reverse knockback cyclone fucking
Yeah.
suck the mobs.
Yeah, it's not Cyclone, was
Until you got the turtle.
the Black Hole.
And then
Yeah.
that sucked.
Void Sphere,
No,
yeah.
that was quite
Oh
silly, yeah.
god.
Dude, I had my chest.
Is drops on the stream? Yes, it will be on
Yeah, I
in 18
remember.
minutes.
I was like, bro, you got that chest mirrored?
Yeah. It was in Imperial suit. Something like that. It's a one mod item. Crazy.
Which one? Midage. Oh yeah, snap. Let's knock. There we go.
We gonna stream
Gonna
together?
knock, bro. Holy.
Stream together, abusers.
I've only done this on accident.
I know, you like knock on Ziz.
I did it to Ziz one time, and he was like, because you can just like do it with, you can do it like I'll show you guys. If you just like hover here,
Yeah.
and then click the
It
knock
just
button, it doesn't
turns
like
no
it doesn't
confirmation.
Ask, like, are you sure? It just knocks on them immediately if you
Yeah.
hover their like
Yeah.
thing while you're streaming. So I did it to Ziz, and he was like, "Do you need something?" I was like, "Nope." It's just an accident, bro.
Yes, drops will be on.
Yeah.
Minutes.
Did I knock successfully? I don't know how this. I
think it works. Yeah.
It says you're streaming together,
Holy pog.
holding hands.
Fragments, man.
Holy pog.
16 minutes. Last PoE 1 league ever. Someone's spamming.
Bro, if they bring towers, I'm actually quitting this game forever.
Why would they bring the one most hated thing from the other game back to
anything is possible.
If PoE 1 gets the
Jesus.
PoE 2 Atlas, I will become a terrorist.
Anything is possible.
Rasmus will get a job.
No, let's not go.
Okay,
that
come
far.
on now.
Come on now.
He'll just play more D2.
Come on now.
Waterhead Towers.
Add login to the game. What?
15 minutes, bro. They added a map complete tag to PoE 1 maps. I mean, they do. It's called Killing the Boss. What's up, Glitchberry? It's just all my favorites.
Imperium style stuff as we describe it.
I have missed you, my old friend.
Evan?
Holy shit, there's way too many people here.
Shut the fuck up, Evan.
You will get mic spammed in. You will like it.
Just because the name's called hard mic spam only doesn't mean we have to hard mic spam, you know?
Yeah.
Start
How
naming
about that?
people. Who do you think should leave?
Chili.
Chili.
Oh shit.
It's too easy, Chili.
Is that a fucked up pufferfish on your shelf? I think it's a New Zealand ram. I think it's like a hockey team or something. Hold on.
No, indeed this year.
That I am.
Indeed, it's a real one.
You good, bro?
Red.
He always makes a clap for the homies.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah,
I don't know what this is or where we got it or why.
That looks like a poro.
I don't know
What's up,
what
Mitch?
this.
Oh, just saying hi.
Hey, Rich.
I have no idea
you
why
too.
we have this.
Sorry, it's
is
the boss
me,
from
yeah, it's cute,
PoE2
though.
with the bell.
Looks like an airport souvenir, like something you just picked up at a store on the way out.
I thought it was like a sports team from my memory, but
Hey, Mitch.
Hey, Red.
Why does your mic sound different?
It's not. I'm using my AirPods right now.
I see.
bro has like the most professional like mic setup, and then graces us with that dog shit for the reveal.
That's what I was thinking. Like, he's actually spent like money and time on his setup, and I'm like, why does it sound like
I'm
dog
not.
shit?
I'm not at home right now. That's why.
Makes sense. He's in the office, hard at work. making gameplay worse.
Yep.
No, what do you mean?
Carefully
He's a
calculating and
professional.
curating what would make things worse for staff.
There is power in this object. I can
feel it. Okay, actually, I'll go bathroom
Auras no longer
before
allies.
it starts.
True.
Orobots
Holy
need another nerf. It's so true. Orobots are like dead ass, like the weakest support in the 6-man. Like, let's be fucking real. We have like banners are so fucking stupid. War cries are fucking stupid. Like the druggery guy is fucking stupid. Like, but people just complain about Orobots out of just sheer ignorance about the like dynamics going on in party play.
Well, yeah, because
We're reworking mana reservation again.
Yeah, it's just Orobot, curse bot. It's funny because like the Orbot dies, like everybody's fine. Like, it doesn't actually matter that much. You still do the map just fine.
You do lose
like,
a little bit of damage.
Sure, but like the fucking banner guy dies, like good fucking luck. Like
Yeah, like Banner
Guardian dies?
Just
Yeah.
capture res
Game
at
over.
90% anyways. It doesn't fucking matter.
you have no idea why they nerfed Pyro of Sabotage. I mean, I know why, because
I
that
mean,
skill
I know
was
why too.
that skill was fucking stupid. That skill was
If how much
fucking
5k
broken.
fire damage or something. Like what the fuck?
Me when I get 6k flat
I
fire.
don't know why. Mega Loom. I mean, to be fair though, it's not like our bot nowadays is just the resistances and grace and the turn. That's it.
Not even, bro. Banner gives you fuck tons of res.
The max.
Warbots,
res.
whatever.
But both.
Wait, you even get the max res from fucking the banner bot. Like, they're
That's
like,
awesome.
what the fuck is this?
And the War Cries. The War Cries also give you max res. Oh wait, the bandits doesn't give you max res, just the War Cries. Right?
It gives you block, suppression, movement speed, max, total res, pseudo res, not max res.
Yeah, it's not max res.
It removes damage when you suppress spells, so it's like
It reverses the spell suppression nerfs.
yeah, pretty much. Banner Boy is a better orb. I mean, it's kind of true, Duck, right? Because all the meta content is stationary, so like it doesn't matter that you don't have 100% uptime on your banners and you're like moving around. You just go to the mechanic that's juicy, throw your banners down, and like GG. Like,
Yeah.
why would you play a fucking Orbot? Honestly. Cursebot's still dead. Unfortunately, yeah.
Holy
Cursebot's
shit.
like #1 thing was like dumpstering
Thank you, Brett Sauce.
resistances, and then they nerfed that. They nerfed all of the curses. They nerfed the curse effects, so like it's harder
Deal
to
with it
get
is my answer on that
res
one.
reduction.
Yeah.
But then also they added like 1 billion sources of res reduction
Thank you, Mr. Pager.
in the game. So like now you have sap, you have the ring, you have just like so many ways to pen.
Hey, Bugs.
And the inversion mastery, like all of these things contribute to why Cursebot's like terrible these days.
And they
also
nerfed
got
them
it like the
changing
cap
people.
of what's it called, temp chains and enfeeble like a million times that I like kept nerfing it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Isn't Sap just better than Cursebot? Like the
Yep.
the one item is just
Yep.
better
Yes.
than the entire.
Well, the ring,
entire build.
the ring too is like also really good.
Also, not to mention that the less percent curse effectiveness is like super fucking common on maps.
Also that
Yeah.
your build gets
Yeah, also,
disabled by a
like,
map
fucking
mod. It goes to
Flare
100%.
Sword, or
Yeah,
like
you'll still go 100%.
Oriani's, like I don't know. There's just so many other things that do that it does better.
I think the last time we used the curse bot was when Enfeeble was bugged and he...
Yeah,
Uncapped.
and
it was
it actually
Enfeeble.
uncapped.
It was uncapped Enfeeble.
Uncapped
Yeah.
and feeble is so funny.
That was such a fucking funny meme.
Sick.
Fuck sap. You just use the ring, Duck. Like the ring is turbo broken. Why wouldn't you not use the ring?
Yeah, you don't need to balance your mana to be very low or shit like that.
I'll use both because using the ring is easy and using the sap is hard and annoying.
You gotta yell at your druggery support to press the life loss button.
You don't even use it on life. Use it on mana.
Yeah, you need a keystone.
You use the power of purpose, so you convert your mana to away.
I swear I
and
used
then,
it on
like,
life.
fucking, like,
You used to use it on life, but now we
okay.
figured out better ways to use it on mana. So people use it on mana.
45k bots in the chat. GG. This guy's spamming that like Forsen style, like over and over again.
Forsen boys.
Mod that man.
Nice.
Yeah,
keep going.
There's a lot of changes, Deges for sure, but I need to wait to see the patch.
We finished the Meme
A lot of
Museum.
the
Yes,
Falcon uniques
it
that
was
one of
perfect
these I know are
timing.
gonna get nerfed.
We finished it, and then like,
So, like it's which ones
few
don't get
minutes
nerfed,
later, our
and then
servers went down.
Keep those.
It was good.
And then abuse them.
It'll be up
Don't
in
need
like
fucking amulet
2
dies.
days or something.
Amulet's
Not
gonna die
tomorrow
for sure.
Probably the
One
after
billion
tomorrow.
One shot on my screen already.
Back to your normal party? Yeah, I don't think I ever left. I traded last league for them the first like 2 days. If you remember,
Yeah.
I was like doing the Walmart carpet bombing strategy. I sold like
Pay to win
5
strat.
I literally paid to win strat for the tabs.
How much does that cost
Although-
for 100 tabs? Did you
I think
do
it
the
was
math?
like I think it was $300 of tabs.
Dude, that's so much.
But it's just been like accumulating over the. It's just been accumulating points over the years, right? Like, I just.
Yeah, from the
You know what,
supporter packs.
Duck, you do the exact same strat, but with ultimatum rares. So like, instead of just picking up garbage and IDing it, you just loot every ultimatum rare.
Guys, I hope 20 tabs is enough. Okay, I don't have $300.
I also have some tabs, but like I don't know. We'll get there, Mizuka. Okay.
I don't even think
believe
you
it.
need to do that. I think if you
just
actually
need
just
to-
have everybody in the ultimatum make their own merchant tabs and start at like, I don't know, 20C and dump all of the ultimatum rares, just loot all of them and dump them in the tabs for 20C. Like, just have
I
everybody do
think
that.
if it's just ultimatum, I can
Did they do so
100%
you can
handle it.
set a tab
I think I
value?
can handle it. It's just ultimatum, it's fine.
But yeah.
Yeah, you can set a tab value.
Can't believe I scheduled a
I
meeting
can,
at 2
like,
p.m. tonight.
dump everything into a 5 type or whatever.
You can just auto, like, it'll be the
What
same
time is
price
that?
as the last item you put in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yep.
get it, but like it's a little inconvenient. But
I mean,
I can do it.
Repricing. I mean, yeah, you just take them all out and then like dump them back in, right, with the new
instead
price.
of dumping
like
into the guild stash, Rasmus, you just dump into your merchant tab.
yeah.
yeah,
It's just a different
slower
keyboard.
because you have to set the price like every time and pre
No, you don't. You don't.
No,
There is
just
there is a
one.
hotkey, Rasmus. So you set the price once, and then everything you put in with a control right click will be the last price. So you just click through with the with that instead.
Okay, whatever. That's
Yeah.
not that's not a problem.
You think I
Yeah, it's
listed
easy.
hundreds of dump tabs of rares
I
while
don't fucking
manually
know.
setting
I
the
don't know what the
price?
fuck you were doing.
We did it last epoch.
Ooh,
No, that's not a
I have a dipper bird for last epoch for that situation.
Bro, we used to play this with no guilds that with no affinity. We were dumping currency into the guilds that were like we were trading. Yeah, we're trading indeed all the currency.
At the end of the day.
Yeah. Holy shit.
That's my least favorite part.
Yeah, can you guys fix Merchant Guild over there, Mitch? Like, please, bro.
That's how I was caught as a mule, a tainted currency mule.
We're gonna be the only Merchant
Thank you,
Guild
Nav
players
Machine.
left here pretty soon. Like,
Yeah.
that's all I
Who's
have.
gonna buy our dumped
Post
million
the-
idols?
I'll post a screenshot of the fucking giant Bible text I put in off-topic rant message channel on Slack.
Oh, thank
We'll
fuck.
see.
Yeah.
Please be our strongest warrior.
These are manning size.
He's got an inside man.
The people want to trade.
Did they not look at the number of people that are like declining like league over league in Merchant's Guild and like not realize there's a huge fucking problem or like I don't know.
Yeah, it's known for sure.
Okay.
That's designed to be SSF friendly.
It feels like the number of Merchant Guild players like gets halved every league. It's like more like half every single time. Two minutes. Bro, I've had so many goddamn
2
Prize Picks ads on
minutes.
Twitch. I've seriously considered
Dude, the gambling
turboing.
thing is crazy.
I've been considering turbo for like the past couple weeks.
Turbo is sick.
Why don't you just use
Turbo
the
is sick, Snap.
It's like on my phone and stuff, Donald.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the phone is the phone is why I have.
So I don't.
Want ads before start? Sure.
can't relate.
Wait, they just ran actually.
Not
Next
like
ads
you're
are
looking
in
on your
20
couch
minutes.
ever, like,
I can
where-
do another maybe
Have a
60
laptop.
seconds.
Prize Picks.
I'll
It's good
do
to
I'll
be
do
right.
30 seconds.
Like holy fuck, man! I'm gonna
should
blow
delay.
my fucking brains out.
I don't look at my phone. like.
The only
I
edge
can send you
that
my
I get-
my weekly screen report next time I get it. It's gonna be like 2 minutes per day or something stupid.
Also, I get a surprising amount of ads in Spanish, which is surprising.
The only ads they run here are ads for the army. That's all I get.
The army.
Yeah,
I'm eating
they
a
want me to
salad.
join the Danish army. That's all I get.
It's not a trick. Thanks to the 4 months. Leo
Get a
Luckless,
job.
Luckless. Thanks to the prime.
Get a job. Get a job. Get a job.
In the army.
It's gambling for me. I get like 1 billion fucking gambling ads. It's crazy.
They know their audience.
Turbo
Never
gets 0
on
ads. Yeah,
sports
of course.
gambling.
You can gamble on anything now. It's not just sports.
It's not
No,
gambling.
it's
a
not gambling. It's
prediction market.
predicting.
I'm predicting.
Wait, can somebody pull up the whatever
Wait,
that
is there
betting
a-
site is? Is there any
Was there a
betting
poly
sites
market
for
for
the PoE?
PoE
Oh, I'm
3.28?
sure there definitely is.
Yeah.
Oh,
All right, somebody pull it up.
Kalshi, Path of Exile, somebody? Like,
Poly
Kalshi.
market Path of Exile.
Oh my
Alright,
god.
guys. 15 seconds.
Alright, it's time.
Guys, I'm so excited.
Be best of
I
luck.
can't
Thanks to the
lie.
prime.
Well, here we fucking go.
I am so stoked.
Hi, this is Mark Roberts from
Mark
Blinding Board
Boberts. Okay, I'm refreshing.
Yeah, it better be
Full
Mark
refresh.
and not Jonathan, because I'm gonna be fucking upsetty.
Fuck!
It's oh,
I'm
hi.
Jonathan Rogers from Grinding
Oh,
Gear
shit,
Games.
There we go.
Welcome
Come
to
on,
GG
brother.
Live. Today we're going to show you an exclusive reveal of Path of Exile
There we
Mirage,
go.
which is coming out 1 week from now on March 6th.
Well, 8
Quick
days from
drops are
now.
enabled on today's live stream, so you'll be able to claim
Drops.
your Mirage
Yes. Oh no.
weapon effect by following the instructions below. Now, first things first,
Oh, good.
let's roll the trailer for Path of Exile.
Let's
Mirage.
roll it. Roll the trailer, guys. Let's go.
The Jinn. They were bound to serve,
The
but
gym.
not
Wait, is it Arch
to
Nemesis?
suffer.
It's Breach! They brought Breach back!
Oh, it's circle. It's a circle.
Jinn in an astral plane.
That's kind of cool. That's kind
Yo,
of
the
Break
zoo.
their chains. Rescue them,
Okay, kill the chains, and then what?
and you will be granted
Sanctum!
a wish.
Wait, Necropolis Sanctum.
Wait, what?
Oh my...
Soul Eater. Rarity. Okay. Dude, the music. Log in.
But that still looked insanely cool.
Cyrus
Evil
in
yearns
the area.
for freedom.
Local Cyrus.
That's so sick.
Keep you in the dark.
Oh,
Yo.
it's King's March 2.0.
You jet? What the fuck is
Wait,
that?
what?
Old Phantom AoE.
Oh, extra sockets.
Oh, dude, that's sick.
Holy hammer.
Restore them. Holy hammer.
No, not keepers.
Exception. No. The tree.
Let's go.
Oh, fractured Atlas. Oh, I saw Divine Orb.
What is that?
Oh, I saw some scarabs.
Okay, I'm down.
Randall, settle down, Randall. Settle down.
Okay.
Yeah, that was pretty sick.
Nice trailer. New Sign Ascendancy, yeah.
Alright.
Many links. Let's hear it, Mark. Oh.
In today's stream, we'll take you on a deep dive into Path of Exile Mirage,
Actually,
where you'll
that
unravel ancient mysteries, unlock new powerful rewards, and become part of the eons-old story of the Winter Sekima.
Hog.
Okay.
There are also significant in-game changes coming alongside Mirage, including a progression of the in-game
No, stop.
storyline, a new in-game Atlas system, and as always, new
Hog.
rewards to match. After that, we want to talk about the slew of new Holy Templar skills and
Yes,
supports,
Scion gets a
as well as an
second.
additional Ascendancy class option
Nice.
added to the Scion, which
Okay.
some of you may find familiar. Next, we'll cover our new supporter packs, and then lastly, have a live Q&A session where Ziggy D will ask Path of Exile game director Mark, as well as game designer Octavian, your questions from Twitch chat.
It's looking lit
After the
besides
live stream, we'll
keepers.
drop the full patch notes at 11 a.m.
It
NZT
looked pretty
or
good.
2 p.m. PST. So let's get
2 p.m.
started. I'll hand things over to Mark to introduce the new league.
Nice.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile. In Path of Exile Mirage, you'll be taking on the Afarud, a sect of desert-dwelling necromancers who have lingered in the shadows for centuries.
Okay.
They are outcasts of outcasts, with no home or promised land. Instead, they seek their sovereignty through darker means. The Afarud have captured the souls of Jinn throughout Rayclast. They are killing them, sapping their energies for purposes unknown. You must fight your way past the Afarud's necromantic creations to find the captive Jinn.
You kill him, and then you buffer. No, stop. Then what happens?
Here, Varashta, an ancient Marikith sorceress, has been doing what she can to protect the Jinn, but she needs your help to free them.
Okay.
After successfully defeating them, you will then be asked by Varashta to enter the Astral Realm and break the tether trapping the Jinn there. This gate to the Astral Realm is a mirage, an imperfect copy of the area around the captured Jinn. Now, when we say an imperfect copy, we mean that quite literally.
Is it in map? It is in map.
Because this league mechanic has some serious implications for juicing areas.
It is in map.
In a moment.
Nice.
Varashta can augment the magic of the Mirage further, as she allows you to enter, giving you the option to choose one of 3 wishes before you do so.
What is your desire?
These wishes are modifiers
100% more maps
that will apply to the Mirage area and have some pretty potent outcomes.
Potent?
There are wishes that grant extra rewards, such as the wish for glyphs, which causes all portal and wisdom scrolls in the Mirage to instead drop as other currencies.
Okay.
Or wishes that will spawn rewarding enemies, such as the wish for avarice, which replaces a number of packs in the area with gilded enemies that convert their equipment drops to gold.
It's a ring, yeah.
And wishes that can grant you extreme power while inside the Mirage, such as the wish for souls or the wish for godhood, which allow you to consume the souls of your enemies or make you completely unkillable, while within the Mirage, of course.
Softcore viable.
Power knowledge.
Each wish is also marked with the sigil of one of 3 powerful Jinn. The Sand Jinn, Fire Jinn, or Water Jinn. Depending on the sigil chosen, monsters within the affected Mirage will have a small chance to drop one of 3 new coin currencies. A coin of knowledge, coin of power, or coin of skill.
That's actually sick.
Each of these coins can be used on a max-leveled skill gem, corrupting it and
gives it use
augmenting
case
it with
to
a random
max-level
support
gems.
that matches the color of the coin used.
Damn. Okay, that's kind of crazy.
Only one skill that is imbued this way can be socketed into a given equipment item at a time.
But that's sick.
Meaning you cannot have 2 imbued skill gems in your body armor.
Okay, that makes sense. Bro, the buffering kill me.
The tether holding the Jinn. Shatter this chain to free the Jinn. Step by step, weakening whatever dark plans Afarud may have for Rayclast. Wishes are not the only value a Mirage has to offer to an enterprising exile. As we mentioned earlier, Mirages are an imperfect copy of the area the Jinn occupies in Rayclast. And it will copy almost anything, as long as it's within the domain of the Jinn. Mirages created from an in-game map, for instance, will have all Scarab, Atlas, and map modifiers the area had.
Yes. Scarab, Atlas.
Next to a strongbox, will have a new strongbox ready for you to
double
open.
blights, actually.
Blights can be defended again.
Blights can be completed again.
Yo.
Oh my fucking wow. Really cool.
What?
Legions fought once more. And so on.
It's Scourge, but better.
Jesus. You get a portion of your map to play a second time. And everything you did to enhance the content of that map applies in the Mirage too.
Super juicing.
These recreated copies of League mechanics, however, have been warped into reality by the power of the Mirage.
Okay.
And this has some side effects. For one, a recreation may not be perfect. The factions of a Legion may differ from the one the Mirage copied. Or the variety of strongboxes may change. More importantly, the mechanic may be empowered. With new threats and rewards, that are customized to each mechanic and are
Opalescent
only
Strongbox.
available when doing that mechanic in the Mirage.
Wait, what happened?
For example, Ultimatum
Ultimatum.
recreated in
Mechanic is
Mirages
the best.
will have new threatening modifiers added to the usual pool. Restless Ground can raise slain enemies to fight again,
Okay.
or Quicksand will grasp at your ankles.
Okay.
Just like mechanic.
As a
actually.
reward for these new threats, Mirage Ultimatums can provide the new Sinistral or Dextral Catalysts.
Oh.
These
shit.
catalyze jewelry with increased
Damn.
effect of either prefix or suffix modifiers.
Holy
As you
Damn.
can imagine, there's a lot of potential
That's
here.
gonna be expensive.
Another example is that
what?
Calgaren ore recreated in the Mirage
Suffix
is a chance
catalyst?
to be replaced by a Thaumaturgic Hourglass.
Okay.
Getting
A
deleted.
powerful magical device that your Calgaren friends can mine
100%.
in order to obtain vast quantities of Thaumaturgic dust.
Okay.
Helicals are getting deleted.
Light encounters recreated in Mirages have one of their lanes replaced by Ufferrude enemies, infested with blight.
Kind of cool.
This lane can reward a new base
It's
type,
like Scourge 2.0.
the
It's
Cord
awesome.
Belt.
Yeah,
Can you get to
Opposite
5
of this
flask
belt
mage
allows
blood?
it to be anointed,
Like the actual
causing
gameplay
it to
Scourge
grant
was
a
awesome.
passive tree notable
What?
of your
Wait, a belt
choosing.
anoint?
Whoa,
Are you
whoa.
Wait, what?
serious? A belt anoint?
As a
Okay.
Imprisoned
That is
Jinn will
ridiculous.
generally be near the content they can empower in the Mirages.
So look
So
at
you
the cast
don't need to
speed.
worry
Look at
too
the
much
Nice
about getting
cast
lucky
speed.
with where your content
Speed
generates in
shrine.
an
He's
He's Soul
area.
Leader. Soul Leader.
Right.
As the campaign doesn't generally contain too much additional League content for the Mirages to empower, we've gone and added a whole bunch that will force spawn near the Jinn. So your campaign experience will double down
shit.
on being more action-packed and rewarding.
Okay.
I just heard
Now, of course,
they brought back
if
that
you're
game.
traveling through Mirages, encountering new enemies,
Belt
and slaying
anoint.
them, you can expect to find some new uniques.
25%.
The Ufferrude
right.
are not only
20 is not
torturers,
enough. Yeah,
but
you're right.
thieves, and have over the centuries
Cat's
stolen
always
away
finding one
priceless Mariketh artifacts. Using their
One
powers of rot and disease, they have twisted these items to suit their own purposes.
Dude, polearms are in the
Flesh
game.
Render is one such artifact, an ancient and exquisite Mariketh blade that has been tarnished and befouled. Its rusted and jagged edge is perfect for poisoning
One,
and withering your enemies.
Inflict
However,
3 additional poisons.
Varashta has in her command the power to restore these once lost Mariketh treasures to their former glory.
Dude, that seems
Acquiring
like a cool
coin of restoration by slaying monsters in Mirages allows any unique obtained from the Ufferrude to be transformed into its Mariketh counterpart, its
Ufferrude.
glorious original form. Flesh Render, for example, transforms into Sky Sunder, the original
2C?
Mariketh blade that radiates with the glowing heat of the desert sun. When you ignite monsters,
uniques, kinda.
Sky
Yeah.
Sunder reflects that
Yeah,
ignite
yeah.
back to you, which
Oh.
proliferates to nearby enemies in a massive area.
Okay.
If you meddle with the affairs of the Ufferrude for too long, though, you may draw the ire of the Mirage League's new in-game boss, Suresh of the Weeping Black. Suresh also has a set of powerful, exclusive items. Yours for the
Diamond
taking,
Shrine?
if you're
Wait,
able to
that's
defeat him.
Really, really cool.
So that's the
Damn.
Mirage
No
League.
flask.
Now, to face all the new evils, you might want some righteous skills. Some holy skills. In
Holy.
328, you'll have access to a
Tinctures.
slew of new options to bring divine devastation and return the faithless to their rightful graves.
Warden login.
We're also introducing some supports to go with them, as well as some new transfigured gems. Let's go over a few
Wait,
examples.
3 rings login.
With Holy Hammers, you slam the ground to call down a hammer of justice from the sky.
Slam buffs. Yes.
If this hits an enemy, an additional Holy Hammer will cascade forwards, which itself can further cascade, and so forth.
This is a crazy
Expending
slam
a
skill.
power charge when using the skill will call down an
It
additional
looks like
2
Smite on
hammers,
crack.
which can also
Yeah.
cause cascading slams.
The
The more
It's
numerous your
really,
foes,
really sick.
the more
Slams
instruments
are
of
getting
holy
nerfed.
justice.
Slams are getting nerfed. I don't
Yeah,
like
they're
that.
deleting the
Sweep
support,
is an
yeah.
old skill.
Yeah.
In fact, it is so old that it's one of the very first skills ever implemented in Path of Exile,
Overexert's getting
over
nerfed.
15 years ago. It's been long overdue for some
Look at
attention.
this skill.
It looks cool
With
as fuck.
328, it has been reworked into Holy Sweep. This skill converts some of your physical damage to lightning with shiny new effects to match. Some enemies struck by the initial sweep will have hammers of light batter them from above. These hammers cause area damage where they land, so clustered enemies are demolished by repeated impacts. When successfully hitting an enemy with Holy Strike, you'll summon forth a floating holy armament, a glowing mace that follows you closely. These weapons are minions, and will attack with Holy Strike themselves whenever you do. These holy armaments will copy the stats of your main hand weapon to deal their damage.
Cool. 4x multiplier.
Stand against your foes with Shield of Light, a retaliation skill which will allow you to unleash a cone of holy light upon enemies after blocking a hit with your shield. Additional cones of light will also pour forth from your nearby allies when you hit with the skill, allowing you to recruit your holy army to create purging light.
If they can trigger heralds and stuff, that's pretty
Divine
nice.
Blast emits a beam of holy light from your shield, coalescing into a hovering ball of energy. A few moments later, this unstable orb bursts, exploding outward with divine power.
Holy hammers
divine power.
Halo supports melee attacks, causing them to inflict a new debuff, Hallowing Flame.
Oh, this looks cool.
Hallowing Flame builds up as charges on enemies, getting consumed when attacked. Consuming a stack of Hallowing Flame gives the attack that consumed it a significant amount of extra fire damage. But only those who did not inflict the Hallowing Flame are able to consume it.
Okay.
Perfect for those of you who enjoy a more supportive playstyle with your army of holy sentinels. Or friends, when they're online.
Oh my god, party play?
We've also added sources of this debuff to a number of other places, such as unique items, cluster jewels,
Holy
and
word.
the Guardian Ascendancy class.
Oh.
They nerfed Time of Need? Time of Need is deleted?
No! We also have another batch of new transfigured gems, with many of these being variants for gems which previously had none. One example is the Shockwave Totem of Authority, which casts its higher damage dealing Nova at your location instead of its own.
Hey, that's kind of sick, no?
That's cool.
You might also enjoy Orb of Storms of Squalls. These storms
like
warp
RF.
directly to targets when you use lightning
RF
skills,
but blue.
and arc lightning upon doing so.
And you have to cast
This
it.
gives you a mobile storm of destruction
Oh.
that follows you
What
as
is
you dive
happening?
into battle.
Shockwave Totem one looks crazy, actually.
We'll
Okay.
leave the rest of the transfigured skills for you to comb through in the patch notes. Speaking of the patch notes, as always, we love to shake up the
Slams
meta.
are deleted.
So we've done a bunch of balance adjustments to a few other things as well, such
we
as
go.
a pass on bloodline classes,
Okay.
expanded the passives available to the Templar section of the passive tree, and various improvements to existing holy themed skills such as Static Strike, Holy Flame Totem,
Oh. That
and
range.
Dominating Blow.
The Holy Flame Totem looks pretty good.
We're also doing our usual improvement to some of the least played Ascendancy classes.
Calculated risk.
This time with a focus on Guardian
Time of Need.
and Warden.
Bark.
Speaking
Per
of
bark.
Ascendancies, let's talk about the
San
Scion
gets a second
and her
Ascendancy.
new
Oh.
Reliquarian
Wait, do we get
Ascendancy class.
Shavs? Please tell me
Thank
we
you,
get
Steve
Those that
Barry.
have played the Legacy of Freesia events, this class will seem familiar. The Reliquarian is a learned Scion that has
she doing?
studied history at the Oriath Academy.
Oh, it's gonna
She
have
is a part of a
Shavs.
secret society of Oriathans dedicated to collecting and discerning the strange properties of unique
Okay.
items. All of her passive powers come from these unique items, found from throughout Rayclast. After
Fries,
ascending, we'll
ignoring
first
cooldown.
select the power of a unique armor.
Shavs.
Okay.
Victario's influence increases the level of
What?
and gives them a much larger area of effect.
Sorry?
Or instead, take Kilowava's Bluster, giving you a chance to have extreme elemental resistance against incoming hits.
You don't need all
Next,
effects. +2
pick
is
from
crazy.
a unique
+2, yeah.
weapon power.
You have enough.
Widow Hail greatly increases the bonuses gained from your quiver. Or
Hope there is
Martyr's
FNF for
Teaching,
this.
which causes your minions' critical strike chance with attacks to be
Excuse
equal to
me?
your main hand weapons.
Jesus.
Lastly, pick your crown jewel, a unique jewelry power.
Age blood.
Astral Projector causes Nova spells to cast from enemies rather than from
I
yourself.
just said Mage Blood.
Or take Instrumentus,
Oh
simply
my
giving
God.
you
Oh my god,
extras
hovering around the
for all
fucking
your
belt.
attributes.
Yo, 60 on
Due to all
That's
the
a lot
ways
of
you can
attributes.
maximize unique powers, the Reliquarian has
So
more
Yeah.
flexibility in how you build it compared
The
to
way
any
the way he
other
went
spell.
around the belt.
At the very start.
Our plan going
forever.
forward is for the Reliquarian to
Don't
not
get
be
the
a
body armor.
static Ascendancy class, and between each expansion,
That belt
the
is the
unique
Cyrus
powers
belt,
which are offered will change. If you don't like what she offers this expansion, hopefully she'll have the power of your favorite unique item in the next one.
They're gonna rotate the uniques.
Time to move
Double
on to the
Widow
end
Hail.
game.
Fucking God.
With this expansion, we are aiming to liven up the end game, giving players new experiences,
What the
strategies
fuck?
to leverage,
After-
and
after-
streamlining
That's
or
pretty
removing
cool.
the more frustrating tasks.
Oh, thank fuck, Mark.
Extensive changes will be coming to the Atlas and how you
Okay.
engage with
I'm
maps.
coming already.
Here we go.
Without interfering with the beloved core experience
on.
that has made mapping so successful.
Still don't believe it, by the way.
In the last
Thank you,
few in-game
sir.
updates,
I love you.
you experienced Zana's story.
Don't stop. Don't
How she
stop.
helped defeat the Elder, tried to stop exiles from going mad in the Atlas, and faced new threats pouring forth from it.
Oh my god.
No, this is
In the most
Pog.
recent expansion, she eventually realized that there was only one way forward: to destroy the Atlas.
Oh, man.
Zana's recent actions have now weakened the already strained and tattered edges of its realities, reshaping how we interact with the Atlas
32
entirely.
watchstones.
To explain
back
how this
the
changes your
watchstones.
interactions with the Atlas,
Yes,
we
yes,
first want to
please.
establish some context while having a bit of a trip down memory lane.
Oh shit, history lesson.
27 expansions ago, back in
27
Path of Exile 3.1.0, the War for the Atlas, we had a mechanic on the Atlas where the Shaper and Elder were engaged in war.
Rework it.
This manifested as influence regions on the Atlas that affected specific maps.
Elder versus
The
Shaper.
ever-changing influence regions made the Atlas feel more like a physically connected space, rather than just a fancy way of visualizing a checklist of completed maps. However, one of the main frustrations with this mechanic was that you constantly needed many different specific maps in order to manipulate the influenced regions. We realized we'd love to again have mechanics that manifest physically on your Atlas, but we'd have to address the issue of always needing those specific maps. The first major change we'll be making to solve this is divorcing map items from specific areas.
Oh, what?
That
As
is
an example,
crazy.
instead of having a Mesa map, you will now find, say, a Tier 10 map. To open a Mesa map now, just locate and select Mesa on your Atlas, put in your map item, click activate, and you're good to go.
Wait, why do I only
Oh.
Better.
Towers, but not shit.
So waystones, but without the downside of towers?
You can then immediately return to your map device,
Okay.
which will default to the last map
Yeah,
run,
but you can choose
and
your
then
map,
run it
which is
again.
fine.
Yeah.
Choose a new map to use it on.
This is like the best of both worlds, kind of.
It's what Waystone should have been.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Waystone should have been.
This is one of the many benefits to this change,
Oh,
which is
shit.
that if you're the type of player who enjoys chaining the same map over and over, or
Yeah.
the type of player who prefers to jump around, it is equally
Okay.
easy to do
Oh, that's
either
sick.
strategy or even switch
Screenshot
between
it,
them at a moment's notice.
You don't have to like.
You just
buy
click it.
one extra Mesa
You
map.
don't have to stroll around on your
Yeah.
stupid atlas to
Hoping
fucking
to
find the
eventually
next
get
map.
a headhunter from divination cards, and you decide you need a change of rhythm, you can seamlessly swap to your boss
Oh,
farming
that's actually
atlas tree
incredible.
and spam Mesa for
Oh.
efficiency. Up until
Yo.
this would have required having some Mesa maps,
Oh my god.
setting all your favorite maps to Mesa, or doing a whole bunch of
You can
trading.
still put cards on a better layout.
You'll also notice that
Damn.
the structure of the Atlas has changed. If you haven't
Okay.
played in a while, here's a look at it before and after.
It's so much better for
Okay.
buying maps too. Like,
You will now begin at the center of
That's
the
like the
Atlas,
old.
with each corner housing one of 4 Voidstone slots.
What the? Oh,
You
that's-
gotta go
addition,
to the
all
corner for the
content
voice
access from your
stones.
map device now exists physically on the Atlas, so you can see everything available in the endgame
Only
as you
100
reveal
maps,
the Fog
yeah.
of War.
Okay.
This also means that all unique maps are now present on the Atlas, including some old favorites that are appearing for the first time.
You only need to
Don't
complete
worry
10
though,
for Atlas
you
points.
don't need to complete Hall of Grandmasters every league.
Okay.
Dude, there's
You
Untainted
now
Paradise
gain
on the
one
Atlas.
Atlas skill point per
No, there
unique map
is.
completed,
Yeah, there is.
up to a maximum of 10.
Yeah, I see Untainted
Given
right
there are
there.
around 20 unique maps, you only need to complete the half you want. If
You
you
need-
get your hands on
You
them.
need a unique waystone, I
Note,
guess, or
you
what?
aren't losing any Atlas skill points. These have been moved to
10.
new places, and actually, you can get more than before.
Oh, more points.
Due to Zana's actions, Egan now has a new goal and is determined to stop Zana's destruction by making
Yeah,
use
it's
of the
literally Towers
mysterious
2.0.
new
It's literally
discovery,
Towers 2.0.
arcane
Just better.
astrolabes.
No, but this is sick.
This is way
Zana is
better.
currently traversing
Yeah.
the
Insane,
threads
yeah,
that
it's-
weave the
it's
Atlas
actually
together,
insane.
severing them. With these new
Okay.
astrolabes, Egan is able to trace her
Shiva
movement,
quadrant.
but using them
Only
causes
that
dangerous
means
side
there's
effects.
Not a single L so far.
When you use an astrolabe on a map on the
so
Atlas, a shaped region will manifest itself in that quadrant, affecting many of the maps within it.
We have sextants.
There are many different kinds
Yeah,
of astrolabes,
dude.
and they
Yeah,
are
but you don't have to
different types of
pat.
shaped
Yeah. Oh
regions.
my god.
No, but dude, there's
47%
For
more
example,
currency.
An abyssal region,
There's no
which
uses. It's
causes
just
all
karma.
the maps to have an additional
It goes
abyss.
away when you
It
like,
goes away when you
Or
run it, surely.
a
So you
blighted
just
region,
run them all.
which adds a blight encounter.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Bro, that's
Completing the
so
content added by
good.
the astrolabe
Damn.
will remove the shaped region's influence from that map.
Okay.
Upon doing so, every other map remaining in the shaped region will gain an additional modifier.
Oh, it keeps
As you
stacking.
progress through the shaped region,
Oh,
maps
that's
you run
cool.
will become more
They're
and
juiced
more
as
intense.
juiced as fuck.
Oh
You
my,
have
the
to
last
look at
one.
layout.
Show the last
Getting
one.
more and
No,
more
but look at
juice.
how
That is
juiced
so
those are.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh my god.
Finally, at the end of the
Bloody
region of
Boy
maps,
Okay.
once you have successfully rid the
You can
Atlas of the
control
shaped
where you
region,
start, Evan, so you can
Egan will
dodge
take
like
you
the
to
really
one
shit
of
ones.
4 memory
ideally,
vaults,
but it
where there are
seems kind
powerful
of random
rewards to
where
be
the
had.
input
I think it's fine running.
He cares only for the
subpar
knowledge
layouts
hidden within that
every
vault,
once in a while.
so any items are yours for the taking. Each vault is associated with a specific quadrant on the Atlas, so you're able to target a certain vault if you're wanting to try get a specific type of reward.
Okay.
One such vault is the Archon's Vault, where you'll be rewarded with powerful unique items.
Our highest
The
run.
Zealot's
To
Vault,
avoid
to
memory.
acquire valuable currency items.
Fine.
It's
This
filter.
new shaped
Tyler,
region system is one that promotes running many different maps. But for players that want to engage with this new system while still wanting to run the same map over and over again, the synthesized stability keystone on the Atlas tree
Oh.
enables exactly that.
Oh.
With all the new endgame changes, we thought it
Why
would
is
be
there not a
also good to
downside?
mention some handy tips
Wait.
and tricks for quickly navigating
You
the new
can
map.
just run the same thing. It just
When using
collapses
the
to the
map
same
device,
map. That's
the Atlas
crazy.
defaults to your previously run map. So running the same map over and over is as few clicks as possible.
Okay.
Wait.
You can
Wait, yeah, what's the
right-click unique
downside?
maps or map
We've had
fragments in your
enough downsides,
inventory
guys. All
to
upsides.
automatically open your Atlas to that location with the
Oh,
map
yeah.
already placed and ready to
That's
run.
kind of nice, yeah.
Yeah.
When you select a special area that requires multiple items, such as to
Okay.
fight at Zeri or open the domain of timeless conflict,
When is he gonna cut my legs
if you
off?
have the fragments to access that in your inventory, it
Where's
will
the 30%
automatically
less
add to the
movement
map
speed?
device in the right spot.
that's Jonathan's
That's the
segment.
core of the new
Yeah.
in-game. But there's a lot more in-game changes coming in 3.28. Let's
Okay.
blast through them.
Let's blast through them.
Over the last few expansions,
Jelly?
we've been working on streamlining the mapping experience. And we wanted to continue to minimize busy work so you can spend more time doing what you love, killing monsters and getting loot.
Yeah.
To that
Bro,
end,
they need to start using
we've
loot
made a
builders.
number of changes. We won't get into too much detail, but here's a quick summary of what you can expect to have received adjustment. We've removed cartographer's chisels and
Oh.
map device crafts entirely.
What?
The loss of content and loot here has
Okay.
been compensated for in other places.
Okay.
So screenshot
Even
that.
more, even 25%.
Voidstones now grant
chisel.
special global bonuses while socketed on your Atlas, including adding the new Originator Voidstone, which enables specific Atlas bosses to drop exceptional supports.
Oh.
We'll elaborate more on that in the next section. T17 maps, as you know it, have effectively been removed.
Yes.
Oh, yes!
Bosses have been kept around, and they better fulfill
What?
their original purpose of being a gateway to
Yes.
target farm uber pinnacle bosses.
Are you kidding me?
Oh my
Most
god.
annoying modifiers on originator maps have been removed or
Yes.
replaced.
so fucking
3 out of every
Getting
10
turned into a
is
slug
gone.
for using skills.
Yes.
More will be
Remove
incapable
them.
of dealing
Woo.
with periodically.
Let's go.
Petal skills and
so
originator
bad.
maps
So
have been
much
removed.
winning.
However, some of their effects are now available from the altars and memory
That's fine.
threads.
That's fine.
Sure.
That's fine.
Great.
Memory tears, instead of adding a memory thread to your atlas, will now drop an itemized version of that thread, allowing you to save it for later or trade it at your leisure.
Okay, you can combine
We've
it with the
added new
cheaper
scarabs,
juice.
Dude,
such
they
as this
cooked like
Expedition
crazy.
Oh my
Scarab of
God.
Infusion, which can generate some truly
Wait, that's
tempting
4
logbooks.
lines.
What? 4 implicit
four
For
logbooks?
those of you looking
Yeah.
to take on the ultimate one-on-one fight,
Big
the
ass.
NRG Scarab with the exceptional
Exceptional
place
rogue
a true
exile.
antagonist level rogue exile threat in your map.
Limit 2.
Empowered by every type of wildwood wisp, possessed by a tormented spirit, augmented with rare monster modifiers,
What?
and affected by a shrine.
Good luck.
This exile is not to be trifled with.
Giga Pinata.
What's the chaos guy?
Alongside that, we've also changed some, such as the Beyond Scarab of Resurgence, which now causes all 3 Beyond bosses to appear when a Beyond boss would spawn in your map.
Okay. Tainted currency farming strong.
On top of that,
All
we've
right.
made improvements to a number of weak Atlas Tree passives, such as Pillage and Plunder, which now grants a chance for items dropped by Syndicate members to have a Fractured Veiled mod.
Nodes are back.
Still won't
Check out
take
the
that.
new
Okay.
The Paths Not Taken Keystone,
Oh.
which means your maps on average will drop twice as many divination cards.
That's
But
kind of cool.
random.
Which ones can drop will be a mystery.
Okay.
And last, but not least,
Random card
we've
farming.
also made some
Deleted.
changes to King's March shipping.
Oh.
Here it
Such
comes.
as-
Let's go.
We've swapped the rewards given by sending ore and crops.
Damn it.
I wonder what this new
Oh.
port will send back.
L.
Ports will now give more rewards for favored resources. And
We
you
can
can
reroll
even
for
reroll them for
gold.
gold. If they're not offering what you're
okay.
after.
Fuck, the player metrics were too good, guys. They want us to log in
Specific
all the
ports will
time.
now reward
Unlucky.
specific tattoos and rune grafts,
Good change.
making it easier to target the ones you
They're not
want.
going to remove them.
This
This
is
is a
good for
change.
SSF.
Like,
Yeah.
Not to mention, the Kalgurans have discovered several new powerful rune grafts for you to get your hands on, such as the Rune Graft of Fury.
Yeah, you
That's
can't just
insane.
AFK
Game
farm
rage, I'm
plants
using a
for
life
currency
loss.
now. You actually have to
That's
map
insane.
and get
The
ore.
Rune
That's
Graft
insane.
of Resurgence,
Wait, that's
which
Oh,
causes
wow.
Arcane Surge to also grant
that
life
rage one is
regeneration.
insane.
That is
Jesus.
yeah, the
We
rage one
mentioned
is insane.
earlier about the Originator Voidstone enabling access to exceptional supports. So let's get into that,
It's a
as there's a
lowercase
decent
L.
amount to cover.
It's not a big L. It's a lowercase
After
L.
defeating the
Whatever,
incarnations of
everything
Fear,
else is done.
Neglect,
Aye.
and
Yeah.
Dread,
It's everything else.
you
is
will
done.
obtain the Originator Voidstone.
Okay.
As mentioned earlier, this Voidstone allows new exceptional support gems to drop from many
Nightmare
bosses
map.
across the Atlas.
0.4%.
These new supports are an improvement over the old
So
Awakened
Nightmare
support
maps are
system,
T17s
which is
now.
being phased out.
That's how you would get the boss frags then?
Awakened supports have long been a capstone investment for a character. But there's existed a gulf between the more interesting ones, such as Awakened Spell Cascade, which has some additional transformative
Greater
effect,
spell
as
cascade.
opposed to some of the simpler Awakened supports, which just have slightly higher numerical values. Exceptional supports will all be transformative, serving as an additional late game tool to customize your build around, and extending character
Wait, can we
customization and
transform
creation even later into a build's life.
Awaken, enlighten.
One of the goals here is to provide
Level 3
interesting
max,
build
yeah.
choices, even at later levels and deep into the end game.
Greater
However,
GMP.
we are certainly not aiming to reduce top-end player power with these changes. Exceptional
40%
supports will
CDR?
still be super
What?
strong.
40% is nuts, dude.
If used well,
That's
they
a
will
lot of
catapult
CDR.
your character even further than before.
Every single skill in the game.
So,
in the patch notes. I
how
don't
many
know,
are
man.
there, and
This
what
is too
exactly
much
do they
power.
do? There are over
Chain,
40 new
CRE,
exceptional supports to discover,
LMP.
adding
40?
additional enticing
40 or
drops to
14?
bosses that may otherwise have felt not as worthwhile to run.
Even a
Giving players
greater
extra reason to
GMP.
take on those
There was no
challenges.
empower or anything.
For instance,
Hex
on the
Toad.
king in the
That's
list,
dead?
we have the Hex Toad
Bursting
support.
Toad.
This support creates areas of swampy cursed ground.
Get him, fucking
Spawns
fraud.
toads
That's hilarious,
that
bro.
bounce towards enemies and then explode,
What the fuck?
dealing chaos damage.
Yo, this is sick.
From the Uber Elder,
if I
we
can
have the
increase
Void
the action
Storm
speed of the
support,
frog, then
which
it's
causes
Yo,
raining
what
attacks
the
to
fuck?
create
That's-
celestial
Yo.
storms of
That
energy
looks
that grow over
nice,
time, detonating as you approach for massive damage. Defeating the incarnation of Neglect may win
Okay,
you
Maps
the
is gonna make a
Frostmage
build of
support. Similar to the existing Archmage support, you are rewarded for stacking mana to enhance your spells
Yo,
with extraordinary
I'm a
cold
Frostmage.
damage. We'll tease some more of these before launch, but there will be many more for you to discover.
You can't Indigon with it, is the point.
Keepers of the Flame is coming back. However, we
but it's
do
not
know that
only
many players have
attacks,
issues with
but
the
it's also
walls
spells.
in Hive encounters.
Oh, okay.
In
Delete
order to
walls.
address these concerns, we'll be making a number of changes. One of the biggest problems is that walls would block your projectiles,
Pause, champ.
meaning that when a hive randomly spawned in your
More
map,
walls.
it would make it harder to clear.
Just remove them.
In order to prevent that, walls and hive encounters will now be destroyed by any damage.
Nice. They're just
But
mobs.
we also wanted to make sure we reduce the visual clutter they cause. Hives and their walls are now smaller. To allow players to engage with hive encounters quicker when they do want to help Aelith, we've added a new Atlas passive which drastically increases the detonation area of unstable burrows, causing them to reliably chain react and destroy the majority of remaining walls.
Okay.
For those who don't want to deal with the walls at all,
Oh, hell yeah.
there's now
Oh.
a pair of keystones that allow you to
Perfect.
block hive encounters
Great. There you go.
or unstable breaches,
enough.
if you want.
Good enough.
Sure.
Perfect.
Now
Good
that
Always
this is a core
hives.
league,
Nice.
we don't want you to have to grow your Genesis
I
tree from
love the
scratch
chat,
on
man.
every
Oh.
league start.
That was just elves.
So now,
I hate you.
each womb gift slot is already usable by default, and access to the Monastery of the Keepers will be gained by finding Aelith starting in Act 6 Mudflats.
Okay. Whatever. Fuck the tree.
Now with Atlas Tree and Scarab support, you can have multiple unstable breach encounters active in a single area
Okay.
for maximum ruckus. Speaking
said
of
the
Atlas
thing.
Tree and Scarab support, we've added plenty.
And you can
Here
open.
are a few examples. The Massing Forces Atlas notable grants a chance to have additional unstable breaches in your maps.
Drops are on, yeah.
The Breach Scarab of the Marshal guarantees a breach boss or Hive Fortress, while the Breach Scarab of the Incensed Swarm replaces all of Aelith's skills with Enrage the Hive, increasing the difficulty and reward from Hive monsters in all subsequent waves. Graft items will no longer exist, but we've moved several of the
grafts.
graft skills to new exceptional supports,
What the fuck?
Oh.
such as the Hiveborn support,
Okay.
which summons an army of breach minions to do your bidding when you use a supported offering skill.
Okay.
And the Foul Grasp support, which calls forth a field of grasping breach hands when you recall brands, exploding for heavy lightning damage when enemies approach them.
Okay. Sure.
We're looking forward to seeing how these improvements and additions are received, alongside a lot of what Keepers also has to offer. From the new bosses in their bloodline, through to the Genesis tree and its many different crafting options, like Foulborn Uniques. Also with its new narrative, we look forward to extrapolating on all of this and learning more about Aelith, the Hiveborn, and its Breach Lords in the future.
Okay.
That covers all the new content we're adding, and that was a lot. From a new
That was
in-game
a lot.
system, several new reward types,
Crazy stuff.
new ways to juice
It was
maps,
a lot, yeah.
all of which you
Yeah.
can double up in the new Mirage League,
Yeah.
and all that alongside a suite of new holy skills, a new ascendancy class, and an
Yeah.
insane amount of new character customization in the endgame.
Yeah.
However, an important part of Path of Exile expansions is making sure there is a continued effort to improve quality of life. So let's get
Okay.
into that now.
We've seen those.
You
yeah.
can now favorite trades on the currency exchange.
Hell
This
yeah.
consists of selecting two currencies that you want to be able to trade between with a single click, and setting them as a
Favorite.
favorite trade. Favorite trades will appear by default on opening the currency exchange, and will still auto-suggest a ratio based on recent trade data.
Nice.
A further improvement to the currency exchange is the ability to open and interact with your stash while you have the exchange window open.
Nice.
Now, when trading in a full set of divination cards,
Here we
it
go.
will
This is
automatically
big.
be handed in to become the resultant item. If you then turn in another set immediately, the reward from the previous set will be transferred to your inventory
scroll
directly,
my inventory, yes.
assuming there's enough free space to do so. Labyrinth font crafts that
Emperor's
previously
Lock
gave a random
up.
transfigured gem now allow you to choose which transfigured gem of that type you'd like to receive.
Shit.
The asynchronous trade item sale history is now hoverable, with
Very good.
full item descriptions of the sold item. When using Divine Orbs, you can now tell exactly which modifiers can be randomized. The ritual icon will now glow if you've got significant unspent tribute in an area and all rituals are complete. And a pop-up will appear after the final ritual completion. Also on the topic of ritual, you can now quick use vessels on completed rituals. Have you ever tried to click a divine shrine, surrounded
Yep.
by enemies, and find it extremely difficult to click? Well, shrines now take priority over monsters when clicking in an area they overlap.
Based.
Since 3.24, we've been looking to add new ways to improve the campaign experience, and 3.28 is no different. This patch, we've added over 20 landmark rooms throughout the campaign, scattered across all 10 acts. Some of these reward some pretty useful stuff, so keep an eye out for the new and unexpected rooms, side passages, chests, and encounters as you progress throughout Rayclast. We want most of these to be a surprise, but we'll show you just one. There is now a small central island in the Karui Fortress, all inhabitants of which will drop a basic tattoo when slain. Next up, we're going to be talking about our new supporter packs. Today, we're launching 2 new series of supporter packs. The Curator of Wisdom and Iron Incarcerator packs.
Cool portal.
Each tier contains the pack's full face value in points,
Mom, get the credit card.
alongside several exclusive microtransactions. As always, the microtransactions in these packs are purely cosmetic and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way.
Nice.
The Curator
Dude,
of Wisdom
looks
series
banger
of
so
supporter
far.
packs contains 7 exclusive microtransactions.
Actually, cooked. They cooked
The
a lot.
Traveling Wisdom back attachment has all the necessary tools you
Aw.
may require to chronicle your journey, complete with a helpful rat friend. These chronicles will activate their magic upon identifying items, and will track the number of items identified of each rarity. Just hover the item, or link it in chat to show it off. The Acquired Wisdom Unique Finisher effect summons an ancient scroll that consumes unique enemies and the knowledge they hold. Most exiles would struggle carrying piles of scrolls while traveling Rayclast, but the Grand Curator of Wisdom armor set is perfect for the adventurous scholar.
The Grand
Any
Curator.
expert curator knows that scrolls hold more than just knowledge, they also hold power. As you cast spells, the scrolls attached to the armor will burn away, before rematerializing shortly after. It also features a series of helmet variations, so you can get precisely the look you're after.
Nice.
Summon your Scroll Shaper familiar pet to follow alongside you. This creature is formed from folded magical texts, and can shapeshift between different forms. You can think of this as having multiple pets in one.
Origami
It can
pants.
fold into a
Nice.
fox, and then even burn away, reforming into a flying bird.
Okay.
This series of packs also contains the Scroll Portals. Jumbo-sized versions of the Scroll of Wisdom and Portal Scroll that you can make a quick
Stop
retreat
motion
through.
animation, yeah. Dude, these portals
A
look sick,
supreme
actually.
catalogue of knowledge can't remain in one place for too long and risk being pillaged by thieves. The Titan Apex Hideout features a colossal titan who carries your base of operations atop their shoulders, constantly moving through a boundless desert. The Iron Incarcerator pack also contains 6 exclusive microtransactions.
Jesus.
The Incarcerator's
These
Restraints
map
back
devices are getting
attachment
crazy.
features stockades that were used to immobilize prisoners
Yeah, but
by
they're not
binding them to
shooting
the earth as they were tortured for their wrongdoings. Shackles envelop your choice of torturing device when using the Chains of the Incarcerator weapon effect. These chains shatter into links as you batter enemies.
Nice.
Make your way through Rayclast as a walking penitentiary. intimidating your enemies with the elite Iron Incarcerator armor set. After a long day of tracking down criminals, step into the Iron Maiden portal to retreat to your torture chamber.
Until the thing's done.
It acts as a great deterrent for would-be intruders. This peculiar creature was a favorite amongst incarcerators. They would be sent into the midst of prison riots to mesmerize and control the toughest of minds. Use their talents to charm other players' pets, causing them to abandon their owners and follow in line behind you instead, at least until it wears off. What better way to execute prisoners when your torturing has depleted their value? Harvest their souls to fuel this map device, condemning them to eternal incarceration. Your kills within the map are also recorded based on the rarity of the monster.
Oh my god.
You can choose to pin an execution session that you're satisfied with on this miniature leaderboard, which is displayed for all that dare enter your hideout.
My $500 hideout is power crypt.
All microtransactions in these order packs will be made available for use in Path of Exile 2. Thank you so much for your ongoing support.
By the way.
We're just about to start the Q&A with Ziggy D. Afterwards, we'll post the full
My
patch
MTX
notes for
creep.
Path of Exile Mirage at 11 a.m. New Zealand time, 2 p.m. Pacific. With release at the end of next week, the community team will be posting crucial information you'll need for the release. Keep an eye on the news.
Yeah, patch notes are in 2 hours and 70 minutes. This is gonna be a long Q&A, guys. Strap in. Jesus.
Okay, massive W, honestly.
Massive W, yeah.
Massive W.
Yeah.
It's 5 minutes before the Ziggy D thing started. They always like
The lead mechanic looks cool. Fogging out.
Quick scroll of some of the most crazy things, such as Empower and Enhance are now 1 gem.
What?
Really?
What?
They added a Giga gem called Eclipse, which is Empower and Enhance in the same gem.
What the fuck? Eclipse support.
Did they delete Empower and Enhance or what?
No, this is just the
I have no
Giga
idea.
exceptional, right? Oh, well, I guess we don't
have
know.
no
but
idea.
Yeah.
Does anybody have a screenshot of that belt that gives you shrines?
Yes, I posted
It's
it in here.
enlightened too. It's also enlightened because
it's
of
like
the
it's a weaker version.
No, it's not. There's no enlightened. Oh wait, there is enlightened. It's
Do
no
a Q&A post
Uh-oh.
stream discussion for
Sound.
an hour, 2 hours.
No,
Audio.
it's level 3. It's
Audio.
level 3.
Take
It's level
us,
3 with level 4.
especially with us discussing things like ground loot, endgame, breach, King's
Way too
March,
dank, man.
balance.
They
There's
mixed
a lot to cover here.
I locked in here with you forever, Ziggy.
Yeah,
They're gonna fix it.
Let's do it. And well,
It
let's
stacks
start
with
by
Empower and
just
Enhance.
welcoming Octavian here
What?
to the,
No
the show
way.
for the first time.
It
And,
does.
what brings
Chili.
you here with us today?
Considering who it's coming from.
This guy? He's the one who said I
Oh,
should.
trust Ray
No, I mean, I've been doing a lot. So we'll get into more details later, probably. But the teams between PoE1 and PoE2 have become a little bit more distinctly split as of late. There's definitely still some people who jump back and forth, but myself, I work fully on PoE1 at the moment.
Thank fuck.
Oh, yes.
And I've been doing a lot of the design work
Thank you,
on,
Octavian.
pretty much everything to do with the 320 expansion.
Wait, this is lit.
It's not just me. I'm working with a number of other designers, but I've had my hands in a lot of it.
Yeah, I mean, it represents
We're so back.
on one, like getting the team and resources that it needs to like continue its development and like put out some spicy expansions every whatever. 4
Oh,
months or something
thank you,
you're trying to do now.
Octavian.
So it's a pretty exciting thing for PoE1 fans.
I mean, it's a lot to take on for sure. And there's been some growing pains. We had our whole team was split and merged team, and now we're kind of splitting again, and we're kind of going all over the place. But honestly, what allowed us to do the split this time is Octavian and Andrew, who's not here, but hopefully maybe next time or in the future we're thinking might get a bit too cozy on this couch.
We need a longer couch.
We'll figure that out. But with Octavian here, stepping up and seizing control and having that X Factor design, which is something that I would say Jonathan and I have, and
you know,
oh my god, the chat is so
pretty much
cringe.
before I was going
Chill.
back and forth on the game so aggressively.
Ziggy literally
and I was
said
just
they're
like,
gonna talk
there's
about
so
it.
much
Like, why are
content
they
switching
spamming
going
it?
on. I didn't feel like I was giving enough time to each product, you know, because I was so spread too thin, as they say, and all this. And so
when they spam in the
all of a
chat,
sudden,
it'll
yeah,
get
with
asked as a
Octavian's,
question 'cause they
you
literally
know,
say,
just
"Ask
like,
your
let me do it.
questions in Twitch chat."
And so here's where we are. And it's this real awesome story where now, you know, Path of Exile 1, obviously, you know, you started by Chris, you got Jonathan, you got Eric, and obviously they started the project, they started grinding gear, and they had this, you know, obviously they hadn't played the game before because the game was new, right? And so they're developing it and, you know, release it and all this, and now you've got this thing where it's, you know, with Jonathan's obviously still in the picture, but you got this thing where it's kind of like me with Octavian and Andrew, all three of us coming into the company as
players
through
Hell
QA.
yeah.
Now getting to this point, and so like, I mean, a lot of what Octavian's getting is the story I got, and obviously I'm all for that because I got lucky and I'm happy about it and I love my job, and so I'm seeing this happen again. It's exciting, and yeah, it's just it's bloody cool. While also
Mark 3
makes things easier for me, you know. I'm like way less stressed about it. I'm way less spread too thin. I get to actually focus on the quality and what we're doing, and I mean, it's just an all-round win. And yeah, first time Octavian here doing these. You'll see a lot more of him, I'm sure, unless something goes catastrophically wrong today. Good luck.
Yeah, sure.
It's awesome.
I'm confident. I'm confident in the content and the expansion.
Looks incredible.
No, it's real good.
Yeah,
It's awesome.
honestly.
Yeah, like for sure. Like for if you're looking at a how did I do for my first time kind of thing, like I don't think it could have gone any better, to be honest. You know, and good. It's good, and obviously. Keen to talk about it and keen to answer all the questions, and yeah, you know, I'm sure hopefully you are too.
Yeah, Octavian's been super humble and stuff from what I've been talking to him. Like, yeah, you're doing a good job. This is good content.
That's a big deal.
Yeah,
this is your fault.
Killing tier 17s, we're champion for Path of Exile players everywhere, mate. But I love that you guys have had that like same journey as well, like and
Stop sitting on his couch,
like, players become QA, become
ASA,
like designers become like producers and leads on Path of Exile 1 project now. Like that's the game is in the hands of the players, right? Like
yeah, kinda.
Yeah.
I mean, I still, you know, play every expansion for, you know, not as much time as I did when I streamed the game for a living, when it was my job to play it for 8 to 10 hours a day, but I still probably put in an unhealthy amount of time. You know, I work on the game for 8 hours and then I go home and play the game for like 4, and then I maybe eat something and then go to bed.
Maybe eat something.
Yeah,
Nice.
it hasn't faded, you know. I had a lot of people when I first joined the company asking me like, do you not play the game anymore? Is it not fun anymore? Like, do you get sick of it? And no, it has not yet happened.
Yeah, fantastic. Well, I'm excited to talk about all the new stuff, but first, I think we definitely need to talk about Ground League.
Yeah, the loot. There's not much loot on the ground down here, is there?
I don't see anything.
Here's
And
the
nothing's
loot.
making it through my filter right now. This floor is empty.
Uh-oh.
Ground loot is a hot topic discussion right now, and has honestly been for a long time in some iteration or another. I remember like as far back as like I was trying to find where, for me, the idea of where some of these things trace back to, and for me it was actually like Legion, like farming low tier maps where you're getting that flat additive loot in the map, and so all of a sudden you're not caring so much about what the regular monsters drop. You're just doing your tier 4 glacier to get Legion and stuff like that. But this whole thing is definitely like it's been a tricky topic to break down because a lot of people have various different issues. Some people are like blaming loot tiles. Other people, like myself, for example, think loot tiles are great. They just kind of like
loot tiles are
indicative
fine.
Of,
Tiles are good.
The difference
loot tiles are
between
fine. It's
what
just
is dropping from regular
as an
monsters in
option.
the map and what is being given through what I will refer to as loot tiles, but is generally like flat additive systems, something that adds something, a known quantity, something that's going to be, what you're going to be getting to some extent. And I don't necessarily think, I think those are a great mechanic for various reasons, but they don't necessarily scale with difficulty in the same way as regular content can. They don't have as much of that element of surprise. And I think trying to like really figure out where a lot of this comes down to, like what's the actual issue if you like kind of peek through the curtains a bit. I think it's just that people are getting their loot in ways that feel like it isn't earned, like it's too disconnected from the gameplay, right? Like you've either got like non-combat drops being really good, things like shipments and the auto mappers, or loot tiles, which have that kind of like preordained feeling, so it's not as directly correlated with the content you're doing. So I'm just curious kind of like how you guys are feeling about or
really
tracking
good
with that.
way to ask
Just
the
discussion in
question,
an overall
Ivan.
sense before we dive into some of the specifics.
Well, you know, there's a couple. Obviously, look, item drops are complicated.
True.
This model is complicated. The system is complicated, but. And it's easy to get lost in the weeds and all that, but honestly, let me simplify it down. Yes, if people don't think it's good enough, it's not good enough. So we'll fix it, right? And
goddamn.
Now, obviously, these things can take time, but I mean, we'll immediately just to get right in there, because I know what people actually want to know is, what are you doing about it? So let's get to that straight away, which is at least for now, given that we have a week till release. But that being said, we can always make loot better mid-league, right? And that's never a problem.
That's never a problem.
Sticking away is a problem. But look, as I said, if you say it's not good enough, it's not good enough. That's how it is. That's just the nature. If the players, and I mean the audience at whole, is like, it sucks, then it sucks, right? So we'll make it better. So to start with, you know, what we're going to be doing, instead of there might be some terminology here I need to make sure I acknowledge people don't understand. We will effectively be doubling all the currency.
And this is from
number
like,
one. From core drops, as we call it. Yeah. Not windows, not tile loot, whatever the terminology is. Obviously, that will then, by consequence, diminish the rewards from window loot and tile loot. Yes, that is intentional.
Just economically speaking, you mean, like?
Yes, correct. Yes, and just proportionately, one goes up, the other is now less value proportionally.
Yeah, just like inflation and whatnot.
Okay. What else are we doing? We're going to do a bit of a pass on, like memory strands was an attempt to try and get equipment. So that's the currency. The equipment, memory strands was an attempt to get equipment drop to be more impactful. When you identify it, I would say that system didn't. It has its purposes, but it didn't land as good as we wanted. So we're just reassessing that, since we're also making changes to the end game around originator maps and all that. Look, they're going to be better. There'll be generally more strands. They'll have higher impact. So identified items via that means will just be better. We're also we're going to see if we can do it in time to make sure that it also doesn't just pick bad base types.
Oh, yeah, that's already been done.
There you go.
Nice.
Sweet. Well, we did a lot of this yesterday.
So base type biasing?
It has yes, so it still can technically, if you get rather unlucky, pick a lower tier base type, but it's heavily biased towards picking higher tier base types to put the memory strands on.
Okay, that's cool. I remember like a long time ago, it was not like that was avoided specifically. It was like, some people might want like a groove bow or something instead.
I mean,
sure.
I think at this point,
whatever.
Whatever.
Deal with it, I guess.
Fuck him.
Greater good is often the way to look at it. And then look, we're doing some other things.
Deal with it is my answer on that one.
We're going to have ancient orbs, fracturing orbs added to the core drop pools. Which should help a little bit for that more kind of mid to higher tier currency.
Yeah, absolutely. That's kind of cool.
Ooh, yeah. We're doing anything else? So we're doing a little bit of a rebalancing of currency proportions. When I say double currency, by the way, I immediately obviously forgot to mention the important thing. We're not doubling transmutes and orgs. We're doubling the things that matter. We're doubling the more important currency. We're not you're not just going to get twice as many of the trash.
Nice.
Obviously, by end game, you don't need the thousands of them that exist already. So, look, that's the immediate step that we're taking. It's always going to be an ongoing discussion. There's always going to be ebbs and flow to this, always, right? There will be a thing where maybe ground loot is saved, and then a year later we'll be having the exact same discussion with a slightly different twist, and that's fine. That's just how it works. You might even find 6 months from now or something where people are like, bunch of these leagues aren't worth doing because the window loot happens to suck from them or something. These are just how these things go. It's a constant back and forth. It's a constant conversation, and
cool.
The important thing is just like, there's a problem, fix the problem. Don't freaking. And the thing is about it, and because item drops is so complicated, what you do find, and you find it internally, you get lost in these just crazy philosophical conversations for like hours and hours and hours and hours of talking about why and what did we do in the past that did X, Y, and Z, and it is important to discuss those. But sometimes it's also important to just bulldoze through and just start making changes and start fixing the problem.
Nice.
Especially with a week till deployment, like we don't want to sully or have all the content to be ultimately, less appreciated because of the fact that ground drops suck. Which, as I said, agree. We're doing what we can now. We'll hopefully do more later.
The new content,
if that's what's needed.
It's cool and rewarding,
just keep telling us about it. You know what I mean? But for now, we're going to doing a bunch of changes because we can this week. We can test them this week. We can make sure that we're happy with them this week. And if we do anything else, we'll let you know. And then we'll just keep going. And we obviously got changes to King's March, which is obviously window loot. You've got changes to the new league, I would say, is one that more favors generally.
The changes to King's March are
Windows.
underappreciated, actually, I think.
And
the fact that you need the ores now, which you need to map, you can't just AFK farm and then send out and get mirror shards. You actually have to map to get the ores to get the mirror shards now.
White trash items that are dropping. Change. And something about like that kind of effectively becoming currency was kind of the idea there.
Sort of, in a way.
It's a really smart
when
change.
Mark says doubling the currency that drops, we're not like there is a total amount of weighting in the drop pool, if that makes sense. And we're not adding more weighting to that drop pool. Instead, we are subtracting it from places like, normal basic equipment that every single person is hiding on their loot filter. That weighting is now going instead towards currency items. And like Mark said, specifically towards currency items that aren't like transients.
There's technically not more items on the floor, it's just more of the garbage has turned into, ideally now, mid and higher tier currency.
Yeah, so like once upon a time we had this like massive historic quantity rarity buff removal thing that occurred, and some of the numbers on that were like crazy. It was like, oh, this has 1600% increased quantity. So for the skeptics out there, like my father when I was young, who would say, I'm doubling your pay this week. Double nothing's nothing. Do you think like doubling the currency is something that has like a pretty appreciable impact on like a map to map basis, when like a lot of the time you are kind of just walking out with a couple fragments and a scarab?
I mean, double is definitely still double. It's a pretty big deal,
There's a difference between like economic changes.
It's definitely
things that
I agree. It is definitely different to a like 6% glacial hammer buff or whatever's happened historically. It definitely will make a pretty notable difference, but that case there is also an important one, and we were still actively discussing that yesterday, where we were like, there's a little bit of wanting to make sure there's a minimum as well, especially with a certain amount of content. Like, I appreciate that a lot of people are like, there's that juice up here, and there's that, like, here's just your base map. And there's a bit of an expectation that, you should be able to just go in, clear the map, and come out with more. And I generally agree with that. I would say that, the base map is kind of bad right now with respect to some of that. And so, but again, this is that thing where we've got these things we can do now and quite quickly, because we understand the ramifications of them way more. Then there's still all these other conversations we need to have about more like that and how we can achieve that. There's things about how can we've always wanted the idea that the quality of equipment is dropping better, but there's less of it. How can we achieve that? And like, it's quite complicated and quite difficult to do, and it has like all these ramifications down the line, and it just goes and goes and again. So right now, focus on what we're doing, but we will 100% be looking at things like the minimums, the base mapping experience versus the giga juiced, because the other thing we need to make sure we don't do is often what you can do is you can add something that is more for your average player doing your average regular map, and then that once multiplied by every single league thing ends up being just more and more for the top end, and then it's a bit of a rich get richer situation, and you didn't end up necessarily even benefiting that person. You in fact made them now feel worse from an economic standpoint. So like, you have that thing where you need to give something there but take away from something here, and that can be dangerous because you might overcook the nerf, you might overcook the buff, you might undercook on either, It's scary for sure. So even yesterday, to be fair, yesterday I was the one proposing all the craziness. I was like, whatever, it's fine, let's just do it. Everyone's like, whoa, calm down. I was like, all right, fair enough, I'm calm. We'll do the safe stuff that we know that's high impact and going to help people now more than anything. And then, we'll keep looking at this stuff. So I would expect more changes. Again, I would, depending on what they are, mid-league.
Rocket bow, just
again, I don't like nerfing strategies mid-league. Like, that's a last resort. If all of a sudden it's like buff and nerf, and if we can be 100% certain it hasn't like screwed over a bunch of people's current economic wealth, that's good. But look, if it isn't solved, then 329 will have more. So just make sure you keep letting us know. Right? That's the important thing. Like, often what happens is like a topic can be can come up and then be lost because other stuff moves on or whatever. Like, it's really important that, and it's obviously a responsibility on our end to make sure we go, okay, this is still a problem. It's not like just because
We can check in
Crazy
HQ and
bunch
A on
of
this one.
Yeah,
It's
sure.
like a good ongoing one.
More points on the tree.
Yeah, I think it'd be good if you can get like for the Alcan Go players like to a situation where they can get two chaos to rub together. But I think like an interesting situation is that you can kind of stack all of this juicing stuff into juicing the normal content of a map, the monsters, and you can't really like scale it, or the scaling has not really any impact on that. It's like something to do with like, it might literally be that like double nothing is nothing situation where you're like, oh well, through all these scarabs and atlas stuff, I've juiced these monsters up 1800%, but they ultimately still aren't able to drop anything at that point. Now how do you make it able to scale? It feels like actually like a really difficult design problem right now. How do you get it actually able to scale basic monsters to make them both challenging and rewarding? Because like Affliction's various issues aside, something that was cool about that was that you could scale rare monsters to be really freaking hard and really rewarding, and that was actually like a cool thing that really needs to be in the game somewhere.
Everything.
And maybe that we're
You see a lot of this thing with the difficulty scaling, where you get that exact argument where people are like, I want a way to be able to scale monsters, but then you also have the audience who are like, I want things to be rewarding without needing those scaling mechanisms.
But there's always threats.
You do need a bit of both.
You do need both.
It's never going to be perfect. You're always in a kind of grey area, and that's where I talk about the ebbs and flows of just things coming and going, and ultimately it's what feels right to as many people as possible. Or there are many options for these things, right?
Yeah, I wonder if we just need some like chunkier options that do just like
we do.
Octavian, my polymarket bet requires you to cross your leg.
Octavian was specifically pushing for this yesterday, and we had an agreement. It's just a matter of coming up with what it is. And
the hardest, like, atlas passives and scarabs and that kind of thing to
Is that
design
real?
are usually the ones that are the most broad. Like if you're designing for a particular league mechanic or something, you know what levers and knobs you have to turn. But if you're designing something for the monsters in the map, that's a little tougher. And that's not to say there aren't
Octavian
cool
bet on
designs
no.
there. There definitely are, but it is one of those things where
30K
like
payout.
we probably can come up with a bunch of cool stuff by 329, but probably don't have it
this is
in the next
obviously
week.
like this is like another league situation here, but I wonder if there's like this needs to be keywordified, like some sort of like native monsters.
Yeah,
keyword
what
to,
we
like,
do.
something.
natural inhabitants is what we currently
inhabitants,
call
there you
them.
go.
Yes,
We do have that as a concept, yeah. It's not used super frequently, but there's a few places in the
but then you also then don't want it to be that then there is a league and the league just feels like absolute trash, So again, little bit of a fine balance, and because otherwise you're going to start the ebb or the flow on the other side, and now all of a sudden it's like there's no point adding any leagues to my area.
So, I mean, some of your well-designed leagues I think can work well with that. Like the Mirage,
Correct.
just as an example, for example,
100%. Yes.
If that was in now, Mirage would work really well. It'd be duplicating all those scaled up, like naturally occurring monsters and adding more of them effectively as well, like non-loot tiled but still kind of like randomized monster stuff, which is pretty cool.
Well, as you can see, though, also we've just done a lot of changes, especially to existing
Zimbabwe
systems.
device.
Like we're not afraid of. I mean, items a bit more scary because you do need to test it. You don't want to mess that up, But we're not. Octavian's
Thank you,
not
Chance.
too
Thank
afraid.
you,
It seems
Getaway.
to be able to suggest the crazy things that we.
Bit of fresh blood, bit of vigor for change. That's good.
Sure.
I think we just said even to you this morning, it's like Octavian and I were just like talking absolute madness, I believe I phrased it as, in terms of doing all these crazy things and like, just tipping things upside down and like seeing what works, seeing what doesn't, and so we'll just keep doing it. But
you guys can
it's
cut loose.
exciting.
Bitch. Oh my God, these guys at the
now
helm.
is the time. I really love these
Makes you
conversations
feel happy.
because now is the time when like we don't plan stuff so far in advance. Hopefully people know that by now. We stay dynamic, we stay agile with that stuff, and right now is when we're discussing what are we doing for 329, what are our major headliners, what are our minor headliners, and
I usually say that start like the week before this one releases. It's like usually it's like, okay, what's the next league look like?
Yeah, and so right now is the thing where we're putting our effectively our list. What are our tier 1 problems, our tier 2 problems? What are the things we want to achieve? Not, and so
The hardest part is about some stuff that I really want to do in 329 that I'm really excited about, and I can't talk to you about.
Yes, I know you guys told me something before the Q&A. I'm like,
they
you
are
can't
not
tell me this right
parallel.
before the Q&A.
Wait, is that part of this bit?
Like,
He's got to
come
pull
on.
his leg up. He's got to pull his leg
but
up.
now you have 4 months of prep for the next Q&A.
Oh yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah,
but
like
my
Ziggy and
question's
Mark.
ready for that topic. We'll have to wait a while on that one though. Something that on this ground loot topic that I'm kind of have been sad to see fade away to an extent. It was the loot conversion mechanic on rare monsters. Now, it was obviously really problematic when it was first implemented because it was associated with arch nemesis monsters, and then it had like pinata fishing stuff. But you guys solved that by making it actually properly random. And then even though it was kind of a loot tile mechanic in the sense that it's like making a specific drop at it, it's random and it doesn't feel like that at all. So it's... I think loot conversion, so for those who are unfamiliar with what I'm talking about, this is occasionally rare monsters have like a hidden thing where they will take whatever they were going to drop and they change it into something else. And that is like fun and weird and surprising, and weird and like surprising loot drops.
Spike moments.
Yeah, those are the things you remember. Like, I remember the first time I saw like, you know, they all got changed into currency, or they all got changed into maps, or some weird other thing happened.
That was another big topic yesterday. It's like because that was another, and there's so many axes here. But we were like, we need to reinstate spike moments. Moments where you're like, whoa, this is crazy, and that not just being a divine or having to mouse over every type of a unique of a given base type. And that is what achieved that. I mean, I believe we are at least we obviously nerfed those. It was a bit hectic. But we're easing back on some of that, at least for 050. What the heck? 328. Up to this will be too many games for 328.
That is
we're easing back on those diminishing return penalties, I believe we applied.
Octavian's laughing.
So, you know, at least they'll be more spiky again, but not what they once were. What they were was kind of a bit out of control. That being said, it's important that there are those crazy spike moments, and if there aren't enough, like that might not be enough, then we have to we'll add more.
So it's important that there's a variety of them too.
He said 0.05 like
challenge
next
of a
PoE.
loot-based video game is getting players to care about the different pixels on their screen, and like this set is more exciting than that set. And like that's the trick that as game designers you're trying to play on people, and it's not an easy trick to play. And like one small thing, like Mark said earlier, that we are doing for 328 is the ancient orbs and fracturing orbs to the global drop pool, because now there's another shiny tink that might occur in the form of the fracture orb.
Cool. Fractured orbs are
that is certainly not the extent of it.
It's just there's like 50 tinks overlapping at the same time, and your sound channels are like, I don't know how to deal with this.
The unexpected and the weird, that's the thing that I want to really drive home. Is like, I want you guys to come up with like 10 new weird things that rares can drop, because it makes rares matter again. It makes them interesting again. Like, I'm excited about a rare because it could do something I've never seen before, and that's
one of my favorite, like
up to 10,000 hours or whatever.
If we design something like that and it's a success and it's like a meaningful new niche in the game, that was one of my favorite things as a player. Chasing those weird niches to try and find some strange corner of the economy that I could leverage. And I want to add more of that.
Right, yeah.
We will. It's on the mind for sure. Hopefully by 329 we've got a good set of that.
So potentially some more loot conversion, kind of explosions and stuff.
There's kind of things in the meanwhile. You also then, when doing that, don't want to then just make the map boss feel valueless and all that stuff. So it's a little bit more to make sure we get right. Because
map bosses could be a good place for that sort of thing, honestly, like the weird drops like that.
In theory, you do it on both. Could be distinct pools on each. Who knows? But then you don't want to create an environment where the map boss is only so rewarding that you just kill the map boss and repeat. Or maybe you do. I don't know. Who knows?
Just make it everything good.
That's the goal.
It's all good. We'll get there 100%. I have no lack of confidence in that factor, like for sure. So
you touched on King's March. So there's like King's March is like a big kind of like grouping of the same issue there, where it's like the gambling, the shipments, and the mappers, and those giving some of the most rewarding loot right now. It's just not from combat gameplay ultimately. And this was something I was going to bring up later, but I'll bring it up in here now. It makes sense that I think I like King's March. A lot of people like the King's March shipments and stuff like that, but I think over time it's definitely started to feel more and more like what I was initially concerned about, which is that it'd be like daily quests, mandatory chores, exactly. Yeah, busy work sort of stuff for loot that you're not really earning. It's disconnected from your gameplay and that. I was surprised to think about the crop and ore change. It's like it's a pretty subtle thing,
change.
But actually seems like that might be kind of impactful. Do you think that's going to make a big difference though?
I mean, it does make a big difference, yes, because you have to now engage with the league and be invested in the league in order to now get the printed currency.
Yes.
So at least there's that. I understand that's, a bit of a currency nerf to everyone, but hey, look, it's window loot, so, we're compensating for that in the rest of the game as well, so, with all the different
I think
leagues.
This is a hit
but
a lot of people are willing to take. It's like, because I think for King's March especially, it was something there, it's like, technically it's optional, you don't have to do it, but like everyone is.
Yeah, it's not
so
really. It's not really, though, is it?
Right?
No.
The swap is sort of meant to help address.
Yeah.
Because, when you could just grow crops with nothing but money, then it doesn't really feel optional, right? Because you're making gold whatever you're doing. So you have gold to give to King's March, and they can just turn that into money for you.
Yeah. That was a quote that I picked up from somewhere that I found particularly entertaining. Or it's like someone's like, "Oh, my King's March mappers are getting better currency per map than I do, so I give them all my maps and I farm gold for them." I'm like, "Oh, that's just tragic, isn't it?" It's not really where you want to be.
So now, what you need to figure out is, does the doubling of currency double the King's March mappers amount of currency?
Well, it doesn't currently.
No, it doesn't.
Well, there you go. That's probably
what's up?
part of the solution there, just kind of accidentally.
But
why are people spamming F?
Yeah, King's
5 people
March.
talking is a terrible experience. Well, good thing there's an official stream that we're watching where you could watch without 5 people talking. We're always watching this together with my friends, and we comment on what's going on and react. If you want to watch the uninterrupted original one, you can, just on the stream.
Like, I gotta sit here for another hour and 45 minutes.
You also don't want to take away the thing that a lot of
I'm gonna eat some.
And that's where maybe making it more of an optional thing instead of the actual fake optional that it is right now is honestly the trajectory it needs to go. That way, if you love it, do it. If you don't, and you don't have to feel so penalized or bad about not having it. That's probably the direction to really go ultimately. How that will present itself, TBD, but we'll just have to see how the ore and crop change is actually quite a big deal, and we'll just have to see how that goes.
Yeah,
so.
it's like it seems like it'll have a surprisingly big impact for just a pretty simple thing. It's like, oh, we should have done this in the first place. It's like,
yeah.
It's funny. It was just a bit backwards, I suppose. And I'm interested to see how much change the port stuff you've done is, because you've moved around where rewards come from ports, made them more specific, because it was pretty autopilot before. Like, I just used the same port again and again. You just dumped all your crops in one port. There wasn't really much to think about there, but now it seems like you're actually going to maybe be a little bit of strategy there about where you're sending what.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see how it plays out. I'm sure players will develop something of a meta. I think one thing that we didn't note as well is that, like, in the live stream footage, is that the what is it called? The quota? Like the port wants a certain resources. Yeah, that has much more of an impact than it once did on the shipment that you'll return, and you can also re-roll that.
Yeah, it's hard to see like the impact of that sort of thing. So hopefully, it's like something that's like pretty noticeable, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that is a system that was intended to promote that you vary up the different ports you send to.
Yeah. So hopefully,
so like even if we've shuffled stuff around, you're still going to have a non-random meta generally, right? There'll be a certain port that gives you what you want. And there's choice within that, and that's great. But yeah, you need a kind of more random, and that's what that system was trying to do. It just wasn't doing it very well. So, make it more impactful and keep doing so if we need to.
Vaguely similar to this idea of like getting the best loot from non-gameplay was the major boss drops coming more from reliquary keys than the actual boss, and those dropping globally as well. Is that something you're thinking about at all? I feel like a lot of people feel like it circumvents like the point of the boss, and
it does. That a lot. It does for sure. We're not doing anything about that right now that I'm aware of.
But not in 328, but I actually personally also share this gripe. So it is a thing that will be brought up with Andrew and the other designers working on PoE1.
Who doesn't share that gripe?
So yeah,
people that don't think about it.
I also agree. I would like it if every Starforge in the world came from Killing Shaper. But we'll see whether we get to that reality or not. Like that's something that other people have strong opinions on as well. I'm not going to unilaterally say like, yes, we're doing this.
Yeah. So is there a reason why the boss doesn't just drop the keys that give those things or something? Like I guess they would need a bunch of different keys or something. Might be the issue there. You need like a reliquary key of Shaper or something.
Yeah, that would necessitate a lot of base items, but that might be fine.
We do have a lot of little things like that, don't we?
Didn't we do that at some point?
That already exists.
I thought we did.
We have
bells
or something. Bosses drop
different type of
their own keys for their own uniques. Wasn't that the point of that?
Just, I guess it didn't happen.
I could just be tripping.
Well, Valdo maps do work differently to the reliquary keys in that regard.
I need to look into this again, because I was under the impression that we intended for that to not be the case. Like, I thought we had solved this in the past, but like, you know, Fever Dreams and all that.
Yeah, I was
too
like,
many
unsure,
changes. I'm like, didn't we solve this like 3 years ago? I'm just like, I swear.
I was surprised when that question was sent to me. So it was like, I thought you guys
the perils of continual development.
I'm gonna go look at that after this, because I am convinced that I'm like having mega deja vu here. I swear. I thought that we had reliquary key and then all the boss specific reliquary keys, and those gave the boss uniques and the base one doesn't, because we didn't.
I'm just saying, they backed themselves into
we didn't want them to give the boss uniques, and thus I don't know.
The question was sent to me by Juicer, so I was like, I'm gonna take their word from them.
I don't know. Maybe something slipped up and something went wrong there. I'm gonna go look at it after
they
this.
were in the game for like years, and they can get a refund or a resubmit or whatever. I think it's easily solvable.
I don't trust my short-term memory anymore, so
There's more.
that might be long-term memory at this point, but all good.
The final ish aspect of ground loot that I want to touch on for today is rare gear drops that just ultimately they're just not shown on filters because they aren't. They're either very rarely good or they just aren't even able to be good. Like it's not even physically possible for them to be competitive in many cases outside of some things like energy shield gear or suppression gear or whatever. There are some cases where it's like, you can never compete with like influenced modifiers or other random where you can jam things together, create the sort of stuff players can make via crafting and other systems. So I have a few kind of questions about like that. It's something I've talked about, a few times in the past. It's like it's always been a thing. Like, how do we make rares matter? I'm curious first, why isn't the tier system being used in Path of Exile 1 for rare drops?
Kind of is.
The
memory strands are a technically more granular version of that.
Okay.
Which I mean, look, we've considered this, we've discussed this for sure, and this is part of the whole drop less but better. It's just that it comes with these so many different consequences that we have to then work our way through. And, the memory strands was our kind of way of trying to achieve that. And as I said, it didn't hit the mark for sure. And so we're now trying to make it better. But, and I understand that that's like, they're from originator maps, not like game wide, which I don't necessarily mind either, that it's like at the end of the end game is when this stuff starts happening. But yeah, I mean, I'd first like to see if that can hit the mark first. That being said, there is just going to always be that there are crafting systems and drops at odds with one another. And you have so many people who are in favor of one versus the other. That being said, we don't want to also just be like flooding the ground. You know how much people can juice. You don't want to just be now just flooding the ground with rare items, and it's just like, oh my god, there's just too much stuff everywhere, and I don't know. I
was having a fantasy earlier about this. I was like dreaming about it and daydreaming about like, what would it be like if Path of Exile 1 all of a sudden dropped like maybe only a few rares a map, and I was like excited to identify and look at them. It's like that would be such a crazy change from the amount of stuff that drops right now.
I think that game mode is called Ruthless.
Maybe.
Whoa, man. Whoa, it's your first time in the Q&A. Calm down. No. I mean,
Jesus, the R word.
We can solve that. But the discrepancy between average map and pinnacle, right? We obviously then have to assess, how can you get, if you can get 1,000 times more value out of your map, how do you then not go from 3 to 3,000 items? And we would need to address that because quantity is just quantity right now. So there's a lot of thinking about how that system can translate into that. Because at that point, the entire map would have to kind of understand its value of items already dropped, and then kind of stop. There's something kind of a bit weird and complicated about it that I don't quite know how to achieve.
Tricky thing to nail down, but I wonder if there is a world in which such a thing is possible. For rares to kind of be I guess rare ultimately, but not to be not to be ruthless in the sense of it being like an item scarcity situation, but just that if we're dropping 500 rares and we're not looking at them through the filter, then if those are rolled into 5 rares and well, 50 times better.
One of the things, and
it's been a W announcement.
Again,
so
this
far,
is something that
sure.
was discussed and not going into 328 because it has a lot of ramifications.
And
that we would
Octavian
need
is
to
also W on the
interrogate
Q&A.
for 329.
Sorry, I'm finishing my pizza.
But like an extension of the memory strand changes was like, well, what if we just,
Big
you
W.
know how the drop conversion stuff that you're talking about for rares. Like, what if we do some drop conversion thing where sometimes rares will drop way fewer rare items, but they'll drop super memory strand heavy items, and they'll drop a few of them.
Not
and
telling
like,
you.
that sort of thing. It is definitely on our minds. I will say one of the things that contributes to this experience, particularly in Keepers, was just the strength of the Breach tree, the strength of the Genesis tree, and while that's being rolled into core, it has been adjusted.
Yeah.
I mean, while those windows they're generally going to be showing you just like effectively every rare item that's presented there is many thousands of rare items that are on the ground.
Yeah.
And how is that ever going to compete as well? So then even
to make the ground items like that, I guess, would be how you compete, and that's what I'm curious
so
to see what
again,
that would look like.
there's like so many problems to solve here, and we'll just keep working through them. It's just, again, I cannot stress how complicated all the item model and everything is, and messing up the economy in any drastic way, be it stuff that we do on accident sometimes, we do try to avoid it as much as possible, and a lot of these things are really hard to come back from if you mess it up. If we just make if everyone's just getting like 95th percentile items off the ground and like the first tier 1 map they run,
like the Genesis tree.
The entire itemization of the in-game system is just down the drain. So like if we, that's an extreme. That would assume we mess up bad.
Yeah.
But that's what knee-jerk reactions result in, right?
I believe in you. You guys have some experience now with the idea of like converting rarity into tiering up an item, like making it better. It's like, as the rare kind of feeds into it. And that aligns nicely with the idea of this being something that grows over time with juicing.
I 100% want
as you
to
move
do
up
that.
tiers and juice it, and your maps got like jumped from your average 100 rarity to 500 rarity or something. Those items start to become a fair bit better rather than just being, because the way it is now effectively is just more white items being converted into rares, right? And
you get the cool thing with them bosses because they have generally more inherent rarity, drop better gear, and rares drop better gear, and it's not always better, but like the average is going to be significantly better, and I love that. I actually really like that, and I'd like to do it. So
okay, that's good to hear.
We'll just keep trying to get there.
So on the issue of like normal rares not really even being able to compete with like crafted influence recombinated stuff, like Path of Exile 1 it's just got too much cool stuff now. It's not like you want to remove that.
Cool stuff.
So the question is then like, how do you make rares compete with that stuff? Obviously, like just having really well rolled stuff can work, and maybe only for specific kind of item categories like energy shield gear and things like that. But I am a big fan personally of things like temple modifiers and stuff like that are a little bit weirder. Now that generally belongs in specific content, but I wonder if there's stuff like that you can do. Obviously we're talking about the memory strand kind of making the base matter, and I quite like overqualityed items for that point as well. Is this something you're thinking along these lines of like other things you can do that maybe fit more in general content? Maybe just seeding the idea if nothing else?
There is probably stuff. It's kind of hard to think of exact things on the spot.
It kind of goes back to your previous comment about trying to make more more meaningful tinks, I guess. Finding more axes to make gear matter in a way that's different from a different piece of gear mattering is like one of the most fundamentally difficult things in designing an item-based game, but it is also one of the most important.
The other thing is to not have dropped items be unrecognizable as well, though. You can't get too crazy with them.
Yeah.
That you want them to still feel relatively fundamental, and then you craft all the crazy. Which are at odds again with one another, right? Those two things, because crazy often can mean power. But yeah, like you don't want to just have every item, you just have to hover and what are the 8 different things that could be considered. And I understand that the item filter can do a lot of that work, but then there are those not using the item filters and not using different types of item filters, and now there's just this insane complicated web that they might have to deal with. So you still want the ground loot to ultimately feel fundamental, recognizable, and something not overly complicated, and then the skill ceiling is what enables the complication of like the knowledge, what leagues am I doing, how am I interacting with all that. So it's that real difficult spot where you want to find really interesting stuff, but stuff that's also fundamental and feels core and isn't overly complicated, and that's why it's hard. It's really easy to come up with all kinds of crazy stuff.
Awesome.
It's coming up with the simple, more grounded things that are just real tricky, for sure. And, you know...
It's probably why we're here in the first place talking about ground loot, because, like, that is the more subtle, the trickier thing to get right, whereas, like, to do crazy stuff through all the various league mechanics has been... That's what you can let loose, so those have become better and better over time. It's interesting. Yeah. Well, I'm starting to see now, why aren't we talking about the new stuff? Like, perfect, I've done my job excellently. I have exhausted the ground loot topic to the point now where chat is starting to want me to change topics.
Yeah, you always start with the...
I hit the line that I was pushing for. Excellent.
You always start with the...
You want to start with the thing that people are
of course,
feeling
100%.
Like, yeah. I can't relax and listen to this other stuff until I'm reassured a bit.
But yes, would love to talk about it. Very excited.
Absolutely. Yeah, excellent. Mirage, the new league that has been showcased and announced here, is a bit of a spicy and interesting one, iterating upon a lot of different concepts and ideas here. It seems like the execution here is really about like a greater than I think we've ever seen, maybe, level of integration with existing content, like synergies between content, to the point where like you're actually making it so that other content in this is doing something unique, which I don't think we've ever done before. So
that's one of the things that's been most exciting about it to me. Like, just to spoil one more example, I guess, that we didn't give in the live stream.
Cool.
The way that it interacts with Delirium, for instance, is you can drop a currency which can be used on a cluster jewel to change the enchantment of that cluster jewel, but it doesn't change what's on the cluster jewel. So you can theoretically roll like a shield or a block cluster jewel. You can roll a block cluster jewel into X notable that you want. You could then even fracture it. And then use the new currency to change it over to being, I don't know, a brand cluster jewel or something, assuming those are both in the same size cluster jewel. And you can roll a brand notable along with your blood notable or whatever.
Wait, did I miss what you said? Like, can you do this just once?
Building your own megalomaniac.
You can keep reusing the currency.
So you can like add a modifier and then change it to a new one.
That is going to be an expensive currency, guys.
Yeah,
this type.
If you're the luckiest man on earth, yeah.
Hooray!
How cool is that?
I love that. I'm excited about that.
And like it's
cool ideas.
So expensive.
It's basically like, you know, me and Leighton, one of the other designers, got to just design a whole bunch of, you know, and wouldn't it be cool if we could go back in time and add this one other thing to this mechanic?
Designing crazy is easy. No, it's not. No, that's underselling it. But I don't know. That's exciting for sure.
Yeah, that's,
sorry.
That's weird. Sorry. Like,
I didn't mute.
Was this the initial goal on the outside, or was just something happened kind of on accident? This idea of making Mirage really like interact with and amplify the existing content.
That is going to be a really expensive currency.
Very
Jesus
initial
Christ.
goal was I like how some of my favorite designs for League mechanics are like Delirium and Affliction and stuff like that. Even Sentinel to a degree, where it's like it augments content. And I was like, well, what if we could do that? Except it augments the area and not the league, you know, not like just the monsters.
And then out of that grew is like...
Yeah, and then later we,
based.
you know, because that is a good base, but you need, a good league mechanic needs a bunch of extra, like, you know, bells and whistles, I suppose.
Yeah, it's always just been kind of like, oh, it accidentally kind of juices this other mechanic or for whatever reason. So that is, that's a whole new level there. It was interesting. So I played through like the campaign with this league, and it almost felt like some sort of like best of Path of Exile league. It's got this like legacy league kind of feel where you're like, there's just strong boxes and shrines and legions and stuff everywhere. It's like, I feel like I'm playing a juiced endgame version of the campaign more so than
the epic thing of
cool.
It was a thing where like, this is a thing I would say that is like almost a bit undersold almost, where it's like the impact this league has on the, like normally you'd think, okay, so there's like an extra little bit of mud flats with some monsters like as a second replicated area. It's like, well, I don't really care about that. But then you're like, yeah, but what if when the Mirage is spawned, we also then ensure there's other bonus content that's currently in-game only generally, or like Mayhem League, you know, kind of stuff. Not that we do that much of that anymore. Yeah. And then all of a sudden, now you've got all this content appearing in the campaign, and it's like there's just so much stuff going on, and I actually think it's, I mean, I understand. Like, if you want to just get to endgame, go to endgame. It's still your choice. You don't have to. But for those actually wanting to engage with the league and the campaign, it's probably one of the most like interactive ones, and it probably adds the most amount of content out of any maybe that we've done before.
In addition to that, there's also a bunch of handcrafted.
They keep turning off his mic.
They fall away at the end game because they're not really powerful enough to be competitive with the end game juicing wishes and that sort of thing. But they'll give you a binding orb or two on completing like the very like Act 1 or Act 2. There's very early ones that can give you that. There's ones that give you like a whole bunch of chromatic orbs. There's ones that give you a unique weapon or something like that. Things that are really useful in the campaign. Even later in the campaign, there's one that'll give you a 5 link. And then those will fall away as you get to the end game. So when they're not nearly as relevant.
Yeah, it's normally I like always interact with the league mechanic, even if I'm getting over leveled. This is one where I think like it's to the point. It's just to the point where you like do the really cool looking ones, and this is my advice. Do the really cool looking mirages that have like a bunch of extra mechanics with it, and leave the other ones. Just like you'll be able to take it or leave it here, even if you're a player who normally does them all. Or
check the mechanics, check the wish, do it or move on.
Yeah.
Also,
like the wishes sometimes are unique.
A detail that I wanted to make sure was known is so the mirage in the I call it the overworld and the recreate. Those are the internal terms we've been using.
Okay.
But the mirage around the object in the initial area, not the one that you've recreated, does have a lot of extra, monsters from the Alpha Rood, as Mark was saying in the live stream. Those monsters are purely additive, so they don't displace existing monsters or anything like that. Which does mean that even if you never enter a mirage, you're just kind of killing more stuff in the campaign than you would otherwise. Like there's just extra monsters.
Probably how you were so over leveled.
Yeah, true.
I think it was like 10, 15 levels over pretty consistently since like Act 1. It's been like, oh man, I better skip over a few zones, and then I'm like, oh, that mirage looks pretty tempting.
There's a bunch of kind of cool stuff as well. Like I know you mentioned as well the other day of the way the Mirage's area is generated. Like it when you have a circle, you got a circle, right? And so in claustrophobic maps, a lot of that circle is an unwalkable space.
Yeah, we've had
the
this
way that the
before.
area of Mirage generates is it flood fills walkable space until it occupies an amount of space.
That's clever.
Which means on a map by map basis, it's relatively consistent.
I noticed that you solved that issue. I was like, oh,
all of toxic sewers.
Our programmers put a lot of work into
like
this.
actually,
So they did a
how
good
much
job.
walkable area is there in toxic
now
sewers?
you can immediately think of that and go, well, hold on, if I'm in like say toxic sewer and it flood fills, I'm going to be so far away from the portal. Wow, there's just a button to take you back to the start.
Yes.
Hello?
You guys are getting good at this, anticipating my quality of life complaints.
It's got fancy effects when it teleports you.
Normally,
I
in the
was
past,
there.
I'd come here and I'd play for a bit, and I was like, you guys need to make a quality of life for this. And then, like, no, you guys have done it already.
Part of doing quality of life changes, even though sometimes they're insane and sometimes they're, not as crazy, by
General
doing it in every
thoughts?
patch and holding
Big W.
ourselves accountable to doing it, we then often get like, well, hold on, what would we be doing next league for the new content? And
You've rewired your thinking, I think, on this.
Yeah,
So I feel
100%.
like I've noticed that in these that you do that mandate to do 10 quality of life fixes. I think
Yeah,
it's like,
another really
you're
minor
looking for them now.
Another really minor thing is the mini map in a Mirage area is always fully revealed, so you know where you need to go.
I didn't even notice, but that's awesome. It's just like little things like that.
it is a actual terrain generation recreate, so to speak. So it
triple you.
You wouldn't get lost either way, I suspect, if you were kind of remembering what happened anyway. But
I mean, in my memory, maybe.
Bit of a sure. It's true. We're talking about not having short-term memory, so who knows anymore nowadays?
It's a funny weird mechanic in the campaign too, because like quite often you're like, it spawns near the boss. You do the boss in the Mirage. You pick up the quest item from the boss in the Mirage.
Yep.
And you're like, I'll just go.
A lot that suspiciously just kind of worked.
Yeah, it just works.
It made me feel really,
I like
really
it.
suspicious.
So
like
weird.
there's some bug we're overlooking here, but it's been pretty thoroughly tested at this point. It just kind of works.
I've been intentionally trying to like be like, oh, what if I do it this way? Being like a little cheeky, like, oh yeah, what if I kill Piety in here and get the thing?
I mean, it has had some bugs. Don't get me wrong. Like there was a bug where like if the Mirage didn't generate far enough, you could click an entrance that's supposed to take you to somewhere else, and now you're just outside the Mirage and you can't move, that's not particularly good.
I haven't run into any of those things yet, so you've been polishing it out pretty well. High level of polish a week out than usually on this visit.
That's good.
I've noticed. So you guys, the team of Division maybe is working well there.
Yeah, because we, by having ultimately Octavian and Andrew focused on PoE 1 entirely for that whole span, you know, and we were obviously all discussing. I loved our. Generally, our design meetings are at like 6 p.m. and then they just run until we, you know, we look outside and we're like, oh, it's very dark. We probably should.
Oh my god!
The sun is rising.
Yeah, we got these just cool, awesome like evening design sessions and that going on. But then those guys just were cranking from the get go, like you know, and
so much
as opposed to like kind of fighting for resources between the two. We laid out exactly here are the resources you got. If you need more, just tell us. But like work with that for now, get everyone working straight away. And I mean, obviously it sounds obvious. It's like that's how it should be. But you know, you got the 2 games, especially. It can be a bit hard. Like where do you go? What happens? Gets a bit crazy. So, you know, as much as that sounds like, well, obviously it should work that way. You know, it isn't as simple as it often sounds when you, especially with passion projects, because. You always, especially as a designer, you want to work on both things. You want to know what's this cool thing going on over there. I want to be part of that. So you have to also be able to kind of separate yourself and go, you know, I'm just going to acknowledge I don't know what's going on, and when I see the live stream for the other game, I'm going to learn a bunch of new stuff. And so
that's one of the benefits of it.
It is a bit. That's
I get
true,
to go into PoE 2 releases with next to no idea. It's like, oh, cool. What, you know, I get to be in the player base, getting the exciting reveal again.
That being said, he's like sitting amongst the other designers. We're all still in a collective, and everyone can hear what everyone else is doing, and so you can kind of still hear stuff, and people will still ask you questions about things that you've worked on before. So, but yeah, real cool. But yeah, I know. But getting off Mirage. But I know we talked about some of the stuff in the campaign, but I just wanted to also give you an opportunity to talk about that cool in-game thing with you mentioned boss, and I got it and remembered another exciting thing.
Which in-game thing with the boss?
The whole map is a Mirage.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Oh, that is one of the. So it augments league mechanics, but it can also augment a few things that are like technically not league mechanics.
They're censoring
augment a map boss, and it will cause it to have some. You know how like when you free an essence monster, there's effects going on. You know, like maybe there's fireballs flying out, so it'll cause it to have effects similar to that. So it's a little more challenging. But the upside is when they drop a map, there's a chance that map is fully miraged. Like it's got a mirage in the map that is covering the entire thing. So you get 2 maps for your map instead of 1.3 map for your map, or however much.
That's crazy.
The reveals keep coming. I don't know about that.
There you go.
I was going to ask that because you've got this whole like, oh, it's juicing the other mechanics and it's doubling the other mechanics and it's adding extra monsters to your map. It's like, how do you like make sure that the actual league mechanic still feels rewarding there? Like you guys are going a little nuts there. So you've got Mirage maps. There was adding supports to skills. Maps.
Oh yes.
Okay, so which I almost forgot about.
The Jin coins.
Just kind of slip that in there as well.
Imbued gems.
Yeah, it's interesting. Don't know what to make of that one yet.
It's
pretty well.
at odds with corruption. Just to explain how some of this works. So it corrupts the item is at odds with either +1 level or quality, you know, as gems do. Because you know, adding even a level 1 support and getting the right support is a pretty good amount of power creep. You know, and so it being at odds with corruption allowed it to be that strong. You know, if you could do both, it's a bit excessive.
Power a little bit.
And it isn't fully random. It will look. It takes into account the supports which can support that skill, and it can only roll in those, and also can only roll in the color of the coin. So if you're using a red coin, you get a red support that works for that skill.
Brutality on Ellie here.
You're not going to get like faster casting on a double strike or something.
Brutality on
Ellie is a valid support for Wild Strike. So you could get that, which isn't particularly good.
They're literally listening to you.
Well, you know, Ellie Tricks is also red, and you have Wild Strike. So, or sorry, is Ellie Damage with Attacks the modern name?
Mark raised his left arm.
But regardless, like there are undesirable outcomes, but all of them are technically functional.
Okay, all right. And then there's these uniques that you can like clean up as well. You can do one of those restoration YouTube channels like, I found this sword and it's like just a big pile of rust, let's restore it.
You just scrub it down with the Jin coin, get all the rust off. No, it's more magical than that.
Yeah, excellent. And I don't know if this was really shown, but there's a lot of like, is this just the campaign or is it endgame as well? There's like a lot. There's these like silver Jin caches and gold Jin caches and system?
That's all points.
Okay.
So when you're in a
Cast when
Mirage,
damage not
there's
taken.
like there's packs of enemies that are specific to the overworld encounter and packs that are specific to the Mirage encounter. They're actually different monster varieties. And when you're in the Mirage, when the Mirage enemies spawn, they will rarely spawn with a cache, and that cache is just a chest that has, you know, pretty good loot generally. You know, like rare items, maybe currency, maybe div cards, all various things.
Sounds wicked juiced. Awesome.
How does he pronounce cash?
There's so much. I love the amount of like level of detail gone in, and as you were mentioning, it's a league that is multiplying other leagues. You know,
The
and
chat is
obviously it
just
has its own
different
thing, and even
phonetic
kind of a
spelling
cool
of
storyline, and it's grounded, and it's got, you know, obviously a boss, which is awesome as well. But it's got the thing where, how cool is that?
Suresh is very cool.
So, oh man.
How cool is that? Yeah, let's just start the fight. Let me just rip off my head real quick.
Just turn my spine into a star.
I don't need this.
I'm gonna.
Who came up
It's a
with
tiny.
that
I don't want to spoil much of the fight, but a tiny minor spoiler is when you kill him, his head lands and sticks in the ground, and then you can talk to it.
Oh shit!
And he gives like
talk to the head.
Obviously,
yeah, it goes without saying.
But yeah, even then, it's I really it is probably one of the more challenging things. It's just like, okay, it could just multiply damage and life or drops or something. You know, it can just multiply quant or rarity. Get it. But it's that labor of love of doing a specific interaction with everything it can modify that really is like, wow, this is cool. There's so much level of detail to this and depth to this. That's that's quite impressive. But it's an undertaking for sure, and I'm really glad you guys did it. Like,
I mean, I would want to do more if I had more time.
Something I've seen in chat, I'll just kind of like butt in here in between topics, is Trial of the Ancestors, just kind of getting asked about. I had forgotten about it. It's been a while. And I think it was like was this the one that it's coming sometime? We're trying to.
Oh, look, it's still on the list. Yeah. It's not on our most recent thoughts.
This is a Steam backlog sort of situation. Trial of the Ancestors.
Kind of is, yeah. I mean, we're getting more and more of these, I feel like, over time, where stuff we want to improve, enhance, re-add, or whatever. Look, I get it. Same answer as last time, pretty much. Like it'll get its day. We just don't know when.
Okay.
It requires more work to re-add than you might think, and it's easy for that to then get in the way of a lot of other stuff that we want to do. And I guess it's just end of the day, value and resources, and that's it. Really, that's all there is to it. So
Sorry, did the 6-7
I was going to say the
thing,
well
guys.
of cool stuff that we want to add to the game is infinitely deep.
Yeah. It's good for that. Was Mercenaries one of these ones that was like coming back or something? In some way? Like I kind of had.
We will do that. We will do that again. I always hate saying when we're going to do stuff because that's.
Oh, I guess he crossed his legs, but the other way. Is that good enough for Polymarket?
Nebulous infinite. One day will be here.
$100,000.
But I still, like to be clear on when we intend for something to come.
And I'm
that's a
that's
a 1% loss.
I'm retiring if their shoes touch. Like I'm actually retiring.
Too many big things that are like still
1
pending.
trillion
That we've done
%.
before that we want to re-add. So. But just timing. But again, like there's been so much growing pains with the different 2 projects and stuff. We're only going to get more efficient at this. We've got more of the staff than ever. We're still hiring. Like we'll get there. If Octavian wants more people, Octavian and Andrew, they want more people on that for Peri 1. We'll hire more. We'll give them the resources they need.
Yes.
whatever we need to do.
They want more
we'll just
people,
keep
Mark.
going forward.
Get them.
Yeah, it's all looking
Now.
up. It's all great days. So.
All right, I just want to say though, like I feel like maybe you could get a little bit more of this stuff done if you didn't do things like make the Reliquarian. Okay, like and commit to changing its passives every single league.
Okay, yes, that committing to that is extra work. But Reliquarian is really efficient because she uses stats that already exist. Right?
Yeah,
Like,
we just puts on items.
I was talking to Andrew about this though because it's like, oh man, you actually have to consider like against the uniques that you can like double it up with, against like all of the other ones in there. It's like yeah, you can make an acceptable list procedurally generated each league or whatever to like cut down on work, but you're still gonna have to like actually double check everything there.
Oh, for sure.
It's a little crazy.
It's fine.
I love having an ascendancy. I love having an ascendancy that we've pre-committed to like this is gonna change every time because it means we can do something cool and different every single time, and players will expect that. going
mage
into
blood
the next
in
patch,
the chest
you know?
slot.
I could see
It's,
one
so
flash.
just to clarify for people as well, like this
A one
isn't replacing
flash
Ascendant. This
mage
is
No, this is
Just
addition.
on your Quicksilver.
Scion has a second Ascendancy now.
When did the Scion come out?
God, like
Before
18
I was
years
here.
ago,
Yeah,
or
so
20 years ago.
13 years or something probably.
was
Yeah.
here.
So 13 years to get its second Ascendancy. So 13 years from now, we'll get the third
It'll
class.
be right on par with the rest of the classes.
No, it's really cool because I
legs
really
down.
like the idea of it
Is it
changing.
coming up?
I'm also looking forward to the idea of it. Let's say it's really good this league.
Right,
And
one of
then
them is
people are like, no, I don't want it to change. And then guess what? It's going to change. And then people are like,
committed.
ruined, it's
Octavian
killed,
crossed
it's
his legs
ruined.
and I
It's
won
good that
big on
you've like
Flame
just
Market.
laid that down
Yeah,
from the
he
beginning
doesn't
for that, I
retiring.
think. It's probably the way
And
to do
you
it.
just get the cool thing where you're like, no matter what now, technically, every
bunny.
single expansion will have a new Ascendancy class in that regard.
It's great teaser
know?
material.
Yeah, true.
And
It's one of your days done.
but also in the same sense, if it does get ruined, as people are like, the next league gets saved, but it's you can see things where maybe some leagues it's better for certain archetypes. It might be better for casters here, or attackers here, or summoners here, or a boss.
Yeah, for the Ethereal Crafters, it's going to be
Or
like
a
a new little
boss.
puzzle to unpack every league, isn't it?
Yeah.
Even if nothing else happens with Ascendancies.
And we often do these things where we're like, okay, this is going to require work every league. Let's just double check we're definitely keen to do that, and it has to pass the cool threshold. And in this case, it's like, yep, it's cool enough. We're doing it. It's all good.
All right. So the other thing on the
Harvey?
skills and classes sort of side of things,
Ruby started
this time we
spamming
went for
Harbinger all of a
a
sudden.
pretty comprehensive
Yeah.
set of
That
new
was
skills,
probably
buffs,
heart fracturing or
support
just being
gems,
core with
even
the
some
fact that
passive
Harbinger
changes to
up.
support the Holy Warrior Templar archetype. So I guess the downside with approaches like this of doing like a specific archetype flavored set of changes is that maybe some people ultimately won't be interested in it, but it seems like I think that's probably a worthy trade-off for the fact that you
Yeah,
you get a much more
love
interesting
Mark. Love all
experience
these
there.
three
Like, I'm not
people.
just
They're
like,
all really cool
oh
people.
yeah, one skill saw a little bit of a buff or something. It's not really that interesting to change your builds.
You can be a lot more. The upside is you can be a lot more like holistic and take a broader
Yeah.
view. It's like, okay, we're not just adding this new skill that happens to fit this archetype. We're adding a handful of new skills, a handful of new supports. There's a couple of uniques that have been changed to help support this. The Guardian Ascendancy has a new pointer to help support this kind of play style, and that just immediately makes it much easier for a player who might have been interested but also wants to play a powerful build and wants to have a well-supported build to commit to playing the new thing on League Start. As opposed to if you just add a skill without any of the supporting foundation, then it's much harder. Like it's much easier for that skill to sink rather than swim.
Yeah, that's it. That's not a lot of things contributing there. Is there something you'd like to kind of keep doing? Do you think then that kind of like you've done it a couple times in the past, but it's not ever been a super consistent trend doing this like archetype flavor?
It's certainly
for skills
easier
and
and has its merits, but I'd say we're probably just going to remain inconsistent in that regard.
Probably,
Consistently
inconsistent in nothing else but being
based.
inconsistent. It's good.
For 329, and a thing that's come up and probably what we'll be doing is instead of so much a whole new archetype, it's like let's go back and look at existing skills and how we can, instead of just numerically necessarily change them, actually rework them. Especially things like early game as well. At some point rolling magma becomes a little bit boring or has its woes. We know the deal. So being able to go back and look at there's actually been quite a high demand for people going like, can you just change up the early game, like what we're playing with, please no more rolling magma kind of has been a lot of and I'm sure there's some people that love it, and I'm not to say we're going to like eradicate it, but ideally for the next one we'd focus less on the whole new archetype and maybe more on reworking some of the other skills.
Just called you a moron.
That was something on our current list of things,
The
so we'll
bingo
see
card.
how that goes, but and then, reworking a skill can often effectively mean it's a new skill.
Like on a personal level as well, one of my favorite stuff to work on is skill and support related design. So there will definitely be more and more attention to that, even if it's just from me wanting to do it, in an extra few hours after my normal workday or whatever.
That's me.
I also have like a personal goal that every reasonable active skill eventually gets its own transfigured version, hopefully two. That's the new transfigured this league are a step in that direction. I think they're
conversion
all on
traps.
ones that didn't have any transfigured variants before. Maybe there's like one that is on a skill that already had one.
Yeah, I was going to ask about that. Like, you feel like transfigureds are kind of like hitting the mark? They're like a thing that's worth kind of keeping updated. Yeah, you're adding more. And is it likely that like new skills come out with transfigureds right away, or is that something you add in the future?
When there's a transfigured variant that is interesting enough and also wouldn't detract from the development time of the base skill.
Yeah, that was kind of my follow-up.
Like if it's a simple twist that is an interesting one, then sure, because I think we did that with one of the wand skills in the last league that get released with a transfigured variant.
Yep.
But those are still, now they are skills in the game that are a valid active skill. Like the player might choose as their main skill, so they will eventually need to get one.
Yeah. And see, like, I guess you could be concerned that like it's eating into skill designs, but it seems like it's almost the opposite, where it's like a dumping ground for the ideas that didn't make it into a skill. You can like, this is just one little idea for a twist on this skill. It can't really be a whole new skill, so it's the perfect place for it, right?
Yeah, it's also just I can't like stop myself from having a cool idea and being like, I want to do, I want to do holy hammers, but it's a big fist or something. I don't know.
Sometimes you do need to stop yourself having a cool idea sometimes, but generally speaking.
All right. On the kind of like more balance and skill design, hand casting and channeled skills are kind of just like a rough area. I just want to.
I love hand
casting.
casting.
Is it something that you're like thinking about or still kind of like tracking?
Hand cast right now,
something we talked about a little bit in the past.
My hand?
Not on the current, as a not for 328 really, in any obvious sense, but like, not to say there isn't something with exceptional supports that might come to, especially stuff we haven't even necessarily thought of. And there's obviously when we add so much stuff, there's so much unintentional usage. But like, I understand it needs maybe a bit more of a fundamental look at. Still on the list again.
One of the dedicated QA for PoE 1 is very much a hand casting enjoyer. He plays spellcasters almost every league, and the Transfigured Shock Nova is one of his favorite skills, he said, and he's definitely going to be playing that. So hey, there's something. But yeah, it is on our radar for sure.
This is kind of like a new one that I haven't brought up before that someone asked me about. I was like, you know what, when I think about it, that's a good point. Cold skills, especially spells mainly, seem to be in a weird place where like I try to think of cold spells and I can only think of skills that have been nerfed or like
we met in LA for the PoE 2
like,
event.
Winter Orb, Ice Hat. I think of like
chatted about
Ice
some
Spear back in the day. I think of cold
PoE 2
dot
quirks
stuff.
and design
there's
stuff.
a couple
It was
in
fun.
there that are okay, but it does seem like on the whole, cold spells are in a bit of a rough place at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Is that something you guys?
He's doing really good here.
Well, I wouldn't necessarily disagree with you.
Sure.
It's not easy to go.
Not to say there aren't.
100,000, 200,000
certainly in the more
people
traditional
watching.
case, yes, they're not holding up. There are some weird cases, but again, maybe some of this. Well, I was just trying to think of the new like Frost Mage, but technically it's probably going to be based on something that isn't even, cold scale.
It'll be like
it's more
Archangel over again.
Yeah, exactly. But I don't disagree with you. Honestly, it'll probably come hand in hand with hand casting to some degree. Like it's kind of like hand casting and spells kind of come together. So you'll probably see a bit of that at the same time.
At some point,
But yeah, I would actually agree with you. I'm not quite happy with.
I will be streaming further, but
the weird realization.
The stream,
a lot of my old favorites.
it's like an hour and 7 minutes more.
Yeah,
I think.
I missed some of those ones. It'd be cool to see a little bit.
Well, at least patch notes are coming out in an hour and 7 minutes.
If it's anything like what the Templar stuff has gone through here, I'll be psyched in the future to replay
Q&A is
some of that
probably
stuff,
going
because,
until then.
Templar has been an absolute blast.
Release the
Like, I love
Harbinger
running through
files.
Static Strike and the new extra weapons that attack with you stuff. It's
true. It is worth noting, alongside the new holy skills, pre-existing holy themed skills have generally been buffed or maybe
Static
just
Strike, Dominating Blow felt awesome.
Yeah, I'm like real excited to see how I can use some of these more party adjacent ones to benefit my friends with some Guardian changes. Unless the Reliquarians are all good at being a support character, I don't know. I have to see which one.
In there. You'll have to see. And
I honestly
and then you'll have to
don't
deal with
know.
that getting changed next league, of course.
Yeah. Well,
Snafu with the passions.
or I can make it
yeah,
not.
Probably.
Holy shit.
It's good for support characters. Sorry, it's not changing next league now. I've decided.
Mark's build.
I maybe
Keep
feel a
the
little bad for
Victorios.
content creators who are like making a build guide on Reliquarian, and
only a little bit.
every
You're
one
not
of those
winning
build
anymore, it's
guides
fine.
has an expiration date built in.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to put an
Built
expiry
in.
date in the comments.
Best before. You might still be able to eat it after, but it's a gamble. It's fine.
Fucking built in.
Built in.
Scion
I
is
did have a
just going to
question
be the
about
best
this
support no
later,
matter
but
what.
it's
Chin.
reached the chant levels in
big
chat.
groups.
Harbingers. I was
Pathing.
going to ask about some quality of life stuff later, but we'll
What?
slip it in here first.
Do you want the
Harbingers.
good
Scion's
news
going to
or
be
the
good no
bad
matter what
news?
because of the pathing.
Yeah,
Bad news,
yeah,
please.
yeah.
I love
Bad news is
Extra points and pathing.
it's gone for now.
What's gone?
Harbinger is gone for now.
What?
Excuse me, elaborate.
It's just
Yeah, we're
removed.
just throwing
That
it
may be good news for
I
some.
understand that's like,
Wait, what?
Can't complain about it now.
Band-Aid gone. Look, and I understand that will probably crush a decent amount of people, but there's a little bit of
I mean, fractured over
you
there.
know, it's a shadow floating with some blue, and
Yeah, unscalable by
they're really
anything.
cool.
Drops
I-
fucking
well,
shards.
for sure.
Fuck it.
But
Bye.
we want to do more. We want to
Get him out.
And there's this unfortunate
Get him
thing
out.
where often, and so especially,
It's
with
fine.
the way we have to kind of develop things now. It's kind of
I am
it has to go
okay
so
with
it can
that.
come back better. Is effectively what we're getting to here, and it will get the justice it deserves. And I'm not putting it in the in the nebulous trial of the ancestors bin here.
The keepers of Harbingers.
Which, and that's what I'm saying, bad news, good news. It's unfortunate,
He
but
did the
in
thing
some
again.
regards, however, it's going to come back a lot better, and it should be something that ideally people can get excited for. We were going to be way more mysterious with it, and actually have the patch notes and
Reachentification of
actually are doing that in like Harbinger text, and people were going to try to write.
Dude,
what does this
I love
mean? But,
I love the
you know,
6-7 now.
Immersively,
I used to hate
effectively,
it,
the
and now I love
Harbingers
it.
have
I
gained
have
the knowledge
flipped.
they want. They're leaving Ray class.
You know, I
for
used to
now,
be like-
and they are going to
and
come
then
back and
I went like this,
we'll
you know?
find out what that
Cool,
means.
there's a lot of
Sometimes I go back and
Spoiling
forth.
what's going to happen.
As we mentioned earlier, Ancient and Fracturing Orbs are in the core drop pool. Harbinger Uniques are also in the core drop pool.
The upgraded
shit.
Harbinger Uniques are in the drop pool.
great.
So keep it as
Flow
much as we
on 10
can.
is just a global unique now.
But yeah, look,
Yeah.
sometimes these things just have to happen this way. It always sucks because we just like, damn.
Also, Jason's question that I imagine will come up.
Map.
Horizon Orbs, with the way the new map items work, or
Yeah, Horizons don't make
they-
sense.
Yeah,
they
that
don't
makes
do a
sense.
thing,
Don't
but
need
they
them.
would have done a thing on Shaper Guardians and such, because Shaper Guardians are still an individual key to an individual area.
Okay.
So now Blessed Orbs will reroll your Shaper Guardians.
Oh,
so you still have that
nice.
capability.
Good old Blessed Orbs getting a bit more love.
Right.
Aw.
That's kind of cool.
So yeah,
Blessed Orbs, more value.
Yeah, but it's got a sad, but it'll
No,
have an overall.
this is great news.
I agree.
This is great news. They
That's
were
how-
just weird blue floating guys that drop pocket lint. I don't know why people like
Yeah,
them so
but
much.
the loss-
a lot of the like,
but the loss aversion.
Your like effects don't even work on them sometimes. They're weird little creatures. Like,
Well,
some
it is
builds
probably
just don't quite
it's
work.
one of the most abstract
Stop it.
things we've done for sure.
I'm making some notes for later. I'll do a tweet as usual, I guess.
Wait, what about engineer orbs,
and also
guys?
a more
for our
grounded
boxes
and
we're open.
gothic.
Yeah, my box rolling
Again,
strat.
imagine being able to do the actual art style justice and to do bosses, have bosses that aren't just bigger, big portal, big portal thing, you know. And
The boss was a portal.
the boss was a portal. Yes, look, good future there. We will do it right.
Oh no, wait, we still have fighting
Look,
orbs.
let's be real. It was half baked, and it needs to be
Yes.
done better. So
It was definitely a little bit filthy.
yeah, I know.
From an earlier
There was always
time.
going to be that bad. I was going to be. The patch note was going to be way more ominous, but
I'm-
nonetheless, there's a band-aid to be ripped off. But
I am glad and impressed that you
again, we have to
Just
be
rip the
we have to be
Band-Aid from that one.
brave enough to do some of these things for sure. It is important, and again, it just means only better things for the future to come.
Q&A is so much more lighthearted than before. Octavian Big
well,
W.
that answers the Harbinger
Yeah.
question. Which, the question that chat was probably driving at was like, "Can you make the splitters stack better?" It's like, let me just solve that problem for you.
No more splinters.
Fine, no more splinters for you.
I was like, it's gone. You're like, wait, what's gone?
No Disneyland. That's it. We're turning around.
Shards, not splinters.
Yeah, it is. Look, my classic response is deal with it. I guess is
Use
the
that
answer.
terminology.
It has been dealt with thoroughly. Excellent.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. On to my next topic, which was Breach and the implementation for core for that. So you showed walls being destroyed by damage, which seems like honestly would solve 99% of problems because like your damage typically is just killing everything, so I imagine the walls just get deleted. But will they sometimes block movement skills or something like that, or is it like what's the idea here? Why do you want to keep them? Why are the walls a thing? I'm sure some people are like, why don't they just delete them?
Look, it's important to have different encounters that have different feels and different things going on, and it does achieve. I wouldn't say it's overly complicated, but it does achieve a relatively unique vibe. And the important thing is when a league goes core, especially, is that there is choice into what type of content you want to do. There are people that like it. There are. Right? And that's fine. And there are now many tools if you don't want to. You can deal with it by either making it easier and making it something you don't mind, or on the other hand, you can turn it off if you're just
what happens to the Harvey notes of the tree?
But honestly, also, it shouldn't be bad.
Intrusive is the word I would use. Like we want it to feel meaningfully different in terms of how you engage with the mechanic, but we also don't want it to be intrusive and unpleasant. So we've like shrunk the encounters, shrunk the walls. They destroy when you're damaged, or they destroy when they're damaged. Rather,
they probably became keepers notes.
We were just discussing earlier, like if this is still not enough, then there's other avenues we can pursue, like making the radius you destroy them in a bit larger, stuff like that.
Talking to you about it earlier, you were pretty clear that like you literally don't want it to be annoying in any way. So.
No, it shouldn't be.
And like another thing don't think you touched on there was like the idea that like it's also supposed to be a way that you can kind of scale the encounter on an encounter by encounter basis, which is something you want to have sometimes. And
it's like there's a little bit like if the walls are our problem, it's not that big. That's fixable. That's actually kind of easy to fix.
Yeah.
Now we probably should have done that mid-league. Whoops.
Do you think that'll be happening? Do you think that'll be happening? Because that was another question I saw people like. Do you think you guys will have more ability to do stuff after kind of like the first 2 weeks of the league now moving forwards with the way the teams are structured now? Like obviously, you have to work on the new content at a certain point, and that starts almost immediately. But what do you reckon?
Yeah, it kind of depends. Look, our main goal once a league comes out is to solve problems, and we generally try and make sure that's the case. But yeah, generally then it's like, do you want to upgrade the league with new content versus make the next expansion? And that gets pretty hard to allocate resources between.
I don't think the new content thing is probably worthwhile ultimately, but just the continued problem solving, I guess.
We definitely have more resources for solving issues.
Great.
That is 100%
That's the main thing ultimately, I think.
Yeah. But yeah, like the keepers thing, it's like, okay, the walls, if there's still a problem, just tell us, we'll just keep fixing it. We can test as much as we can test, but obviously people have different levels of what's acceptable and what's not. We try and think of all these, but like, look, we've made a whole bunch of changes. It's going in. Tell us how you feel afterwards, and we'll just address it if it's still a problem. Like that's the actual straightforward solution. Hopefully it's not, even today we're like, let's bump up the burn radius a bit as well, just to make it a bit less of a problem. They're now damageable, they're now smaller, hives are now smaller, the walls are smaller as well. And again, you can turn them off. You can just run unstable breaches, of which now it's an Atlas tree. You can have many of them, and you can have multiple active at once,
I was going to ask about that,
Breach had before.
That's an old breach thing. You have like a bunch of flash breaches overlapping that wasn't available in Keepers. That is a thing again now. That's possible.
Yep.
Oh, great. That's good news.
Yep. You can just run around,
good fun,
opening circles.
So obviously there's a way of like kind of being like, oh yeah, I want to see just the circles or more of the circles or something like that. Is there a bunch of them?
The whole goal was to keep that. Right,
right, yeah.
It would have been easy to just only have the wall encounters. No one, I don't know if people would have been very happy about that, but like the point was, like, people loved Breach for what Breach was. We wanted to retain that as the map to map. So yeah, you can have multiple unstable breaches. You can just run into multiple of them at once and just start killing all the hordes of monsters. That's just what it is. It's just that, like, we then get to have this new epic storyline set up, do more with it in the future. What's Chiyola gonna do? Where's Zoff and Unatol? Where are they right now?
You were saying something about expanding on the Breach story and Breach Swords, but it's not like you're gonna do Breach 3 next league. So like,
maybe
how does that even happen?
Harbingers taken them. Wait, what's going on?
Oh, you reckon it's a blend in with another league or something, maybe? Huh?
No, I'm talking. This is my. I'm talking madness.
Okay.
But you know, the point being, like, there's cool things to set up here, epic new bosses, be it pinnacles or otherwise, to come in the future, and you know, like, I understand people have a bit of attachment to a lot of this older content, but like
the old domains.
These are literal old player characters wearing microtransactions that are bosses, and
they're
it
not
just
to your
is-
current standards,
yeah,
are
it's
they?
not what we do
Just like
anymore,
Harbinger, they got.
you know?
Get out of here.
You need bosses that rip off their own head when the fight starts.
Yeah, Luffer. Yeah, that's probably
not
what's gonna
recolored
happen.
floaty guys.
Not like.
So I'm starting to
here's
type
my
out
armor
from
set.
memory,
You're not
like
made
what
enough,
changed.
let's
So I'm
dunk you in
writing
red
up the
paint.
tweets
Alright,
for.
now you're a breach lord.
You know.
You know?
Yes.
And every new
Expansion.
unique we make going forward could have a Foulborn variant.
Oh, yeah.
Or be on the Reliquarian.
Yeah, sure.
wow.
That too.
Oh man, or
Yeah,
be
the
Rusty and go on a
Foulborn
Restoration
Uniques.
YouTube channel. Excellent.
Foulborn Uniques were pretty cool.
Yeah, Foulborn Uniques were, I think, a big win from that. I was going to ask about that in relation to the tree. So Foulborn Uniques, something to keep expanding on then.
Yep, it's the new
It's a banger.
uniques. Some of the new uniques in Mirage have Foulborn variants.
No kidding. That's awesome. Great. Well, that's happening right away then. Fantastic. On that note then, so the tree is staying, and I think people are concerned in various ways, but people both want it to be still rewarding in some way, but people also don't want it to necessarily be pooping out all of the best items and to the extent that it was. So in what way is it going core, and in what way is it changing?
You know, correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, I think that you know, we want it to still be good, but we don't want it to be good at generating every kind of item. So I think it can no longer make weapons or quivers.
Interesting.
So it can still do the armor, the jewelry, and obviously keeps the Foulborn uniques.
It can make Foulborn unique weapons. To be clear, it's rare
the
weapons.
for the rare equipment. Yeah. So it limited the pools of rare equipment it can produce.
Interesting. So it has a more specific role now, which I like for League mechanics.
Again, like, that's a general thing where if one thing can do everything, then why do anything else? And then you have the like, if everything can do everything, then what does picking a league even mean? I mean, it's the same discussion with thing like fossils, right? You know, which I believe we've also made a change with now. Fossils are exclusive, or at least way more exclusively from Delve.
If we did our due diligence fully, then fossils should only be coming from Delve now.
Ooh, okay, cool.
Yeah. So we're kind of trying to make sure we're actually confining what makes a league special to what makes a league special, and not just letting it seep in everywhere.
W.
So that with the tree,
Massive W.
No weapons for rare weapons, at least, is aiming in that direction.
I don't know
Is
if
it like
I
a
do.
major power nerf
Still make
to
ESQ
the creation of jewelry and armor?
It's been tuned down. Yeah.
6-link.
I saw the
rate
6-link
is
thing was dropped down a bit. Is it like 60 fusings instead of like 150 now?
Yeah, I think it was 1 in 10 items are 6 links before, which was a little bit extreme. So yeah, there's a balance pass as well, of course. Yes, because again, it's part of that. Like, how can item drops be good if this is just doing that? You know, so they're at odds with one another. But also now that it's one of many optional leagues in the end game, it doesn't need to be doing everything. You know, as good as it was doing. So
I suspect it's still pretty good from my kind of like cursory glance over things. It looked like the fracturing was still there, I think, right? Like, you guys are planning on...
Andrew did all of the specific adjustments for this, so I'm not actually sure off the top of my head.
we're sure.
This is why we need a bigger couch. We need Andrew here.
How do we do that?
The problem always the uncertainty with, this is ideally why we have Andrew here in the future. The uncertainty is like, Andrew could have changed stuff literally 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, that's true. You know, someone in QA might have found something that he needed to address.
He's, you know, and I'd like to reassure people, like, the development doesn't stop at the live stream, at the announcement, you know what I mean? They're up there, upstairs right now making changes. So, you know, we can only be so certain about, you know, without everyone here who's able to talk about it, but like, you know, we're 99% sure on everything. But
if I do my job well, you guys come up with some new changes that you go do after this too, so...
Yeah. Well, you're very good at coming and getting us to make a few last minute changes beforehand. I like it, actually.
Excellent. Good. Yeah. I like it too. I get to do what I want. I think the last thing was the Hive Fortresses in Breach. But they were initially fun, but they definitely became less so over time. I think just like a lack of variety. They got quite time consuming, and they had some issues with difficulty and reward scaling, where like you couldn't quite scale them up all that much ultimately. I think like they scale with map mods, but I guess a lot of PoE1's scaling power now comes from like Scarabs and Atlas passives and stuff, so they didn't really get that.
I actually don't know if any specific changes have been made to that, and that's not to say there hasn't been.
I definitely saw one, which is the juicing buttons.
Yeah, there's a whole...
Oh, yeah, sure.
The main thing that would impact that is there's a whole suite now of scarabs and Atlas passives that are related to, the Keeper's mechanic.
Sure.
And those will apply to your hive fortresses, and so you can get things like the Enrage the Swarm buttons, which I don't know how many skills you get over the course of a hive encounter, but if you click the Enrage the Swarm button every time, I really hope you have a good build.
Nice.
Yeah, so I think it is all most like primarily tangential changes like Atlas Tree and systems like that now that they're core, as opposed to baseline changes, but not entirely sure. You never know. Andrew could be doing something right now. So we'll see. But it should, when these things go core, and now you have an Atlas Tree, and now you have a set of scarabs, and things generally get a little bit crazy with them, and you can have a lot of agency and choice. And
we're definitely getting
it gives
in the
us
patch,
now
Doug.
way more tools to be able to give players choice, so that if someone likes it one way or the other, we can add that and. So if they're not right, we'll make them right by adding different things and interactions and stuff. It's part of the benefit of the Atlas Tree and the Scarab system is that we get to do that with pretty much everything. We get to have 5 different ways of playing every league, and
we need a hand casting couch.
I'm already excited to, if it goes core, which is another decision we'll make for a while, but come up with Atlas passives for Mirage or Scarabs for Mirage.
You're already starting to think about what you can do.
Have stuff in my back pocket.
Half the size and do something, double the size and do something. There's like so many different options there. Yeah.
This is a Warpro, because I'm realizing we just haven't even talked about the core end game. Well, it's like, yeah, you guys redid the Atlas, by the way. We haven't got to that yet.
We put a lot in this one.
So, the change to map, I call it that because it's just like, it's not June's map anymore, it's just map. Just kind of made me giggle the first time I see it. So, the quality of life around this, for one, I like that you led with that as part of the showcase, is like, here's all the quality of life bonuses that this means. Oh, yes.
I mean, it's a pretty big deal. I know that there's this immediate, and even internally, you have this this is what we're doing, and people are like, what? Hold on, there's a shock factor, wait, but then you get to explain, here's all the benefits we get from it, here's the bloat we get to take out, I like to call it, because you no longer need this and this and this to
the amount of different tiers of maps and
simplifies
types
things down in a really good way from a UX standpoint, and also a trade standpoint, from completing your Atlas standpoint. All of these things just become so much more clean and simplified, and you now don't need 3, for example, you don't need favored maps anymore. A lot of what was special about Kirax missions or good about Kirax missions was helping you complete the Atlas. That's now redundant.
Nice when you're doing your Atlas.
Yeah, you get to trim so much fat.
It's gone, by the way. There's
Harbinger orbs.
Yep.
Having to
chisels
buy
at the same time as well.
Just base chisels, by the way. Maven chisels still exist for clarification, but it's 1 chisel for 20 quality, just to be.
Oh, no, that's good. They were just pointless busy work. I always felt that way. Stupid chisels, I hate them.
You do get bonus.
Invest.
Censored. They're censoring him.
Yes.
Actually slightly more quantity than what chisels would have previously provided.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it's 25 instead of 20.
It's all right, guys. We didn't take that 20% away from you.
It's 25 now.
25. Right.
Well, and of course, there's Voidstone mods which apply to your whole Atlas. You've got.
The whole Egan system.
Yeah, you've got and you got more Atlas passive points than before.
Yeah.
So there's lots of
7 or 8 more.
It's so nice to be able to get rid of there's this thing where you just can't add infinite systems to the map device. It was kind of getting crazy, and I know we obviously got rid of the master buttons a way back. Now we've got rid of more of the stuff. It's getting way more simple, and it's just the process of using the map device, putting in your map and running a map, just being and rolling that map, being as clean as possible.
Yeah.
And then being able to
3 clicks instead of 2 dozen. So.
And then being able to now, I mean, I'm excited for the future here, but being able to interact with the Atlas as a physical space with mods and the stuff like that is really cool. Like, I am the kind of player, I think you are too, who likes to run. I like to run many different maps.
I like having sort of short to mid-term goals in the end game, which is one of the reasons why I'm really excited for the whole Eden system, because it's like, ooh, now I know I'm going to run these 7 maps, and that'll give me a reward at the end, and also increasing juice as I do so.
Is fine if you have some control over it.
I don't know. I was gonna then go into how you can sort of bisect them and stuff, but I feel like that might be getting too into the weeds.
No, I did want to ask you about that because, like, I didn't realize that from first watching it. It's pretty funny. Like, I saw the blobs and I was like, oh no, here we go again.
No, there's no Elder Ring management.
You have to make the Elder eat the shape of blob.
No,
not fully. You have to make sure it stays alive in its digestive tract. That's how you get the optimal.
No. The loop here is you put the blob. Okay, we have a better name than Blob now, but that is the internal name.
Blob's a good name.
You put the blob on the Atlas, then you run the maps in the blob. There's no I have to micromanage it to make sure that it's doing the exact right thing, and if I run the wrong map, then it's all ruined, and I have to spend 7 hours fixing it.
Especially because you can just take your map and just pot it. If you just do them, right? Like, you don't have to be like, oh, I don't have maps to do this part of the blob.
You just have the map item.
That was really
wherever you want.
With those
and that is
systems.
Also, to be clear,
really nice.
You can still go wherever you like. You have freedom of choice to pick whatever map it is you want to run. Like, you use the map item on Mesa, do it. You use the map item on Strands, do it. Whatever.
You even made that keystone, so like, you don't want to do different maps in the blob. You could still do the blob; it'll just do it randomly.
Yeah, that's
so
crazy. Like,
I guess
you can
to
just
get
lock
into
in on
those
one map
weeds
still if you want, and still not miss out on the blob.
So you say you have a blob that's like a long, thin, map line of 7 maps.
Yep.
If I run the map directly in the middle, I'll then have 2 smaller blobs of 3 each, right?
Okay.
One of them will be removed.
Dies.
And so you can more quickly clear the blob off your Atlas if you just care about the Templar Vault reward.
Yeah, so
but you get a little bit less juice if you do that, because every map that you finish juices all the other maps.
Yes. Oh, that's a really cool
So you have
idea.
this like sort of tension, this push-pull between, do I want to get the maximum amount of value out of my astrolabe that I used, or do I want to get to the vault as quickly as possible?
Yeah, so if you run like all of the outer areas of the blob and shrink it into the one last map, it'll be a super juice map.
It'll be
Or
very
you just
juiced.
cut it in half a couple times and then you rush to the end scenario.
Which the main motivation behind that decision is it means that every astrolabe has a sort of minimum value.
Okay.
Like, maybe the meta shakes out so that people don't really use the Blight Astrolabe very much for its juicing for whatever reason.
Right.
Then that ends up being like, okay, well, I can buy those en masse.
Mark
and then
laughing at
go
that.
Just
Oh, no.
blitz through them, do like 2 or 3 Blights and 2 or 3 maps to get to the vault and get that
The
reward.
rush one.
No blood
It's
super
like the
juicing.
subtle tactics.
Clever, yeah. And
Sort of
non-annoying.
spam the
Like, this would be
Worry about
annoying if you had to
boss rushing
like
for the
trace
final
down the
blob.
specific maps and like
That's my concern.
micromanage it and
I
it was
think
moving
what's-
around on you.
This is something I haven't explicitly discussed with Mark, so maybe
For
he'll
whatever
disagree with me,
reason,
but
they
I
don't
think
use
what's
it
really
for
important
juicing.
about these Atlas sort of effects, I guess, these geographical events, is that they're transient. Like, you don't want something that is something you're going to have to manage for basically indefinitely. You want something that you engage with, it has an end,
It's
then
just
you
a
go again.
short-term sort of
Yeah, like
little
this is
goal.
a really good system for making short to mid-term goals.
Okay.
Well,
yeah.
that is it achieves that goal very well. So yeah, good.
Good.
Awesome.
Just also, by the way, his Blight thing was a hypothetical. I know people.
Sure, I have no
Okay,
idea
okay,
what the
okay.
players will think of what I don't. There will be an astrolabe that is the cheapest one, right? I don't know which one
I
it'll
looked at
be.
you and saw in the corner of my eye, Blight nerf, and I was like, no, wait. Well, there might be a
some
Blight.
truth to
There
everything.
might be a
I'm pulling on
Blight.
my microphone here. I'm getting too into it.
There might be a Blight nerf, but
I don't know. If Andrew was here, he would know.
I mean, I had a
Get
question
Andrew
for
in
later.
here.
It's just like, Blight's a bit buggy and laggy. You guys,
The
looking at
floor
that at some point?
disappears.
Not
It's
wrong.
blue.
A little bit
Oh,
laggy.
yes,
I have one
it's
FPS.
just a
Bazooka-
limitation of that's what happens when you spawn
goats are
that many things.
T-posing through the entire screen.
You just get too many things, and guess
Oh, yeah,
what?
then you find
Nothing
that
can handle
screenshot.
that. So,
Yeah.
but that's the kind of thing where it's like, no, they're going to remove half the stuff, and it's like that's part of the fun. And but yeah, like look, if
I mean, you had a Blight Ravage map, so you obviously don't. You're okay with a certain amount of that.
there's a little bit of crazy, sure, but
that's
like the
fine,
answer might end up being like, less objects, but objects are more valuable, stuff like that. It's just a matter of that's a performance optimization issue more so than a balance problem in this
When
regard.
did we do
Not to
this
say
last league?
there isn't also a balance problem. There might, maybe, But the goal primarily there is to make the performance not such a
See the floor?
horrendousness. And the only real way to do that is to reduce the amount of
I was
things being
typing
spawned
6,
and
7.
increase the value of those things to then
man.
compensate so that it isn't necessarily a nerf. It's like not a often there's like it's an engine thing, or like there's a back-end performance thing you can do. And maybe there is something you can optimize here, but honestly, this one is just a straight up like what they're going like, what do you expect to happen when you have this many things on screen at one time? And I'm like, I want all of my frame rate, but then they're like, yeah. So often there's like, is it an engine problem? Is it a programming optimization issue on the more like back end or instance? And then it's like, sometimes it's just the game designers need to calm down.
Be a little more disciplined.
Yes.
Tier 17s, I know you had a personal gripe or issue with those, as you were like, you designed some of that stuff. You felt personally responsible, Octavian, for some of the issues that came out of Tier 17 modifiers and the economic aspects of those. I was pleased to see that it seems like T17s have been pretty much they're pretty much gone. There's this new Nightmare Maps system that seems to be tackling a lot of the issues with that. So can you kind of like explain how that works? Well,
one of the goals with we've done a lot of little
Why
changes.
are they here?
Well, some of them bigger than others. We've done a lot of changes, and one of the main driving goals was to make it so that T17s don't feel like simultaneously this access to Uber bosses and also just the absolute best pinnacle thing. You have to be doing this if you want to be competitive in the economy, right? Because there's 4 or 5 layouts for T17 maps, and
it was so restrictive.
If your in-game choices are there's 5 different maps you can do, but really 2 of them are better than the others, or maybe even one of them is, and so it just feels like
other maps.
Exactly.
Barrels.
So barrels. And so one of the things right off the bat is I believe they now share the same mod pool as originator maps. Correct?
Yes.
I'm 90% confident on that.
Yes, they do.
Which helps bring them in line with originator maps. And they are also, if you're eagle-eyed, you may have noted that they are on the outer corners of the atlas and not within the inner quadrants, which means they're not affected by the new Egan system. So
they're separate.
Yeah, so if you want to be maximizing every layer of juice in the game, you are inherently not going to be in one of these new nightmare maps. You are going to be running originator maps within the atlas quadrants to leverage the Egan system.
And you're choosing between the two potentially.
Yes. Go ahead.
I mean, what result? Ultimately, they're still decent to run. They're not like just ultra trash. However, they're more towards the boss. Killing the boss, getting the boss keys.
That was the idea, right? To make them an access gate for
and they're more deterministic in that regard as well.
That's
each of the individual nightmare maps is associated with particular Uber boss fragments.
Right.
So that's kind of to help give them more identity in that direction of it's the access point to an Uber boss.
Yep.
Nice.
Awesome.
It should be. It's definitely just much easier now if you want a specific Uber boss to go and kill that specific Uber boss.
Okay.
Because you have the nightmare key is. It's a lot of keywords. It's like keywords, but it's like you get a specific map item, so to speak. You can run any of them, and then each of them generally are better at target farming a certain pinnacle. So. Choice is up to you, and they don't have that like this is the best juice in the game problem that they were, which is what was happening before, and so
they were a bit of a chaos sink before. Is that something you're like worried about or monitoring? Like the idea of
we're concerned on chaos on a couple levels. One is that, and the second is with no Kirak crafts, there's chaos sinks. So. But as we said, we're doing a bunch of changes around currency items and with the whole ground drops, and so I suspect what will end up looking like is we will be increasing other currencies over chaos, not the bad ones, other good currencies over chaos more, so that we don't just end up with the like absolute infinite chaos. But I can see a world where. Yes, there's going to be chaos will become less valuable this league. I don't see how I never can be certain with these things, but I have a decently high level of certainty unless I'm missing something here that without those 2 sinks, you're just going to end up with lower value of chaos for sure.
Yeah, divest your chaos portfolio now based on comments on the Q&A.
I am curious if us saying that we anticipate that will have any sort of impact on the actual early price of chaos.
It'll have an impact for sure.
Well,
right?
We'll see.
Yeah.
When it comes to economies, feels like the reals, man. Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm telling you now, your chaos are worthless.
Yeah, we're moving. We're back to GCPs. Let's go.
Who knows?
GCP's the trade currency.
One thing, since it was just tangentially with the Keurig missions being gone, there's a lot of mechanics that are capable of doubling or tripling up. So something like, say, I don't know, Settlers lore, not lore, Settlers lore, objects, like the mineable things. So in most of those cases,
Lore increase? Holy.
the base scarab that adds that content just adds more of it now, because previously you could get more of it from the map device craft, and we wanted to keep the max you could get in a map the same.
Yep.
Nice. You've been making sure that people don't feel like they've been robbed with these changes.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Gotta be done.
Yeah, the crafts are gone on the device, but they're buffing the base scarabs that spawn the mechanic to keep the numbers the same.
The point was to kill the busy work, and I'm here for it. Absolutely.
Yeah, for sure.
Chiseling maps is fun.
I've been saying this for years. I feel very vindicated right about now.
Wait, so what about the special chisels?
Originator and memory maps on the other end of things have these weird pedal powers. They're weird and awkward. I don't know when to use them. I have to read it. It's too much text. What are you guys doing with the pedal powers, man?
I mean, they're gone. Some of the benefits they caused are now on the altars at the when doing the. Speaking of keywords, memory.
Yes.
Memory thread strand.
Strands, I think, are the thing of the items.
Memory strands, memory tabs.
Okay, no more button pressing.
Remember.
So yeah, when running those, you can get them on as altar enhancements, and so the altars are kind of better. But yeah, they
baked in.
Also,
they were annoying.
built-in.
Memory threads are, I think, if I'm using the right term, the things you use to create Egan's fruit story and kill the bosses to help Zana.
This is a problem.
Or to follow Zana. The memory lines things. Those are itemized now, and you can thus trade them to other players. You can save them to use for later. You know, there was previously a problem where if you were partway through one of those and you got tired of running it and you went back to running a normal Atlas, now you're just kind of locked until you go complete it, right?
Yeah.
So itemization helps avoid that.
Yeah, then you get FOMO.
Okay.
Like, oh no.
Yeah, hell
You
yeah.
can sell them. You can farm a specific one.
That's awesome.
You can. Yeah.
And
Just better.
that means it's also not like, because this whole thing was like a weird thing. I don't even know like how it activated half the time, and it was like in a separate map device.
Yeah,
guy.
It feels more connected to a choice you're making now, rather than just
it's
a
all,
thing.
It's all the one thing, and you get to make that specific decision. Fantastic. We touched on Delve. That's good. I think we addressed that one pretty well. So on that one then. We have a few extra just random unsorted questions. Okay. I actually I don't normally include a Ruthless question.
Do we actually want this to be type
for a second.
6-7?
One person asked me a Ruthless question that I thought was actually intriguing. I thought I'd ask now. So in Ruthless you can't
It's
hide
already in 11 channels.
I was surprised to learn. Made me laugh.
Fuck.
Does it have to be like that?
It's... The idea was if that with Ruthless, really what Ruthless is a it's meant to mean that you don't have the whole items on the ground that
okay,
don't really
but I don't want to
matter.
make it 6-7.
And so the idea was like
just
if you
make
have
it
to use one, then we've
make it like
failed.
6/7 or something.
Said,
like I don't want people typing 67 like randomly turn into this.
And I'll talk about it. And
or type it out
the
or what?
The idea really is that what I think
6-7
loot filters
like this
can do very, very well. I don't think that whether or not a player wants to hide an item, we should make them not want to hide the item in the filter. Like that's the failure, not no, we're going to make you unable to hide items.
Yeah, I hate it when
if we're succeeding in that regard,
I don't need that answer.
Then ideally when they're making the filter, they wouldn't have any hide lines.
Jesus Christ,
right?
guys.
That's us doing it right.
Refresh.
So the fact that there are items wanting to be hidden isn't doing it right. But more so, the thing the filter does really, really, really well is improve.
Okay, guys.
The formatting, highlighting, what's important, escalating levels of what's important, all of that stuff very, very well. And as I'm saying, these things don't have to be at odds with one another. Like you can do the drops right and still have filters.
Yeah.
I think me from 2 years ago wouldn't have given the same answer to that, by the way. Certainly it is a philosophy I've changed. Like I might have even.
You guys are way older than you're trying to seem.
So like, I'm certainly okay with it, and I think if the point where people are going, I'm going to hide all this and this and this, then we need to be doing more work on the item system in that regard. Which is a universal.
I feel like there's a better one. I think he did it like this was just like this, but like he was doing like this
one
time.
on rare items.
Someone should catch that.
a problem. However,
Young uncle. That's not a
and
thing.
that applies to a bunch of things in the game. It's like, why are we dropping so many items if the general is no one wants it? Now, obviously, some people might not, and that's where that comes into play. But end of the day, I would expect it to be.
People don't play
I don't want to
Ruthless.
have a specific philosophy there because I think that at the end of the day, if we're like, we don't want you to be able to hide items, that's our fault for making you want to hide items. That's not your fault. So you shouldn't have to have a bunch of stuff on your screen that you don't want because of that failure of ours. So.
On the random questions, so you can't pause on the options menu, but you can pause if you open the passive screen first. It's kind of weird. It's like, why is there no like dedicated pause button? You have to open.
There was a specific.
We are implementing that.
Great.
It's meant to be you can pause, do whatever you want, and then unpause at your leisure.
I was like you
Not to say
a while
that
ago.
mandatory won't still
I
pause,
have
'cause
flipped.
full screen
It's gonna happen
interfaces will
for you
still
as well.
pause.
It's gonna take probably a few
there was
weeks.
a specific options thing
for the flip.
where.
Maybe a few months, actually.
Yeah, it was honestly weird when you had like a panel that's just left aligned, like pausing you. In the options, I know some people want it, but then also on the other hand, like having your game paused and then you're changing kind of graphic settings also kind of gives you this thing where you like, or when you're changing certain options, you then can't appreciate the changes. But ultimately, the real answer is implement this pausing system properly. For both games, mind you.
Do it.
And it's on our current queue.
Okay, great.
So which game gets it first, and then the other game will get it is kind of honestly the race condition at this point.
I've got a couple rapid fire ones. How does Reliquarian work with combination with actual uniques? Has that been like tested, like Widow Hail, for example?
Anywhere where a stat isn't purely Boolean, it should function.
So if it looks like it can stack, it should start.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, and that's for you guys to figure out.
100%.
Oh yeah, that's our responsibility.
That's their problem.
100% increased and 100% increased. You got 200% increased. Yep.
Yeah, great. With the change making fossils only come from Delve, can synthesis maps be the source of synth items again?
Oh hell yeah, that was one of my questions.
I mean, can. We'd have to look into that.
Sounds like it hasn't been considered
I'd
yet.
have to look into that.
I'm not against it. It's not. It's at this point of the week to go, it's unlikely to be something that makes it into 328. But that is a very good question.
Yeah, cool. It has been. Has been seed. The seed has been planted.
Yeah, it's in there now.
I have my personal quality of life question here. So, like, I'm just going to ask this in a very certain way here. Like, we just have like a tiny little area where we can pick up just only the exact same specific currency types. Just, like shards, life force, splinters, just stuff where there's no decision making. I know, because you want to make decisions about what items you're picking up and what items you're not picking up. It's part of the gameplay. I understand that. So just items that have no decision making.
The caveats.
Just about reducing the number of clicks. I know you want a bit of a weight to them. Hold on. You want a little bit of a weight. You want a satisfying experience in picking those up. That's really meaningful. I understand. I feel that. I believe that. But I think like something is diminished and lost when you have to click 8 times to pick up that light force, and you like misclick and your character walks out of the way and stuff like that. What if when you pick it up, it goes? Oh, so satisfying! It just gets slurped into your character with this cool
satisfied
animation
when I watch Mark pick up 300 simulacrum spinners. then I'll be satisfied.
I was going to say I would sooner merge them on the floor before doing that.
That was my follow-up question. Okay. Since I know we can't have that, it's written on the page. Since I know we can't have that, is there any thoughts on better shard stacking?
He was ready
honestly,
with the
that's
follow-up.
I'll tell you what, I'll bring that up again today. But without being able to have a good yarn with Jonathan on that one, we're not. It wouldn't even matter.
Scripted.
When you have things like there are certain levels of philosophical things that are obviously from the ancient times, as I now call them. Since while we were talking
and like the
about
fact that there's
27
another
expansions
mechanic
ago,
that like
there's things that are
can interact with everything else, like
27
the
before
deli
that.
type stuff,
there are these things that you
it
can't
literally
just
doubles the
make
fucking
up on the
essence
spot for
mob,
sure.
everything.
I'll bring. You come upstairs and bring it up.
Okay.
And then we'll see where it goes. And then you can be the hero.
I'll do it.
Or the villain.
Nice.
I'll be the
Let's
villain,
get
you be
Ziggy
the
in there.
hero. But we'll go up and discuss it afterwards.
I'm just trying to
I also can't remember a better Q&A,
just a
honestly.
little foot in the door here, maybe.
Seriously. Octavian every time on PoE1.
Take advantage of the things while you're here.
I'll do it. Just point me where the direction I need to go.
No, just come and discuss it with Jonathan and I legitimately, and we'll see where it goes.
All right, that's what
I'm going to say there's a low chance on that changing, by the way.
I'm still going to plant the seed because I didn't ever think asynchronous trade would happen.
I don't want to ruin your hopes, but yeah, I'd say low. But yeah, I mean, with
Alright, we got
with how
Ziggy
much stuff is
Slurp
changing
clip
lately,
already.
like even just the base maps and everything. Who the heck even knows nowadays?
I know. I'll grind you down over the next 10 years, just like asynchronous trade. Right? It's happening eventually, one day.
All right.
Thank you both very much for a good chat and Q&A session. And Octavian, for the first time here, this was great. I hope you enjoyed yourself. I love these things.
Gonna do it again? Stuff like that. What if?
I would like to.
Yes, you are doing it again.
You are doing it again.
You're doing it again. Yeah, hopefully we'll get Andrew on here next time.
Bigger couch.
You know,
Be back next time
That's
for
a
a bigger
sub-sound.
Q&A, bigger couch, more hours, more of us really.
We just keep doing that every time until half the
We
company
also
is
need
here.
the Mark saying whoopsie.
All
That
right.
also needs
Thank
to
you very
be-
much, folks. See you later.
Yeah, that's a good sound.
thanks heaps. Appreciate it, everyone.
When you pick it up, it goes. Oh, so satisfying. It just gets.
25 minutes for patch notes or what?
What if when you pick it up, it goes.
Did they say patch notes are today?
Oh, yes.
No, they said it
So
2
satisfying.
p.m. PST.
Nice. Amazing Q&A.
Seriously, this is like the most positive,
Best
like,
Q&A yet.
Yeah.
It was by far the best. Like,
their communication has definitely leveled up since the previous Q&As. The way they talk about the game and the way they process feedback has been so much better for this Q&A. It's been awesome.
Goggin. Okay, Lord, I can increase it. And also play my own music as well on top.
I get my Mirage.
Yeah, let me play Manaforge Omega.
One of the better MTXs they've given out for these things, I think.
Up it goes. So satisfying. It just.
So satisfying. Okay, I'm back to typing out this fucking tweet. Oh my god, this will never be done. The mode after makes us so much better. Yep. Oh, okay, this is not even fucking 10% of it. We need to go through all of this again.
You play the new Ladder Dahun in D2?
No, I didn't even buy Warlock.
Okay.
There we go.
I
Mirage,
actually really like all of
content
the new
reveal.
things they added in D2 as well.
Yep.
I mean, it looks good, but
It's really good.
I don't know.
It is good.
It didn't feel like playing.
Yeah.
Mirage. That's a good emote.
MP, tell me what to think about the patch.
Good. I don't know. Fucking first Atlas expansion in 84 years. No more buying quad tabs of different layout maps, having to refavorite shit. No more chiseling maps.
It's kind of funny that like 2 years ago, Evan gave up on the, okay guys, this patch
Yeah.
is going to be the Atlas expansion. This one for sure.
And now they actually just come out of nowhere with it after one of the worst leagues in the last few years. Fucking keepers.
We will not miss you.
I don't think so.
It's like
Sad.
23 more minutes, at least according to their
I have
official
a-
timing.
I have a question, like dead ass. I think we might need to do a fucking blob rotation.
A what rotation?
Yeah.
Blob rotations.
Oh.
What is that?
Blob rotation.
If the modifiers on
the
the blob,
gems?
modifiers on the ending blobs are powerful enough, you'll need to like separately just boss rush like 4 or 5 maps and then like gather together as a group to go and do like the blob maps.
And you start, yeah, like you can probably start doing it like
that's
after a few
disgusting.
maps, because like you know probably after like 3 or 4 maps worth of stacked modifiers, it's probably worth running the rest of the 7 or whatever.
Thank you,
Are
Afrozio.
you sure it's just killing the boss to progress
It's
the
completing
boss?
the it's completing the map, so killing the boss. Yeah, it's boss rushing. But like,
Because
ideally-
you can pretty easily just have 2 or 3 people that have their atlas set up, and then you all do your early rotation at the same time.
Yeah, it'd be
and
like
you
2 or
just have
3.
The carry come and kill the boss real quick.
What about like?
I think you'd have 3 people with a completed atlas. Everybody starts their blob. Okay, we take 5-10 minutes. You just run to the boss, come in, kill it, whatever, until we do like let's say 5 out of 10 maps or whatever, right?
Yeah.
And then okay, once we have all 3 of those atlases prepped, we run maps 5 through 10 on the chain, which have like the 4 or 5 additional modifiers.
The last few that are
Which
good.
three of those prep? That's
There's some number of modifiers that is like worth it, quote unquote, right?
Yeah.
If the modifiers are strong enough.
And you might hit it early as well on the chain, right? Like it's not always gonna be the
True,
same.
like
Like you
maybe
might
yeah,
hit
maybe
like
it's a good
Quant or
modifier.
whatever on the first or
Yeah.
second, and then some other good one, and then it's already like worth running the last 5 or whatever.
Yeah.
yeah.
I think that's definitely going to be a thing. I don't know.
Mhm.
I mean, 100% think
What
it
if
is.
like? What if there's like nothing on the
I think
map?
it's cool, Jairus.
that
I think it's cool.
Needs to be like interacted by the map leader or the map owner.
I assume he needs to be in
I-
the instance
he-
when the boss
he-
dies.
Yeah, and then he probably needs to click the
No, I mean,
the
like-
altar or strand or whatever, like you did with the originator maps, probably. Is how you get
like,
them.
What if you have like
Or maybe
a,
you just
a
it just
seventh
auto.
player, and like
Same.
he just speed run
Opens-
maps, and then everyone just goes on the last map.
Yeah, he opens
And
the
then-
map, and then you all 6 walk in, and then he
Well,
just
there's a lot of mechanics in the game that require owner
Yeah.
interaction bazooka.
Yeah.
There's a lot.
Yeah, but that's what
like
I'm
if you
saying.
can
What
do
if there's
rituals
nothing?
at all.
What do you mean? What
like,
do you mean? What if there's nothing? I can name you 20 mechanics that require fucking owner interaction. Like
What
anytime
if
you go in
there's
an alpha,
nothing?
like she doesn't open the portal. The party leader needs to interact with her, right? Like fucking Blight, you click it. There's a minute-long
Yeah.
timer unless the owner skips it. You can't interact with like ritual at all. Like the ritual window is
Mm.
fucking gone. Like there's just so many mechanics that need the party leader to be there in the map to like
Yeah.
function. The question is, are any of those mechanics worth it? I don't know. If the uptime on like those modifiers is more important, I could definitely see you saying like having a 7th person prep the maps like could be worth it. I think that's
Yeah, because,
definitely
like,
possible.
I feel like
I
that
can-
would
I
only
can
be the case if it was like you do 9 maps and the 10th one is the only one worth running as a
Yeah.
party.
Yeah.
And then you have
If that's
and then
the
you have
case,
a, then you need 8 people because you need
It's
what,
just
2
way
people
worse.
rotating through while you run the map.
It's also incredibly awkward because the timing's never going to line up properly. Like they're
Yeah.
going to clear the 8 maps
Yep,
before you
and then
clear
you're
one.
gonna sit there twiddling your thumbs
I
while
mean,
you're
yeah.
the other party is in some juiced
that's
map for
not-
10 minutes or
Is
whatever.
there-
Not
Like-
problematic, is it?
Can't they set
Like,
up
did
4
they-
quadrants of it instead of just 1?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you can
I
do
did a
4
4
blobs,
quadrant.
yeah.
And hold on, I've got the strat, guys. We don't even need traders because
Well,
you're gonna have downtime while we're cleaning up these maps, setting it up.
Oh,
They're
the
just
traders
trading.
aren't up.
The people that aren't hosting are just the traders
Yes,
during that time.
that's exactly what I was gonna say. Is that you
Damn.
just give the traders some dog shit build. They can clear what because you don't have to run them juiced at all. You just
Yeah,
run them
scour
blind,
and go
right?
T16, kill the boss
Yes.
build, yeah.
Yeah.
You need traders to manage like the fucking flood of unique items
You
or
don't
whatever it's
do.
called.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, you don't need
Don't
traders.
fuck- I
You
got
Yes, you
fired.
do.
We
Yes,
have
yes,
async
you do.
I'm
trade.
fired, bro.
Just be
Ah,
better.
I got
Listen
fired.
between maps. We have downtime.
No, it's way
Yeah.
too much. It's way too much.
Disagree.
I mean, we'll see how much loot there
Control
is,
D
but
the unique item. Put the price in the async tab.
Oh,
You're
but
done.
it's about going back, looking like at what's not selling, and like keeping up with all the prices and adjusting. That's so
yeah,
much.
that would
work.
be way too much things to do
Like,
for that
The,
person.
the uniques like pile up, man. You need to like be on top of it, like making sure your fucking
Yeah,
inventory,
bro.
is, like,
Yeah.
your
The
stocks
like
moving.
Post-a-days move by 2C, and then they go from selling like hotcakes to
There's 100 in my
lost-
stash.
The price
100 in my
action
stash, and
on
I've
the
lost like 10 divines over the past hour because I didn't move them.
Don't get into the maps.
2,500 items listed
Mm.
on the API last push.
One thing we need to talk about, indeed, you need to level to Act 6.
Yeah,
There's
it's like
no.
it's like last league.
But like, I don't think we should boost you. I think you should just like level to Act 6 and stop. however long. It's like an hour or 2 hours, whatever, right? Like.
Yeah.
Because like I don't think we get that much from the flasks. Like we really don't need that. Even then, like we can have literally like I can just like ask somebody to like fucking dodo.
I mean, yeah, or you can do it for like 10 minutes or whatever, or 5 minutes, like a 3-4 runs or whatever for the 2 runners, and then just keep going to X6. Yeah.
But like you have to get X6 for the currency or the
carpet bombing.
Tabs. I think it's like actually mandatory.
Yeah.
Half the campaign. I mean.
You've heard that Octavian's explanation of removing blob can split the whole blob, so 3-1-3 maps with blob will be 3. I wonder when we're doing maps, remove one blob, another random will do that. Wait, can somebody explain that?
Yeah. I'll paint it.
So, you have your elder blob that's like a circle, or a line is how he explained it. If you cut off that line in the middle, it will separate out the blobs.
And so there's 2 distinct blobs now, and the modifier won't apply to all. It's like only 1/2.
I believe that's correct.
Yeah.
Yes, but you get to get the static reward at the end.
Miss it, and then.
Both of them?
And then now you just have to run the other half, and now you run this.
No, he said one
and then
blob
this
allowed,
splits
the other
off.
one gets deleted.
Yes.
So, like,
if you want to just speed run, so this is not for juicing. If you want to juice, you want to build the modifiers and run the circle from the outer edge. If you just want to rush the final end reward, which is like a vault or whatever, then you want to chop it as fast as possible to get to the end as fast as possible. But that's not for us.
So
You're not getting all that stuff for free.
Because you want to have the maximum number of maps, because that equals maximum number of modifiers if you're juicing, right?
Yeah.
But does the keys? Is there any downside to running the keystone, or you just
It can randomly disconnect your blob.
If it's like a line. Wait, so you can maybe like run the keystone, but monitor it, and if it has a chance of breaking off, you might want to like do some manual like.
What do you mean keystone?
I think it's just way better because you're only sprinting to the boss in the map anyway. You're just trying to target the worst possible map, like that you don't want to run as a group, and then managing your
You don't
blob.
get to choose that necessarily, because.
Right, of course you have.
Your mic's exploding, Evan.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's static.
It was. What do you mean?
It was exploding.
Is it better?
Yeah, it's fixed.
Okay. I lost my train of thought.
Something about the keystone. So if you use the keystone, you could move to the map. That could sever the map.
If you don't use the keystone, you have complete control.
Yes.
Like, even
you
if
just speedrun 6 mesas or whatever.
No.
I think you want to use both, because I think obviously you want to run a good layout, but the blob probably starts as a circle, but then starts to like become a line or has choke points that you're risking cutting off. And if you see those, you might need to say I don't want to risk it, and then go and manually run those maps to make sure it doesn't cut off. Is like I think what you want to do.
What's the big upside of using the keystone? You can just run Mesa or whatever
You run the best,
again.
You run Mesa at the shortest layout to kill the boss. Like.
Yeah, but what's the downside of that? Like, why not just do that all the time?
The downside is it randomly can cut off a section, which will mean that some of the blob gets deleted, which means that by the time you get to the juicy maps, you have less modifiers because some have been deleted.
You end up with only 7 maps in the chain instead of 6.
It'll randomly remove it. It chooses just a random spot, right? So if 4 out of my 10 blob maps get deleted, like I'm gonna have a less juicy map at the end.
Yeah.
So I think like the main thing you want to do is like do the keystone on the best map possible, but monitor the shape, make sure it's not like gonna be at risk of cutting off.
Yeah, exactly. And
but the thing is,
the blob follows.
Could also just delete Mesa on your first map. And it's like, well, I wanted to run that in the group.
No. It's an other.
No,
it's
a random other.
So if you do a Mesa, it'll always be there, Evan.
Yeah, and that's a good point. The blob follows the Atlas connections, right? So if there's a good layout in the middle of like a dense crossroad, it's gonna make it unlikely to do like bad chops for.
The keystone makes it so you can't remove the map you ran, Evan. It's an other map. So if you run a Mesa with a blob, it'll remove a random one other.
I was trying to think it through because when we're running with the group, we can't have the keystone, right? Or else we just have a chance of breaking the rotation.
But you need to monitor the shape of the blob, and if there is a chance that it would separate,
And in
then
that
you need
case,
to go.
we just have to randomly go run a cells because that's our only option.
Yeah, that could happen, yes. But I feel like for the most part, you'll be able to run your preferred layout. But
Yeah.
you know, if your blob is a circle and it's looking great and healthy, you can run your preferred layout.
Yeah, like look
But
at
then
this position here in Top Secret.
Wouldn't you want to not use the keystone while clearing the early map so that you have a better chance of not getting in that situation where you have to
You want to not use the keystone, and you want to delete as many of the bad maps that are on the outside as possible.
While running a good layout in the middle. Like, look at what I linked. Look at the blue one. Like, if you put it on the middle, and if that's a good layout, you have basically no chance here to chop off a, like to lose. Like you can do like any gets cut here, it's still connected to another one. So like maybe it looks like there is a position like this on every quadrant. There's one on the top right. There's like a circle basically. I just don't know if any of these layouts on these middle of these circles are good, then it's GG. Then you can run the keystone like all the time.
And you get to choose where you place the starting
Yeah.
budget.
Yeah.
So you might be able to. Does it radiate out from where you start? Like when you put the initial?
It's a radius, yeah.
So that means that if you place it on a good map to start, then that's going to be at the center. So it's very likely that you can.
Yeah. I mean, since look, he places it like as close to the center as possible, and since it can't radiate to other quadrants, it's basically gonna pick this like corner every time here. Like, look, he places the closest to the corner every time, and then it just radiates outward.
The clusters of maps like are important, right? Because like you can find an area with generally good maps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which means like if there's an area that doesn't have the best map but has a cluster of like really good maps, you might be more inclined to run those because you won't run a cells. Like you'll be running like an A tier layout instead of an S tier layout the whole time, right? Like.
And that's why I think you don't want to use the keystone while doing the early maps, because then you can guarantee eliminate the quote-unquote bad map that's in the rotation.
Well, it's like it depends on how much it speeds you up, right? If
It depends on that. It also depends on what the other maps in the pool that you're like.
I feel like if you're boss rushing Evan, right? I feel like being able to just run Mesa brainlessly is like very nice. But if we have to MF a grave trough to like fix our blob, I don't think it's like that terrible.
I feel the exact opposite. I feel like running a group in a bad map is just the worst case scenario. Should never happen if we can avoid it.
Yeah, it comes down to also uptime, of course. Like if you don't have good, like it's better to run a worse layout map than like depends on what's the ratio of you running the setup versus us running the juice map in the end, right?
This is just very nuanced, and you actually have to be paying attention to what's happening in the blob at all times.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think sometimes you can use the keystone, sometimes you can't. It's like, it's not, there's no one size fits all.
Probably. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I think it's just tough. I think in general, I think the strat you want to do though is if you want to use the keystone, I think it's instead of targeting the best map like we want to run Jungle Valley, it might be a better play to just find a cluster of like A tier maps that doesn't have a bad outcome.
I agree with that.
And then you can just like say, okay, like we're not running like our preferred S plus tier layout, but
like the last 3 maps we're running are all okay, and they're not like grave trough into dungeon into cells or whatever. Yeah.
They're probably gonna surround fucking Jungle Valley with like cells.
Yeah.
And, like, shit, so that you can't run. Like that's gonna be so funny. The position of your maps matters a lot actually with this system. Like the pin locations on the atlas.
Yeah, and then every atlas rotation, every league is gonna keep this pretty fresh actually.
It's true. I kind of like it, but my only concern is if it like, I think that like the blob rotation, that if that meta like devolves into something like super degenerate, it might be kind of a bad gameplay loop. That's like my only concern with the system. Everything else about it is like super cool.
Yeah, the whole of running shit so that you can run the good stuff, the tower type stuff.
They tried this with the originator maps and the like scaling mods from every chain.
But the thing is, half the time you got dog shit. It also depends on how good the pool is.
And that was a line, and you had no control of like it was like kind of forced on your atlas And you had to roll it in fucking that guy's stupid inventory as well. Like it has all sorts of problems.
Could you scare a bit? Like, could you do?
You could, but the problem is that like it modified the like pedal abilities and like how many pedals you were getting, and it was just like 90% of the time it was dog shit, and so like you didn't have a great incentive to like run the originator maps. You'd rather just like run normal maps.
Yeah, and also half the mods you got was like dog shit, like area has an extra harbinger or whatever. Like who cares?
If every single like thing you did, if every originator altar at the end was like 10% quant, 5% packs, if every single one was like that, like you would absolutely be running down the originator chains. But it's just they're just so dog shit. Like every single time it was like 200% pedals. It's like, oh, go fuck yourself. Like,
I mean, I don't know. Like, if the power level of these is comparable to, let's say, some of the end missions that you would get on Atlas missions. But now we get to put scarabs in those. Like, that's gonna be very powerful, and like I feel like it'll feel pretty good.
Yeah. I mean, also we got some generic buffs too to the loot in terms of we are getting 5 more quality from not having to chisel. We're getting more Atlas points. I think 10 more Atlas points than before.
Yeah.
And also the currency doubling that they said, however that's gonna shake out. So like there's definitely some baseline buffs as well.
It's like the whole trying to evaluate the state of ground loot with like such insane changes coming to the Atlas.
Yeah,
like,
it's impossible.
So fruitless.
Bro, like,
it feels like Arch Nemesis. Like, yeah, can we evaluate Arch Nemesis in the context of like they fucking added the Atlas passive tree? Like, who gives a fuck about like how good or bad Arch Nemesis is when there's like such an insane system change coming to the core game, right? Like,
yeah, like we don't know how much these blobs can really be. Like there's like 10 buffs that stack up, and we've seen like 4 of them, and there's probably like 50 or whatever in the pool. It's impossible
the
to
league mechanic also, packs mobs into every map,
like doubles
every
your
zone.
1.3x is your map and doubles every league mechanic that spawns in
yeah,
there.
I mean, also we don't know how good
bro,
because there's the entire Mirage maps like that you can do as well.
Yeah, like when it doubles like your entire
exactly?
map.
The fully like doubling Mirage maps. Like, how do you even drop those?
Is that an altar buff that you can get at the chain? Or
no, it's like an item.
Oh, it's itemized. Yo, we're buying that.
Was it from the boss or?
I don't remember.
It's gotta be from one of the vaults then, I guess. The end rewards of the blobs or whatever.
Maybe. But there was a way to get like nightmare maps that had the whole entire zone scourgified or whatever.
The map was from the Mirage mobs. Okay, yeah, I mean it drops in mechanic. That would make sense, maybe. Not sure. Okay.
Makes sense, sure.
Like ideally, we just have
Oh
that.
my God!
Stop. Try again.
He needs a new cable for his mic.
Ideally. Nice vacuum.
Can you get to the last map of the blob, then keystone, so it always keeps the juice? I assume it goes away.
Surely they have thought about that. Like, oh, every other. There's no other map. I guess you can run this map forever.
You just set up the correct amount of mods and you just run it forever. I don't think
surely, guys.
A day one bug fix that FubGun abuses.
What is this?
There's just no way that is a thing.
Yo,
new orb to cycle Foulborns. Wait, what? Oh, is it on the page? Crystallize the rancor. Wait, what?
Evan?
Yeah, it's fixed.
Ideally, we get.
Oh, that thought is long gone.
Ideally, we get, the full Mirage map for every group map. Like, there's no reason not to, right? There's no downside.
It's just a waystone. I mean, we just call them waystones now or whatever. Like, I don't even know.
Sure.
Like, it's inherent to the waystone or the map. So, like, yeah, you should just get the skirt or the Mirage.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like if that's just an orb we use on the map, then of course we use it on every map. If it's like chiseling or whatever, like that's crazy. Just double your map instead of 1.3x.
Yeah, it's if anyone would be able to do it, it would be
it
would actually be making it money worth.
That sounds like the item that will be priced around the. Yeah.
Do we corrupt every map since the only bad thing that can happen is 8 mod instead of.
Or
the layout switch.
you can re-roll it. You can go from 6 to 4 mods, Chili.
Is that a thing? I thought that only happened when it switched
re-rolls
layouts.
It re-rolls it.
Yes.
Oh.
I feel like corruption outcomes have to be different for maps now, so it's kind of hard to say.
Yeah, because
I
like
felt
extra
the
pack
layout
size
switch was the main one.
Like there are downsides. You just go from 6 mods to like 4 is what happens.
Okay, yeah, that would suck. But like if every other, depending on map cost, of course. If
I've never seen it going down to 4.
everything else is
It's
good,
actually
so
not
like
losing
it
mods.
might still be worth it if it's like 3 out of 4 is good outcome. Like we can get extra rarity, pack size, 8 mods. 8 mod could brick, I guess, but now with the removal of the bullshit mods, like the 3 and 10.
Make changes because aren't there some of them like?
Well, the reason why you weren't walling maps before is because the map bases were fucking rare and hard to obtain, and
Yeah,
like
but now
getting
it's
your
just
specific
a map.
layout right.
Yeah.
I wanted a memory Jungle Valley, which
Yeah.
is like those are fucking annoying as fuck to obtain. But now it's just a nightmare
T16.5
map.
map, yeah.
It's just a nightmare map. Period. That's the only base that I care about. So like if those are somewhat like
Well,
pretty
I had
usable-
I had a question about nightmare maps because they aren't in the Atlas blobs, right? They're
Yeah,
a separate thing.
nightmare
that
maps
can't
are different
interact?
snaps. Nightmare maps are the ones that are on the outskirts, and they can't interact. You can't blob those up. Like you can only blob the inside quadrant ones. So nightmare is like the new T17 equivalent. So we don't want nightmare. We want originator maps or T16.5 or whatever they're
Depends
called
on
now. I
if
don't
the
know.
mechanics OP, right? But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's both worth investigating.
Yeah. Oh, patch notes up. Okay.
Quickly before the server crashes.
Nice.
Guys, I get 2 control Fs. Okay, what are we looking for?
Thanks, John.
Okay.
Major blend.
No, not sync.
No.
Those are bad.
Don't waste them on that. Right.
No, don't waste them.
We get 2.
Replica Dream Feather.
Okay, yeah, that's a good one.
Okay, Dream Feather.
Dream Feather. Okay, no Dream Feather.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, what's the
Blight?
second one? Blight.
Aura effect.
Wait, what's the name of that amulet?
No,
Check
Choir.
for
11 for Blight.
Choir, Headhunter, or Choir. Yeah.
I don't want to look for Choir.
Blight is 12 results.
Falborn Choir now has
Okay.
mana increased by 1% per 4 overcapped. Previously 50% of overcapped. Oh my god. Half.
Holy shit.
It's half the scaling. Oops.
It's
Okay.
probably
Okay.
still good.
It's probably still good, actually, yeah.
Probably still good.
Yeah, that's still fine.
It's just not crazy, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
We still put it on. Okay.
I like this little image they have at the top of the content update. It's kind of cool. The Mirage Challenge League. Take on a rogue sect. Sorry, I'm gonna sit up. Of the
Alright, guys.
Faradun.
Snap reads patch notes
As
time,
they
guys.
sap
Log in.
the energies of captured Jinn for nefarious ends and help the legendary Marikat Sekima put an end to the ancient war once and for all. The Alfred, the most depraved and twisted of the Faradun, have formed a pact with the Suresh, a powerful necromancer.
Thank you, Alfred.
Who built an army of undead to seek revenge on the Marikat.
Very
Unite
good.
the twisted efforts towards Dominion by joining forces with Vareshta. Jesus Christ. And freeing the spirits of the Jinn before the Alfred can accomplish their goals.
Lore listening.
You'll encounter a physical form of the trapped Jinn, imprisoned by tortured by Alfred warlocks. After successfully defeating them, you'll be asked by Vareshta to enter the astral realm, a mirage containing an imperfect copy of the world around you. Vareshta can augment the magic of the mirage. Vareshta can augment the magic of the mirage she allows you to enter, giving you the option to choose one of these 3 wishes before you do. I'm sorry. I got a sub. His name is Dumbass. I said thanks to Dumbass. Sorry.
Dumbass, Alfred.
Anyways, fight your way through the monsters, astral hazards, and Alfred mages to the tether holding the Jinn. Shatter this chain to free the
Alfred
Jinn.
mages.
Step by step, weakening whatever dark planes that Alfred may have for their class. But what happens when you free the chain?
Alfred. I can't with the fucking Alfred.
What happens when you free the chain? I actually don't.
There's some
Is
vault.
that when you get?
Oh,
Weakening?
right.
Who watched Aladdin? Someone tell us.
You get a wish. Oh, that's when you get that's when you get the wish option, the sanctum options, the in-map
so that's when you
sanctum.
get the wish is when you break the chains.
So that's gonna apply to the Mirage part of the so you go into the overworld Mirage, you kill the mobs, that's some extra mobs, you kill the mobs around the chain, then you get the chain, then you get the options, and that lets you buff things that are underworld, right? In the Mirage part of that part of the map. Yeah, okay.
Fight your way through hazards, blah blah blah. With 328, there's standard, hardcore, SSF, the hardcore variations of Mirage were parented.
What?
The new Mirage Challenge League includes a set of 40 new challenges. From the 19th challenge onward, and every third challenge over, you get a piece of the totem pole. Okay, great. New content and features. Added the new Reliquarian Ascendancy class to the Scion. Notable passive skills.
Weakening, probably.
From the powers of unique items found throughout Ray class and will change with each league. For this reason, these notables will not be available as outcomes on the Forbidden Flesh and Flame unique jewels. Oh shit.
Yeah. You have to play this and then FNF the other shit.
Wait, no, but if you're an Aura bot, you kind of actually only care about the attack speed, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe like losing the aura effect might be kind of CBT, but like I could see some like Scion Aura bots picking the fucking stupid ass items if they're powerful enough. Like
the mana res is gonna also be kind of annoying, but yeah.
But like you could get RME on the item instead, right?
And you're getting extra levels, so maybe it's easy. Is there somewhere where the levels compete with the aura effect or something, or like
it's weird. I could definitely see if the items are powerful enough that you could FNF the necro attack speed or whatever, and just like do those. But we're gonna have to see the items to make that.
Okay.
Introduce exceptional support gems, a new and improved version of Awakened support gems, which are being phased out. Awakened support gems are being phased out. I missed that. There are over 40 exceptional support gems that can be found in the end game.
Oh, okay.
So Awakened support gems are like going bye-bye with this, I guess.
Yeah, these are the replacement.
Are they? They said they're being phased out, so they're currently gone. They're being removed completely. Is that right? Or they're like trying
to... That was my understanding. They are just gone as of now.
Okay.
Huh.
Introduce the Coin of Knowledge, which corrupts a level 20 skill gem, imbuing with a random valid intelligence support effect. Introduce it. So this is like the coins that just add the support gem. There's one for each attribute. They need to be level 20. This is kind of cool. I like these. Personally.
Yeah, I like them.
It's replaced with Grainer. Okay.
Cool. Added a new strength int skill gem, Divine Blast. Project a beam of holy light from your shield to a targeted location, causing an implosion of holy energy. The energy lingers for a short duration before blasting outwards. New strength int gem, Holy Hammers. Slam the ground ahead of you, calling down a holy hammer from above. On hitting an enemy, another hammer will cascade forward, repeating if further enemies are hit up to a cap. A power charge can be expended to call down additional hammers to either side of the slam.
We've seen these in the.
It just seems
if you
crazy.
wanna.
It looked
the
crazy, but
slams are OP.
Yeah, that hammer looks fucking crazy in the review.
So we need full gem info,
It, like
but yeah.
keeps fucking charging ahead.
Just reminder, we had the same problem with the KB last time. They deleted the skill before the punch slam.
Oh yeah.
Don't poke too hard.
New strength and skill gem, Shield of Light. Retaliate against a blocked hit with a sweep of your shield. Great. Transfigured skill gem, Shockwave Totem of Authority. Summons a totem that shakes the earth around you. I think this could be cool. This is like RF type shit, no? Like you just
Blue
summon a totem
RF
and run around.
with some
You
more
just summon a
casts.
totem and like run around, and it's like following you. It's like BV type gameplay or RF gameplay. I think if the AOE's, I think Shockwave Totem is like pretty big AOE, so it's like I think this could be pretty cool. I don't know. Added a new strength into Transfigured skill gem, Static Strike of Gathering Lightning. While you have Gathering Lightning, attacks with this skill cause chaining beams of lightning. Great. New Dex Transfigured skill gem, Charged Dash of Projection. Channel to project an illusion which you steer. You gain stages while it moves until it stops at a maximum total distance. Waves of area damage frequently pulse along its path based on your attack speed. Stop channeling to release the illusion. How is this different than... Or is it just like a holy version of Charge Dash, I guess? Flamethrower Trap of Stability. Throws a trap that releases a number of flames in different directions. Around when triggered, the flames last for a duration, repeatedly dealing damage. Transfigured skill gem, Kinetic Fusillade of Detonation. Wave your wand to create multiple hovering
Fusilade.
kinetic projectiles. After a short duration, the projectiles explode, dealing area damage. Using this attack again will reset the duration for all hovering projectiles. Wait, I'm just gonna like... can we make a bomba?
Cannot be used by traps or mines.
True.
Of course.
Wait,
But
totems?
Totems, though. Totems, though, yeah.
Mm.
Orb of Storm of Squalls creates an electrical orb that will strike enemies in its AoE with beams of lightning, as well as when you use a lightning skill within its area. These beams of lightning can then split to hit more enemies. When striking enemies, this orb will teleport to a random enemy struck. That's kind of sick. Kind of cool.
Yeah.
Casting the skill again will replace the previous orb.
Thanks, HVG.
Beautiful penis, Exile.
New
Beautiful
int
penis.
skill gem. Shock Nova of Procession. Cast a ring of lightning around you, followed by another larger lightning nova. Each effect hits enemies caught in their area with lightning damage. This then repeats, with each repeat offset from the previous in the direction of your target. New, transfer your skill gem, Storm Burst of Repulsion. Unleash orbs of energy while you channel that repeatedly jump away from the target location until the duration expires. Dealing damage in a small area. When you stop channeling, all remaining orbs explode, dealing higher damage in an area. Cool. Siphoning Trap of Pain. Siphoning Trap in 2026. There's a trap that applies applies debuff beams to a number of nearby enemies for a duration. The beams chill enemies and deal cold damage over time.
Holy fuck.
Oh my god.
Siphoning.
Drop a
siphoning
trap that then channels a beam that then puts on a cold dot. That is crazy. How delayed do you want your damage? Yes.
I would like to
my
deal damage in
God.
40 minutes, please.
One more business days.
Blessed Call supports Warcry skills, causing them to create consecrated ground. Supported
Okay.
Warcries have lowered AoE and CDR. Cannot support triggered Warcries. That's kind of, cool.
Okay.
Way to get consecrated ground. with
Probably
the
put it
penalty.
on one of the work runs, huh?
Excommunicate supports melee attacks, causing them to gain a percentage of fizz damage as extra
Thank you,
fire
Allison.
and lightning. And excommunicate enemies on melee hit. It's not is that the fire buff thing, or is that something different?
What does that do?
I've never heard of this.
What was the thing? What was the thing where people were like getting ally buff with the fire
Hand of
damage?
Heresy. Excommunicate enemies on melee hit for 3 seconds.
Enemies cannot deal chaos damage.
Oh.
I see.
Oh.
Okay.
Chiula for the Chiula that's not in the game right now. Exemplar support
good.
supports minion skills, causing your minions to have increased critical strike chance and crit multi for each of your own recent critical strikes. Cool.
Weird. Jungron type beats.
That's kind of that's good with like Holy Relic.
Good minion.
It's good with Holy Relic, no?
Holy Relic. Yeah, Holy
It's
Relic.
really good with Holy Relic. Hollow supports melee attacks you use yourself, causing them to inflict Hollowing Flame on melee hit. That's the thing. The Hollowing Flame was like the thing you can consume, right, from allies.
Yeah.
We'll have to look at the numbers on that and see how
There's
it
definitely
works.
potential.
10 new rune graphs. Rune graph of the Agile, Connection, Consecration, Fury, Imbued, Rallying, Resurgence, Rot Blood, Spellbound, and Suffering. 13 unique items, 8 new div cards. Exotic substats has been split into Atlas and League. Continue to incrementally improve the art sound effects.
Yes.
Endgame changes. Extensive changes have been made to the Atlas and how you engage with maps without interfering with the beloved core experience. Some of the more frustrating aspects have also been streamlined or removed. Map items are no longer associated with a specific map area. As an example, instead of having a tier 10 Mesa map, you will now find a tier 10 map. To open a Mesa map, you now locate select Mesa on your Atlas, put in your map item, and activate the map device. That Mesa map may now drop a tier 11 map. You can then place this into your map device, which defaults to the last map run, and either run Mesa again or choose a new map to use it on.
Based.
The structure of the Atlas has been changed. You now begin your exploration at the center of the Atlas, with each corner housing one of the 4 Voidstone slots. All content accessed using the map device now physically present on the Atlas, allowing you to see everything available in the endgame as you reveal the Fog of War. All unique maps are now present on the Atlas, including some old favorites that are appearing for the first time. So, Untainted's itemized now, is that right?
Yes.
Are we going to be buying XP? Is this like a thing now?
But we're gonna be
So the
selling
level
a lot of
100
those.
rushers be eating them all up.
Is what?
I
Jay?
imagine we're gonna make a lot of
The
money.
people
if we
racing to
have
100, won't they just be insta-buying?
Wait, I don't know. It was tier 1 in the reveal. It might only be T1, honestly.
It's still pretty OP.
That doesn't make sense.
No, it's not. The DR hits you too hard, the low tier, but...
At
Yeah, I
least
mean, it's
early
good
on,
for a
OP.
while.
Forget
Yeah, like early on.
Which is probably what it should be. I feel like it's kind of cool for like twink setups, you know, getting boosted, but then like it should fall off as you go.
Yeah,
like,
it
high
shouldn't
90s
be
or
the
whatever, like-
99 push fucking farming untainted with no loot dropping, like just
Listen,
farming
guys,
pure XP.
I'm a fucking PoE boomer, okay? I remember when we ran fucking Underground Sea for our level 100, okay? We didn't do any of this fucking five-way ass fucking mechanic. We didn't do any
Pure
of this fucking
Chayulas.
Chayula, like
I remember running
ass,
shape strands. Fuck off.
fucking
Oh,
Jesus
yeah.
Christ, get this shit out of my game. Like, can we just run fucking maps instead of this stupid ass fucking shit?
Nah, we
God.
can't. They don't like it. Okay, they deleted the shrine strats. They hate maps. Shrines are the best.
Man, yeah,
That
like
shit was so.
Yeah, guys, we're going
ridiculously
through
overpowered.
you know,
It had
you can
to.
control F, but we're gonna go through from top to
True.
bottom. So
All right. You now gain 1 Atlas point per unique map complete on your Atlas up to a max of 10. There is 20 unique maps available, so when you need to complete half you want. The remaining Atlas passes have been moved to other places, and you now get more total Atlas skill points than before. Egan now has a new goal and is determined to stop Zana traversing the threads that weave the Atlas together and severing them. She has made use of a new mysterious discovery, arcane astrolabes, but by using them to trace her movement, they cause dangerous side effects. Using an astrolabe on a map on the Atlas manifests a shaped region in the quadrant of the Atlas, affecting many of the maps within it. So there are many types of astrolabes, and they apply different types of shaped regions. So there's probably going to be like dozens of these, I guess. Be kind of cool. Completing the content added by the astrolabe will remove the shaped region's influence on the map. Upon doing so, every other map remaining in the shaped region will gain an additional
Added
modifier.
by the astrolabe. That means if you were doing the blight one, you would have to complete the blight to progress the thing.
Oh, is that how it works?
That's
yeah,
how I read it.
completing the content added by the astrolabe.
Oh, so you're going to want the astrolabes that spawn the fast mechanics. The ones that you can just blitz and...
I mean,
we
unless
saw,
the
we
blight thing
saw,
is what actually generates loot.
yeah, unless you want to juice it. I mean,
Yeah.
we saw Blight and Ritual. What other ones did we see? What else was it adding?
There was some div one.
One just said currency, I think. But I don't know how, like, what the objective
What
could
triggers that? Is
possibly
it
be
just
there.
boss then? Yeah, maybe if it's not a league mechanic, it just defaults back to like complete the map type thing, or
I actually
could see
really like
that.
this. I actually really like this, having to like do the content to proceed on the map instead of just like
Yeah.
fucking ignoring it. I think it's like actually really good.
Good. Good.
Yeah.
It sounds good until you realize that means we just have to do 30 minutes of
Ritual.
prep to run our 5 maps.
That's a separate problem, right? Entirely. Like,
I mean, they're related.
no, I don't think so. Like having to do the content, like the Abyss, as your map completion objective to proceed and get like the next part of the chain is completely different than having those modifiers stacked up at the end being too rewarding and making it so you want to do a rotation. Those two things are completely separate in my mind. But
It's just you have to do one to get to the other.
yes, but
So
you
they
can
are related in my mind.
you can like these two things can be separated, right? I'm just talking about having to do the like being forced or incentivized to do the mechanics versus just like them being bad and you just skipping them, right? It's like the... Anyways, once you've successfully rid the Atlas of the shape region, Egan will take you to one of 4 memory vaults where there are powerful rewards to be had. Each vault is associated with a specific quadrant of the Atlas. You're able to target certain vaults if you're trying to get a specific type of reward. Interacting with the map device now opens the Atlas screen. Clicking on locations of the Atlas will now allow you to use a map and any fragments to open portals to that specific location. Certain locations will require special map items to access, such as unique maps, Shaper Guardian maps, Nightmare maps, Ball Temple, and locations requiring map fragments rather than map items. As you can now run any map with a map item, the favored map system has been removed. Sick.
Based.
Memory skills have been removed from originators' influenced areas. You can still collect petals in these areas, which now instead grant a higher chance to find items with memory strands. Wait, so petal abilities just got shotgunned. Surprising. Instead of reworking them, they just made like instead of making it so they weren't bad, they just removed them. Like I didn't have a huge problem with them inherently. It's just that they were just fucking bad.
Yeah.
I hated the RNG aspect of did we get good
I
pedal
don't like
abilities.
it either.
Yeah, but why couldn't they just be good? Like I don't think you would have a problem with them if they were good.
Yeah, like if
just a rotation of
if it
four
was
good
only the rarity one and the double or nothing, you know, the big Gumba one or whatever, like just keep the 3 best ones and delete everything else, it would have been fine. But
several of the effects from the removed memory skills have been moved to new bonus modifiers on altars at the end of maps with memory threads.
Okay.
For example, killing a rare monster consumes 30 petals if possible to revive the monster once.
Sure.
Okay. The Decayed Voidstone is now obtained from killing both Shaper and Elder. Can also still be obtained from defeating Uber Elder. Oh, so you
you don't
Shaper
have
and
to
Elder,
do
or you
Uber
kill
Elder.
Uber.
Interesting.
Huh. You now receive a Voidstone from killing both Exarch and Eater instead of one from each. The extra Voidstone that this leaves is now obtained by killing the incarnation of Dread.
Oh.
So we have Maven, Dread,
Exarch,
and Eater
combined.
and then either doing Shaper and Elder or completing Uber Elder is the way you get Voidstones. No, Maven's still a Voidstone. Maven's the 4th one still.
Wait, does that make it faster or slower?
Well, the Shaper Elder makes it easier. Well, Shaper is a slow boss, but you can kill Shaper and Elder probably sooner than you can kill Uber Elder. So
it's easier like build wise, I think.
Yeah.
I think for many players, Uber Elder is probably the hardest fight.
Yeah.
Of the 4 Voidstones, so I think you need a lower barrier of entry to get all 4 stones.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's faster. It's like easier. Also, not having to get Uber Elder frags is a big thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is.
I don't know, Incarnation. How difficult is Incarnation compared to like Uber Elder?
It's easier than Uber. It's easier than Uber Elder. That's for sure.
Yeah,
it just takes time because you have to run the whole chain thing.
Yeah, as I was saying, I think it's easier, but it takes you a little bit longer to do that whole chain, no? I don't know.
I think it's roughly the same amount of time, but it's hard to say.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Where are we? Introduce Memory of Loneliness, which adds a memory thread to a quadrant of the Atlas linked to the Incarnation of Neglect. New Memory of Trauma, which goes to Fear. Memory of Reverence, which goes to Dread. The threads of the Originator quest line now award a skill book, granting 2 Atlas passive points and 2 Atlas passive respect points for defeating each Incarnation boss. Tier 17 maps have undergone significant changes and are now Nightmare maps. Completing each Nightmare map now awards 1 Atlas skill point, 5 total. So you have to do each T17.
Thank you, Black
Nightmare, whatever the fuck. Slightly increased the reward values of the Originator Influence and Nightmare map modifiers that granted increased pack size or item rarity. Slightly reduced the reward values of Originator Influence Nightmare maps that granted more currency maps or scarabs. So you get more generic pack size and more rarity, but less currency maps and scarab. It's a W, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Yeah.
After obtaining the Voidstone from killing Dread, items with memory strands will now be able to drop from all maps ran on the Atlas. More memory strand affected items will still come from Originator maps to retain them being the best source. Cool. Items that drop with memory strands will now more often be on higher tier bases. W. Items that drop with memory strands will have more memory strands on average. Memory strands will have a larger influence on the tier modifiers present on the item than previously. Another W. Atlas bonus objectives now additionally grant +1 to map item quantity for every 4 bonus objectives completed. So 25 quant for free.
Right. This is to replace the chisel. Yeah. It's +5 quant for free.
And early on, you would never be using chisels anyway, so it doesn't matter.
I mean, I was using chisels. What the fuck?
Okay, fair. You're one person out of.
Oh my! Why would you not? Like, it's
I
fucking
also
one.
chiseled.
Yeah, I mean,
chisel
after you have like 30-40 completion and you're like alking, sure, yeah.
Yeah, but basically what we were doing on like day one, that I always chiseled it, always.
Super bosses now only require 4 fragments to access, previously 5. All Maven invitations are now accessed through Kirak. rather than some of them being quest items.
I mean, you weren't using the quant from map device.
Sacrifice
or,
and
well,
mortal fragments can
most
no
people
longer
were
be
putting
used
something
in the
on the
device
map.
to open a random ball side area directly.
So
instead, they can be used alongside maps to add a ball side area to the open map while still applying their current map item quantity bonus.
Interesting. That has some uses.
Sacrifice and mortal fragments now explicitly state that map item quantity bonuses they apply to area. Okay, so it'll tell you they add 10% now.
Yeah, it's big buff to 8 mod. Yeah.
Elder Guardian, Shaper Guardian, Conch maps always generate on tier 16 maps. As a result, div cards for these items no longer explicitly state the map tier. Blessed Orbs are now able to reroll the specific Conqueror maps, Elder maps. Does not affect pre-existing. So you can reroll Elder and Conch maps with Blessed Orbs.
Wait, no Shaper?
You cannot reroll Shaper maps? It's just
Why?
Elder
Oh, wait, they specifically mentioned Shaper maps in the Q&A.
Surely they just forgot.
Yeah, they
to
probably
add it
just
here.
forgot to put it here.
Surely.
Pretty sure
Yeah,
they specifically called out Shaper
yeah,
maps
they
in
did.
the Q&A
In the
instead of
Q&A,
Elder
yeah.
and the other. Yeah.
It's probably just a mistake.
Yeah.
Kirak no longer offers Atlas missions, and defeating map bosses no longer has a chance to grant
Mark
Kirak
says
missions.
Shaper, yeah, exactly.
As a result, the Planar Tactician, Solidarity, Expert Reconnaissance, Commissioned Officer, and Expect the Unexpected notable passives have, and associated small passives have been removed.
I don't know if people understand how big of a change this is, but this is insanely massive for
Which
Atlas
one?
completion. Removing Kirak missions.
Oh.
This completely changes how you complete the Atlas.
Dude, fuck Kirak. Kirak was so fucking cringe, man.
I agree.
You don't need
I mean, but we
Kirak
don't need
when
it anymore.
maps.
Yeah.
You don't need every map.
Yeah, you just drop the map in the map you're
Yeah,
on,
you
and then you
drop
put in the next map, you
T11 and you
click
put it
the
in
next
T11 you're missing.
pathing on the Atlas, and you're done. Like, you're not hunting for, like, oh, I really need the cells, I really need the mesa. You just need to get a map out of every map, and you're good.
Yeah, just a tier of the map. It's not a map.
Yeah.
I need 22 tier 11 maps, and then I'm like done with tier 11s. Basically, is how it works. Scouting reports can no longer be obtained, and existing items no longer function. The side quest div card has been temporarily disabled. Existing copies cannot be turned in. Cartographer chisels cannot be obtained, though existing items will still function, and map device crafting options have been removed. The loss of content and loot here has been compensated in other areas. How much do you think, like, a chisel's gonna drop in the league, like somewhere? They just forgot.
Yeah.
They don't in PoE too.
Yeah, that's what I'm
They don't in
saying.
PoE too.
Like these are just gonna
You need
drop
maps
somewhere.
for your
Like,
maps.
oops.
Yep.
The cartographer divination card has been temporarily disabled. Temple architects now drop additional scarabs instead of additional map currency while you have an Atlas of Worlds room in the temple. Reduce the chances for quality currency to drop from synthesized monsters and synthesized maps. Why?
Interesting.
Chisels go up in standard stock-wise.
Removed all vendor recipes that could grant cartographer's chisels. The effect of 20 quality on maps has been reduced. Cartographer chisels in standard leagues now provide plus 10 item quantity at 20 quality, previously 20. That's fuck you standard. That's crazy. Wait, why did they do that? What?
The slight nerf to standard, because they're getting the Atlas, right? So they're getting 25, and they're not losing 20 because the chisels exist, but now they're losing 10 because fuck you.
People in standard are killing 20,000 rare monsters a map and have
Yeah.
legacy item quantity with fire res chests that are 50,000 fucking fire res. Like, who gives a fuck?
Minus 10.
Whatever. I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's Mickey Mouse
That's
land already.
funny.
It seems unnecessary, but yeah, everybody's buying. Yeah, buy chisels. Buy chisels.
Do some maps drop with quality already?
Nope.
It could.
No, but now the 8 mods that you previously couldn't chisel are now gonna have 25. So
Oh,
8
they're
mod
nerfing.
stonks.
They're nerfing all of the Maven chisels. They're
Mhm.
halving all of them. It looks like
Yeah.
they're all halved.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
That is an interesting question though, Chili, because maps could still drop with quality in some
Or at least
way.
they could previously.
Well, I'm saying like
quality doesn't do anything. I guess it does half.
Yeah,
I don't think they drop with. I don't think they
I really
drop with
hope that
quality.
maps just can't be qualied anymore by default, basically.
It's just Maven chisels is the only way to get chisels now.
Mhm. And they always apply 20 with 1 click.
Rarity was the only chisel that's not halved. Every single other chisel's been halved, and
Mhm.
the rarity chisel was a 50% nerf.
Okay.
Chess now.
Hello. Quality applies to pack size instead of item quantity, and can no longer appear
apply
as
as a
corruption
corruption,
implicit. Okay. So it's
another
pack size
Titanic
now.
nerf. It's another Titanic nerf.
No, that That didn't change it. Those mods just can't exist anymore.
Oh.
Because
okay.
you don't
Yeah.
have the same chisel stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But this means that the corruption implicits probably aren't changing.
Oh
They're
yeah,
just
this
removing
just
these two.
Yeah. Okay, so this is
Chisel's
just the
now,
specific.
Yeah, it's the implicit that granted you pack size.
Yeah.
That implicit has been deleted. Chisels now apply 20 quality with one click, so one chisel for 20 quality. Cartographer strongboxes can no longer roll the modifier granting contained items additional quality. The Empyrean apparatus unique strongbox no longer has a modifier granting contained items additional quality.
Okay.
Eldritch altars influenced by the Searing Exarch can now grant Orbs of Scouring, and Eldritch altars influenced by the Eater can no longer grant Orbs of Scouring. So they moved Scourings from Eater to Exarch.
Okay.
Greatly reduce the amount of items dropped from explosive barrels in the fortress map. These barrels will now drop a comparable number of items to other barrels in other maps.
So nothing. Nice.
I mean, good,
Oh,
but like
good, yeah.
Wait, I thought they were removing the T17 maps.
No, they're
No,
in the
they
game.
are nightmare maps now, and
Oh, okay.
the
They're
annoying
just not
ones
as
are
good to
removed,
juice.
and you can't juice them with some of the new shit.
The new shit you can't.
So they're
juice them
more
with.
just a bossing thing, which is what they were intending to be with the original, like the intention of T17 maps.
Resonating Shrine now grants random charge generation on hit and on kill. The efficacy of the Ambush Scarab of Discernment has been reduced.
Uh-oh. Which
That's
one is
very-
Which one is that? Is that the open again?
Efficacy. What,
Or is
by
that
how
the
much?
strongbox scaling?
It's nearby. It's nearby.
By how much? It's the more likely to be
Recently.
rarer. It's the more likely to be rarer. So it's going to be not as good. Not as many rare
Yeah.
boxes.
Okay.
No numbers
No
equals
numbers
dead.
equals
I mean,
dead.
true.
Yep.
Lowered
That
the
means
bonus
dead
reward.
on my screen.
Lowered the bonus reward granted by the Blight Scarab Invigoration by 20%.
Yes, here's a number here. Whereas there is no number on the discernment. But I guess we also didn't know how much discernment does. Like
Blight
more
Scarab
life.
of Blooming no longer adds additional non-boss waves of monsters to each Blight
Which
portal.
was a bug.
This was a bug.
Yeah.
Blight Scarab of the Blight Heart no longer doubles the number of waves spawned in Blight encounters, and now guarantees each portal has 2 additional waves, with a chance
This
for a
is
third
also
and a
a
fourth
bug,
wave
right?
to it.
It's a big hit.
It's also
Blight is getting 1, 2, 3 nerfs.
Yeah.
I think it's still probably pretty good, my guess.
Okay.
Probably.
Horn Scarab Awakening now grants T16 plus areas contain the bosses from random Maven imitation. Abyss Scarab of Descending, which guarantees an abyssal depths. Hog. Anarchy Scarab of the Exceptional, which adds an additional Giga Exile. Betrayal Scarab of Unbreaking, which gives a chance for Syndicate members to not lose ranks when they are interrogated. Like how much? 1%?
No, it's
Like
one every time.
A percent.
Every time it's only one.
There's a chance.
Introduce the Expedition Scarab of Infusion, which makes logbooks dropped in areas always drop with 4 implicit modifiers, and
That's
causes
based.
Expedition monsters to gain increased difficulty and reward for each remnant detonated. Cool. These, I kind of like these stacking things. I just wish they were a tiny bit better. Like the stacking Legion, the stacking Breach, there's the stacking Abyss, now we have stacking Expedition. Introduce the Calgren Scarab of Enriching, which increases the amount of ore gained from ore deposits and the difficulty and reward of monsters guarding ore deposits for every completed ore deposit in the area. Introduce the Ritual Scarab of Corpses, which causes rituals in an area to contain additional rare itemized corpse monster that will appear in the favorite window after being defeated. So we get guaranteed corpses.
Okay.
Beyond Scarab of Resurgence no longer enrages Beyond bosses on their life, instead summons the Beyond bosses of other factions when a Beyond boss is summoned. Delirium Scarab of Neurosis now also grants Delirium reward types gain +1 to count on defeating unique Delirium bosses. Domination Scarab of Apparitions can now also spawn Pantheon Shrines in addition to Conqueror ones. Influencing Scarab of Conversion has been renamed to the Influencing Scarab of Interference. It no longer grants a chance for maps to drop as Shaper Guardian, Elder Guardian, Conch, or unique synthesized maps, and now instead spawns a Conqueror, Elder, or Shaper Guardian or Synth boss to accompany the map boss. The additional boss is guaranteed to drop a Shaper, Guardian, Elder Guardian, Conch, or Synth map. Okay.
Okay.
That's a weird one, and I don't know why it needs to exist, but okay.
Well, no, before, like, you would print fucking influence maps, because if you did, like, some map generating strat and ran this scarab, you'd literally print, like, so many of these influence maps. Now it's like a loot tile, basically. It just spawns one boss, you kill the map boss and the guardian, and you drop the fragment.
Yeah, but why does the scarab need to exist? Like, just drop the map when the scarab
Yeah,
would have dropped.
it doesn't drop the map. It drops a... Or, sorry, it doesn't drop a fragment. It drops the map. This additional boss is guaranteed to drop a map.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just very weird to me.
The Legion Scarab of Command has been renamed to the Legion Scarab of Treasures and now grants chests that are broken out a chance for the chest rewards to be applied to the monster it breaks out. Wait, sorry. Now grants chests that are broken out a chance for the chest's rewards to be applied to the monsters it breaks out. Holy fuck.
What?
While also making those monsters more... I know what they're saying, but holy fuck, that's a sentence.
When you break a chest in the Legion, it explodes and breaks out monsters near it. Those monsters are empowered in some way.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Okay.
a good way of doing it, to be fair.
Cool. Virtual Scarab of Selectiveness now allows for rerolling 2 additional times instead of 1. Torment Scarab now grants a chance for tormenting spirits that have possessed monsters to be released when that monster is killed. The spirit then immediately dives into the ground, resurfacing with a new rare monster, which they again possess.
It just spawns a new rare monster?
What?
Possessed monsters to be released when the spirit then immediately dives into the ground, resurfacing with a new rare monster, which they then again possess.
Do we get the new rare monster, or just like picks the next rare monster in the area or whatever? Like, this is so unclear.
Yeah, I think it's unclear. I don't know. It makes the way you could read this as infinite rare monsters, which obviously
you could also read this as when you kill it, it goes into the ground, and next time you meet one in the map, like 5 screens later, it comes out and infects that one too. So like basically every rare is ghosted then.
This actually reads infinite rare monsters, but I know that's not possible.
No, I think it has a chance to. Wait. Yeah, grants a chance.
That's like 25%.
Yeah, okay, it's a chance.
I think it's so you can't immediately release them, is the thing.
Okay.
Scarab of Hunted Traders can no longer be obtained. Wait, Hunted Traders is gone, bro. Fuck.
They're white monsters.
Whatever, white monsters that don't drop
You guys
anything
remember
anyway.
when Hunted Traders used to be
that was the fucking
a
meta.
GG
The
Sextant?
4th GG Sextant.
This used to be
or
good.
3rd,
This used to be good in
It's
the
probably
game.
the next best thing
Calm
after
down, Grandpa.
Enraged.
And now it's removed. It was one of the goat sextants. It was.
Bro.
The Scarab of
Yeah.
Bisections has been split into 2 separate scarabs. Scarabs of Sinistral, 100% increased effective area prefix modifiers, and so it doubles the prefixes but removes the suffixes, or vice versa.
Okay, cool.
It's no longer easy mode. Well, you have to like, it doubles the mods now, so it's like actually not free, I guess.
Yeah, but suffixes are generally much more dangerous than prefixes.
Yeah. Calguran's Scarab now grants 2 additional ore deposits instead of 1. Torment is now 4 spirits
Ruthless is
instead of
unaffected.
3.
Okay, good.
Oh, well, this affects Ruthless though. Torment Scarab. Essence Scarab is now 3 essences instead of 2. Domination's 3 shrines instead of 2. Anarchy is 5 exiles instead of 4. Ambush is 4 strong boxes instead of 3.
Okay, they're
Added
basically
5 new
baking
map.
in the removal of the map crafting options into the base
Didn't these
scarabs.
give you more strong boxes though? Like, wasn't the map craft 4? So if I was crafting on the map, like, why am I getting 1 strong box in compensation for removing?
Fuck you.
And also you can stack these, so you're using more than 1 ambush scarab. But yeah, I think on net you're still losing some of this.
I feel like this is a
Yeah.
net negative for Anarchy and Ambush.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the thing now.
Domination is probably the same, like 1 additional shrine, but I feel like Anarchy
I
and
mean,
Ambush
it's
is
net
a little
negative
better.
with 1 scarab, but with
Anarchy
2
was
or
3,
3, it's like breaking even, right?
Anarchy was 3.
Okay,
So you'd have to be
so
using
you would have to use 3 ambush
Who the
scarabs.
fuck is using 3 regular Anarchy scarabs? Like, what? What the fuck are you guys saying?
It was also like, on top of it, there's also the 50% increased chance to drop scarabs of that thing that you're putting on the map, guys. That is gone.
Yeah, which is pretty much only upside is for ambush, because everything you don't want more fucking Kagran scarabs and Torment scarabs and essence maybe. 3 ambush scarab is nice for easy Alkan box.
We have even more
Yeah.
reliance on scarabs now.
More scarab farming.
Added 5 new map modifiers that can roll on Originator, Influence, and Nightmare maps. The following maps have been added to the core pool. Sure, anything great here? These all look kind of whatever maps. Haunted Mansion, I guess. Kind of cool. Removed. Waste Pool, gone. Cells is gone.
Toxic sewers, no.
Wait, they're both gone. It's probably, dude. They couldn't fix.
They couldn't fix the zone generation in those maps. There's
even mentioned it.
Yeah.
By name.
There is not enough. There's too much walking, or there's not enough generatable area.
I'm glad that Infested Valley's gone.
Glacier's gone too. Channel? Waterways is still in, I think. Drowning Orbs no longer move towards the player if there are no other enemies in range of the player. Falling map modifiers can no longer roll. No damage every 3 for 10. Petrification statues. Action speed for each skill they've used recently. Marked for death.
Yes.
Remove life, mana, and ES on hit.
Yes.
5th Impale. Areas patches of Awakener's Desolation.
Oh my god.
Players' skills which throw traps throw fewer traps. Players' minions have less movement, attack, and cast speed. Players' damage totems take hits from their summoner's life instead.
Based.
Wow.
Okay, so there is Drowning Orbs, but they're a bit better. There is still Shaper touched. There is still, what was the other one? Awakener's Desolation, and there's still Searing Exarch runes. That's pretty ass.
Exarch runes aren't
but
as
it's
bullshit.
okay. Yeah.
Awakener's
That was
is
with the
gone, though.
volatile cores, but they are more like yeah, volatile cores get giga nerfed. Tentacles, also you can play around it. There's a save zone.
That's the
Tentacle
yellow
Fiends.
Tentacle Fiends.
Was
yeah,
Maven
that's the big
mentioned? I
circles.
didn't see it in there.
No, but Maven's whatever. It's
These
like
are a lot
souls
of the
view and
annoying
heals
ones.
shit.
These
Like
are-
Even just
this is
Maven
huge
made it so you couldn't kill a
W.
boss if you didn't have infinite damage, basically.
I mean,
On the
I'm fine with those mods existing. The fucking ones they remove some really problematic ones, like the no
The
damage on
310 was
Tuesday.
fucking cancer.
The fucking the action speed one was like also
Yeah.
just as cancer. Like these need to be removed for sure. Like risk buff, yeah, sure. The shadow shaping, bold undertakings, and singular focus Atlas keystones have been removed. That makes sense with the Atlas changes. Add a new Atlas keystone, pass not taken, which grants div cards found in your maps are from 2 random other maps instead of the one you are in.
Div cards don't drop, so why does it even matter?
Yeah.
Well,
Div cards are
plenty
fake.
farming is a thing, but
And in the trailer, they showed this 32% increased divination cards found in an area. This is
Oh, someone sent me this.
this is on a end thing or a buff. Yeah, I'm posting this. This is on a
Read it
blob
later.
buff or whatever. So maybe there's more card stuff, but yeah, I mean 32% is not a lot.
I mean, it's something, and also combining 2 maps does.
But it's just like
That's
random
also
It's
way
garbage.
completely random. You have no
It's
control.
not good,
Yeah.
but
I don't see why you would ever click this personally.
I don't see why you'd click this either.
If you're farming div cards, you want to be guaranteed in a map that has div cards, not fucking 2 random ass maps.
Wait, what
Like,
are we talking about now?
If you're EV,
Oh, the
right,
keystone.
you're
Oh, you're
farm-
talking about the key. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
If you're farming div cards, you're putting on Apothecary. Like,
Yeah.
clearly, you're scrying Apothecary in 7 years. Like, there's no way the EV of all the other maps on average is
Yeah,
only half
adapted.
of
Yeah.
what
okay.
it's like
besides
zero.
cooking, what if you scry your entire atlas?
It's 1 to
You
1.
can't.
You
It's
can't
1
do
to.
that.
You can only do pairs ever. You can do 1 to 2. You can do 2 to 1. It's literally you
Do a
can set up
chain,
50
but that
pairs.
doesn't do anything.
Can you actually? Can you chain them? I've never
Yes.
tried.
You can chain every single map on the atlas if you wanted
Oh
to.
my
I think Al
god.
Kaiser did this. I think Al Kaiser did this.
There was a
should
gauntlet
do
bounty,
that
and I think it was the last gauntlet. Just the most of a chain.
Jesus.
I think this would be cool if it was like connected maps.
Yeah, connected maps would be good.
Maybe. But
Scribe
add a new
of
Atlas.
person. Oh, sorry.
Add a new Atlas keystone synthesized stability, which grants completing a map objective within a shaped region. Instead, collapses a different map instead of the one you just ran. We saw that. Overloaded circuits. Atlas keystone now grants your maps are open with 5 additional random unallocated notable passives.
It's so
It
weird.
used to be 3.
What is it? Is it 3? What was it before? I never used this shit, bro. Like, who the fuck is?
I don't see the use case.
Does this have a downside on it, or am I cooked? Or like,
Nah,
did
it's
have a
just random
downside.
shit.
100% more cost of map crafting options.
Which are now.
Oh, that
don't exist.
Yeah, would make it. So this
I mean-
doesn't have a downside now. It's just 5 additional. I mean, if
you don't
you're
have-
there,
if it's a 1 point,
you might
Yeah, I mean,
click
for
it
1 point, that's worth,
Like,
but yeah.
maybe.
yeah.
With no
Refiner's
downside,
Bargain
sure.
Atlas Keystone now has life force found in your maps is granted as a random crop instead at 250% of the value, previously 150, and sulfite found in your maps is granted as a random ore instead of 10% of the value.
Previously 15.
Oh.
So they nerfed the sulfite but buffed the life force on Refiner's Bargain.
Reminder that you want ore now, so this might be really good. Ore is what turns into currency on King's March boating now, not the stupid plants. So you want ore.
Yeah.
And sulfite's fucking free.
Yeah, there's gotta be a strat where you just farm, like you speed run to fucking these orbs, right? This is sulfite, click them, leave, and then ship. It's probably someone's gonna do that.
Ancient Conflict Atlas passive now grants Abyssal Troves and Stygian Spires of a 10% chance to drop an Abyss Scarab. Previously 3. Ancient Decay Atlas passive now have 1 less small node to reach the notable. Each notable now grants 25% slower expedition detonation speed.
Me. Like you don't even need a build.
Which grants
Just
25%
put in the scarab,
faster
you rush to
expedition
the thing,
detonation
you click
speed.
it, you send the boat.
Chiseled Perfection has been renamed to Multiplying Modifiers. Now grants 3% effect of explicit modifiers on your maps per fragment used with the map. That's scarabs are considered fragments, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know about that.
They are.
Because the
In the
fragment
fragment
tab does not have scarabs, does it?
It's in the fragment tab.
It's in the fragment
Wait,
tab.
you're right. There's fucking multiple tabs in that
Yeah,
tab. You're
yeah.
right.
It's a 15 map effect, but you had this. You were getting map effect from just qualitying your map before.
Travinco, good
Yeah,
luck.
what was the...
It's a hard one.
If you 30 beast qualled it, it was like more than. It's so right now it's
Okay. With 30 qualitying, it was like, well, we were doing like, what, 23 or 24, 25 on average?
3%
Like-
per 5. So if you had a 20 quality map, it was 12. So a 20 quality map is 12, and now it's 15 if you use all scarabs. So you know,
That's fine.
3% map effect, in compensation for the 30 we lost last league. The Deadly Prey Atlas passive now is bestial maps have Bestial Rage and Deafening Beast grant a stack of Hunter's Cunning. Previously, the passive granted
Hunter's
beasts have
Cunning.
50% chance to break free and gain a stack of Bestial Rage. Okay, cool. The For the Love Queen Atlas passive now grants 25% chance for Volsite area in your maps to be alluring, previously 20%, and a 6% chance to contain a Volsite area instead of 4.
Kurosaki? That's a buff for us.
More Love the Queen, more Volsite area chance. Immune Response Atlas passive now is Blight monsters in your map spawn 150% faster, previously 100, and no longer has Blight encounters in your map spawn 50% more non-unique monsters. Oh shit.
Oh, another blind nerf.
That's another Blight
The
nerf.
fourth one. Okay.
The small passives near immune response that granted Blight encounters in your... There's more in your map. Spawn more non-unique monsters now. Instead grant increased item quantity of item. That's fine.
Oh,
Less
okay.
monsters, more loot.
Sure. That's good. That's just a performance buff, right? I mean, depending on how they tuned it, yeah.
Sure. Pillage and Plunder Atlas passive now is veiled items dropped by defeated syndicate members in your maps have a 5% chance to drop with a fractured veil modifier.
Was
No
this
longer
even
has
good? No.
25% increased rarity of items from defeated syndicate members in your maps per equipment item they have. Pog.
It's not useless, but it's pretty bad.
Sulfite Infusion Atlas passive now grants 400 sulfites on completing a white tier map, previously 200, 700 on completing a yellow, and 1,000 on completing a red tier map. Pog. Small passives that grant increased sulfite gain from sulfite veins in your chests in your maps now grants 6%.
They're just saying, please go do Delve to get fossils. We'll give
Yeah.
you the sulfite.
The Secret Stash Atlas passive is now 30% chance to contain a smuggler's cache. 30%. 12 to 30. I think they're just more smugglers cash chance. Shaping the mountains no longer has 10% chance on completing it. A random craft option is now 10% number of rare monsters in your map.
Oh.
And then shaping the skies is 10% number of magic monsters. Those are insta click.
Yeah.
Guaranteed.
Yeah.
Straight and narrow Atlas Pass has been reinstated. What the fuck is straight and narrow?
Oh no.
Anybody?
Nope. You can take a look. Hold on.
Your maps have
standard league.
Oh, it's heist. Your maps have no chance. It's the heist block. It's
Okay.
straight and narrow.
You know what's crazy? Apparently, I googled this before when you asked me last time.
It probably got removed last time.
It auto-filled.
More trial of ascendancy chance. Two-hearted hunt. Atlas passive now has red beast capturing maps have a 100% chance to gain a modifier that provides a chance to not be consumed when sacrificed at the blood altar. Previously,
Could
50.
anyone tell me what the fuck that means?
What?
It means they're guaranteed to get the modifier, so when you use it, but the chance of it actually proccing is lower. You kill red beast, every red beast you have now has a 20% chance to actually be 2 red beasts, is the end result.
Beast.
Cool.
Great. Unimaginable Horrors Atlas passive now grants Vault Siders and your maps have a 25% chance for rewards from Vault Vessels to be duplicated.
Huge. Another buff to Kurosaki.
Heist contract shifting stuff. Smugglers cash. Smugglers.
Jessica, is this good? Bad?
15% chance to contain 6 additional smugglers caches.
That node is insane value. Like especially past like week 2 or whatever, like people heisting, you just like you just click that every time and you just pick up the heist, not the contracts, but the good ones. Smugglers caches drop the.
Alright, Keepers spawns in Act 6. Breach hives and unstable breaches now spawn in areas from Act 6 onwards. Multiple unstable breaches can spawn in areas.
Blueprints.
However, breach hives and unstable cannot both be present in one area. Areas also cannot contain more than 1 breach hive. 30% less radius on the hives. Visual size of walls. Walls within a breach can now be instantly destroyed by damage. This can only be done while the encounter is not in progress. Added a new currency, Flesh of Zesh. Transforms a breach unique to its alt version. So it's only breach uniques. Not the other ones, right?
Yeah, that's...
Breach stones are now non-functional. They can be traded to a vendor in exchange for a high brain gland. So they're just gone still. Sick.
That's like the Presence of Cholula to Blessing of Cholula, right?
Oh my god, you did it, Wolfsport. You almost typed out a sentence. You almost did it. That's so cool.
Yeah, I don't know how you get the other Foulborns.
It's the tree.
Steel People PoE 2025 PoE free download stash $400 exclamation mark mirror exclamation mark dex bad PoE bad game official bad game bro mirror Steel People PoE 2026. See you next year, buddy.
Weapons or quivers.
This feels strange
That's
to
just
me.
non-unique.
Generally reduce the total number of points you can earn in each Genesis subtree. Several passives on the Genesis tree have been rebalanced to make the rewards more appropriate for a core league. There is now more variance at the end game for the item level of items generated from growing equipment wombs on the Genesis tree and remove most sources of guaranteed additional item levels. That's good, I think. The Breach Order achievement now requires you to kill it that was Toll and it that was Esh. Aelith no longer sells flesh grafts. High Blood no longer requires Crash to Store, has a max capacity of 100k. High Blood is shared across all characters. Several new Breach clusters. Add a new Atlas Keystone Dimensional Foothold, which grants breach encounters in your maps are always hives. Enemy at the Gates, which is always unstable breaches. So you can choose either hives or unstable breaches.
Yeah.
Existing Voldo maps with area contains the hidden is now grant area contains the remembered. Existing Voldo maps with area contains a breach lord. Area contains breaches now have area contains additional unstable breaches. All unstable breaches must be stabilized and closed in order to claim the reward. All breach scarabs have been reworked. The breach scarab has been renamed to breach scarab of the hive and has area contains a breach hive. Wait, what if I... Oh, there's a new one. Breach snares has been renamed to breach scarab of instability and has area contains 2 additional unstable breaches. So you actually have to have the right type of scarab and the keystone won't convert it. Which is interesting. Breach Scarab of Lordship has been renamed to Breach Scarab of Marshal and has unstable breaches in area contain a boss, and breach hives in area lead to a hive fortress. So guaranteed fortress.
Okay. Lordship or a Marshal, good.
Breach Scarab of Splintering has been renamed to Breach Scarab of the Incensed Swarm and has ALS skills in area instead enrage the hive, increasing the difficulty and reward of subsequent waves. Would be interesting.
This is the one where you spam enrage? Yeah.
I just don't understand why all the scarabs are like changing the type of the breach instead of augmenting the breach. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, they don't change the type. The keystone changes the type. No?
Keystone, well, it's 50-50 normally, and then the keystone locks you into one.
But then the scarabs are options of all the different ones. So it's like you're guaranteed to only use one of these.
The
breach
keystone
scarabs at a
forces
time.
one type. Okay,
Yes.
yeah. All breach scarabs have a limit of 1, except instability, which has a limit of 2. Okay, now, what if the hive spawns in the Mirage? Can we do it twice?
Probably.
Giga Enrage twice, good value.
Probably.
Wait,
But
stability is
Then again,
unstable,
you're doing
right?
fucking 24 waves of dog shit.
I mean,
well, no, hold on. They
Right,
added
depends.
so this one here, the increasing the difficulty and rewards of subsequent waves, like this has legs.
Yeah.
This mod exists on like Abyss, and it's like okay.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, could be.
Yeah, I don't know. It'll just be something to try. We'll see if it's shit. Might be shit.
Could be. Yeah.
Okay, breach substash in the fragment stash tab is now remove only. Following div cards have been temporarily disabled. Bargain, Eye of Terror, obscured. The puzzle, existing div cards cannot be turned in.
Yeah. Breach
Foulborn Barracks can no longer roll ignited enemies you kill explode.
Okay.
This is just okay. They just removed the ring. I
just
thought it was
removed
gonna
explode.
I thought I was gonna replace this from the ring. That ring was broken. That ring was super stupid.
Yeah, it's pretty dumb. Yeah.
Foulborn Embalmer can no longer roll on killing a poison. Okay, so the Embalmer mod's gone. Reverberation Rod now has socketed gems supported by level 1 greater skill pass instead of Awaken. Is that just because of the changes to the gems?
That's because it's an exceptional instead of awakened now. Yes, that's.
The below changes can be applied to existing items with a Divine Orb. Foulborn Toolborn plus 2 to 3. Level of all cold spell instead of 2 to 4.
Okay.
Red Dream is now 50%. All the Dream. This is 50% scaling instead of 75.
All of them are down by 25%.
75
Mana at
instead of
75.
100.
Yes, it's 75 instead of 100. Hand of Thought in Motion now has 3% increased accuracy per 25. This is still kind of broken.
That's still very good. Except
It's
there are
75%, right?
I got spoiled. There are more nerfs to stacking later.
Okay.
Choir, yeah, we searched for this. It's the one thing we searched.
Choir.
It's carved.
Yeah, we saw
Warp
Choir.
Buff effect.
Deed Bell.
Died Bell got.
We didn't even run this, did we? We swapped off of it.
No.
But we were starting with it, and then we swapped off of it.
Yeah.
Foulborn Died Bell got nerfed. Ghost Rider is 40 instead of 50. Foulborn Dune Cube Yari is 1% ES per 25 strength when in offhand. So this got like a huge scaling change. Foulborn Dune Cube Yari is 1% max mana per 18 strength when in main hand. Previously 12 strength.
Okay.
Harbinger removed.
Bye.
Bye.
Fracturing Orbs and Ancient Orbs are now core. Engineer Orbs, Harbinger Orbs, and Orbs of Horizon can no longer be obtained.
Okay, let me ask.
So Engineers are gone too. Interesting.
Let's go. Oh my god.
Shards are all deleted. The ancient shards and shit. Deregulation scroll. All the scrolls are gone. Okay.
Dip cards disabled. Unique fragments cannot be obtained. The beachhead maps can no longer be obtained. Uniques have been added to the core pool. The Harbinger uniques are all added to the pool. Torrents Reclamation. Yeah, it's just a core drop now. You just drop a Torrents. You just drop a Torrents Reclamation.
Torrents.
That's awesome.
All Harbingers related to Alice passes have been removed.
Okay.
Harbinger Scarabs.
Sorry, this the Harbinger text says we will return.
I see. Harrowing Carapace's Atlas notable now grants Scarabs dropped to your maps have 100% increased chance to be Div Scarabs. Add a new Atlas tree cluster, Unexpected Stranger, which causes your maps to be inhabited by an additional Rogue Exile. Maps that had implicit modifiers for containing additional Harbingers now instead grant additional Tormented Spirits. Baldo maps that had a Regal Harbinger now have a Bismuth Ore Deposit. Obscure Delirium Orbs and the Delirium Orbs can no longer be obtained. The existing Obscure Delirium Orbs will drop Breach Rings. Foreboding Incubators no longer drop. Footprints that had Harbinger rewards now have gold.
Use chit-chat.
Trinkets that had Harbinger items now grant gold. Delve Node no longer appears. It's now an underground stash. Remove most currency drop shards from the game.
Bye.
Settlers changes.
Okay.
King's March has opened a shipping trade route. Moto Aro. Shipping ores and bars from King's March will now reward currency items, while shipping crops will return equipment. Favored resources can now be re-rolled at ports worth 15k gold. Shipments from King's March to Karui and Calgorn ports will now grant specific tattoos or specific rune graphs. Ports no longer have a bias towards specific type of currency while shipping. The Guild of King's March smelters have devised new technologies for more efficient smelting. As a result, they can smelt ores and bars twice as fast, but will charge more gold. Due to the reduced global demand for crops, King's March farmers' gold wage costs have been reduced. King's March mappers' gold wage costs have been increased. King's March mappers can no longer return cluster jewels over item level 30 to 83.
Okay.
What the
Okay, that's good.
Good. The beast crafting recipe for a stack of 3 orbs of Horizon now grants unmakings. Beast crafting for 5 Kirak missions now grants a nightmare map.
That's just how I look.
Beast craft for free crafting.
I'm really hyped
now
for the
grants a
changes. I
valuable
mean, you just
scarab.
joined and made up your mind in like 5 seconds. I'm like busy writing down stuff
Now that's
for a long
500 million
tweet.
experience to an exceptional support gem. It's kind of a lot.
Here, I don't know. You can rewatch our reaction if you're actually
Beast crafts a
interested in how
reroll
we
and
feel
awaken
about
support
things.
now sacrifices an exceptional gem for 3 high-level, high-quality support gems.
Yeah, King's March still kind of
Betrayal
sucks,
changes.
but
That
it is
fled
good changes to
transportation
King's
now
March
offers
too.
a trap stash with Foulborn uniques. Previously corrupted maps with additional breaches. It that fled fortification now is a crafting spree on a breach ring that you can use Foulborn currency on. Okay. Random transportation now offers chests containing originator influence maps. Random research now offers a trap stash with scarabs. Vegan and
It's
transportation
midnight.
now offers chests including
Yeah, this is my bedtime. This is
containing
literally
incubators.
within half an hour is my
Flora
bedtime
intervention now offers
normally
chests containing
for like the
cartography
last
scarabs.
2 months or a month and a half.
Sulfite Scarab no
2
longer
months.
has map owner gains 150%
yeah.
more sulfite.
Starting to push my schedule forward for league start.
Wait, I thought they wanted us to do delve.
Well, they had
show
to
you
do this
my
because they didn't want
sleep
you
data.
doing
It's
the
incredibly
sulfite
consistent.
to ore.
I see. The amount of sulfite gained from sulfite veins and chests
Same
and maps
time
has been
every day.
increased, scaling to being roughly doubled at the highest level. Change the way sulfite veins
2
and maps
months.
scale with map items
then
drop.
before
Going
is
to be
the
similar to how Stellar Ore scales with map
PoE 2 league starts.
Legion no longer sells cluster jewels or abyss jewels. Possessed Legion monsters can no longer release tormented spirits when being broken out. They can still release tormented spirits once broken out. Okay. Stupid.
bug fix?
Yeah. Added an ultimatum modifier that prevents players being able to block. Okay, sure.
Okay.
The Templar now wakes on the Twilight Strand with a touch of his face. Starting skill jump for the Templar is now Holy Strike.
Is it a built-in app? Yeah, it's just
and
Apple
it's now
Health.
Hollow support.
It's basic.
Totem placement speed now also scales with speed at which totems emerge. Range attack totems have a base placement speed of 0.5 seconds, previously 0.35.
Wait, they slowed the base speed down? What the fuck?
That block is a massive nerf. I mean, if you're doing random, right?
Then it's whatever.
If you're doing random waves, this is like complete fucking cancer,
Yeah.
right?
actually.
But if you're just like doing ultimatum early on, I don't think this like
Here
changes
comes the
anything, right?
slam. Looking
It's just like
for
it
the
just
slam.
fucks all the like AFK farmers, which is good. Fuck that.
Good.
Fuck that
W.
shit.
Yeah,
fuck
fuck the
the
AFK farmers.
I don't think this changes like day one ultimatum.
We should ultimatum that like makes you do a fucking captcha.
It's the
like,
random.
The wave.
The random wave shit was all like block based. Duck. Anyways. Channeling spells such as lightning tendrils of escalation and blight will now be channeled towards enemies from further away when used by totems. Intelligence now inherently grants 1% ES per 10 int, previously 5.
Jesus.
It's a big nerf to int stackers still. I still think that like it's probably still strong.
It's still good, but I think it's even more top end skewed now, like, because you're gonna be going in with fucking 1k ES up now.
That's true. Like if you don't have don't have good gear, it's gonna be like kind of dog shit, but it's still like good at the top end, I think.
But the mana part is still there, so it doesn't matter. People are just gonna play the mana stacking builds that also in stacking for mana.
I mean, yes, but it's I mean, it's fine. Like, I don't know, you fucking can't start it as early. Like, going from 20k ES to 10k ES, like, you'll be fine. Going from 10k ES to 5k ES, you'll feel pretty bad.
So mappers are more expensive in gold cost, yeah?
I have to look at the numbers, but I don't think I get that much fucking ES from
like
int.
200 int total.
I never did that fucking int stacking shit because I never spent that much money on my aura bot.
Yeah. Back in the day when you were playing spells with mask, yeah, you'd be like 2k int, but
didn't they increase the mapper cost 25% more? Okay, yeah, okay.
I kind of want to gloss over the skill gem changes. Are there any like really?
Wait, Peabod.
I kind of want to go over these a little bit later, but are there any like highlights? We got a DD nerf. Peabod nerf. Okay, let's look at penance. Penance brand now activates every 1 second while attached, previously 0.75. So this is a 25% frequency nerf. Now has pulses deal 20% more damage with hits, previously 30%. Quality now deals 15% more damage with hits. This is a big nerf.
That's
like a 50% nerf.
Fuck you.
Or like it's like no, like less. It's like a 30-40% nerf.
Oh, reality? What's the?
I would just look at it. I'd say 40% nerf.
It went from 1.6 mil to 900k. Tomorrow, so that sounds about right.
Eyeballing it. I just thought it was 40%, but it seems correct. I think it's probably still good. I feel like people kind of like to overreact, but like.
Chat, how do you call? What was the name of the Uber boss fragments? Are they called fragments or what are they called? The fragments, right?
The same thing with like fucking armor stacker, for instance. Like if armor stacker got its damage cut in half, like who gives a flying fuck? Like it's just like it's still mechanically superior to like everything in the game, right? Like
dodge.
No changes to anything that is like bossing related.
Any other meta
like ice traps?
Skill changes here? Mamba? Oh, let's see. Viper Strike of Mamba. 30% less attack speed if dual wielding. Is that not there before? And each weapon hits separately if dual wielding, dealing 20% less damage. Cannot inflict multiple poisons on the same hit. Wait, what? That is like, I was reading this and I was like,
they don't want you to make the new weapon.
Well, like it was nerfed, and then I'm like, oh damn, another 20% less multi, damn. But then I read the last line, it's like, what the fuck? Like what the fuck are they doing? Like it's just the third one is like what got me.
Yeah. That is gone.
Can someone ask Jun Room what that Winter Orb shit means?
Winter Orb is prod speed now and affects the time it takes the projectile to impact the ground. Previously, projectile speed had no effect. That's actually sick, honestly.
That's cool.
Wait, I think this might actually make Winter Orb, like, you know, besides the fact it does 0 fucking damage, you know, the skill is probably gonna feel incredible if you're like doing a fast mapping strat, like a low damage requirement mapping strategy. Like Winter Orb is probably gonna feel incredible. It's gonna feel a lot better. Ball Domination. Ascendant Sentinels now gain +2 radius per stage with their Sunder ability, and now deal 300% more damage.
Fuck.
Ball Absolution. Ascendant Sentinels now deal 300% more damage, previously 200%, have a base duration of 20 seconds.
This.
And 44% more AoE.
Hog. All Awakened support gems can no longer be obtained except for Awakened Empower, Enlighten, and Enhance. The following div cards have been disabled. The Cheater, Desecrated Virtue, existing div cards cannot be turned in. Labyrinth Gem Craft Outcome to exchange a support gem for its Awakened version have been removed. Labyrinth Gem Craft Outcome to exchange a support gem for a random exceptional support gem instead now states that you will receive a random Empower, Enlighten, or Enhance. Greater versions of supports no longer work alongside their non-greater version, in a similar to how Awakened supports did not work with the corresponding non-Awakened version. In the case both versions of the support are socketed, the greater one takes priority. Existing supports affected by this change include multiple projectiles, greater multiple projectiles, volley, and greater volley, spell echo, and greater spell echo. Lesser multiple projectiles support has been renamed to multiple projectiles. Auto Exertion now has a mana reservation of 20, previously 15.
You fuckers, my bear bot.
If that's all slams get as a nerf, then like who gives a fuck?
Oh, that hurts Bannerbot more than fucking slams.
Overexertion now grants supported attacks deal 7 to 10% more damage for each Warcry, exerting them previously 12 to 18, and supported attacks deal 10 to 14% more damage if exerted, previously 10% at all gem levels. No longer displays as supporting triggered attack skills which cannot be exerted, such as Shockwave. I mean, this is like a nerf, but I think slams are fine, though.
This seems alright, yeah.
Did Earth Shatter get a big nerf? I guess it got an effectiveness
isn't there a new
nerf.
Holy Slam that looks fucking OP?
I think you need power charges for that to work, so I don't know if people know it's like good or not.
I don't know. We'll see. Ben will tell us.
I think slams are fine. Chieftain. Hinakor's Death Fury notable now has enemies you or your totem skill have a 10% chance to explode from 5, dealing 250 other max from 500. Guardian Sentinel Radiance minion no longer has a duration. It is a permanent minion and has approximately 36% more movement speed. Note, the Sentinel still doesn't persist between areas. But you have to like kill stuff, right? For this Sentinel Radiance. Or no? You have to like summon it?
You have to press the button.
You have to press the button.
Yeah.
Wait, so you just get 20% DR permanently?
I mean, unless it dies.
It can't die, can it? Or it...
I don't know.
It's so it doesn't have a duration, but it can still die. I see.
Yeah.
Got it. Effects that grant random shrine buffs, such as Guardian's Harmony of Purpose Notable, or the Golden Charlatan's Unique Sword, and instead now grant Greater Shocking Freezing Skeletal Shrine. Greater Shocking, Freezing, and Skeletal Shrine.
So the regular versions of those shrines specifically.
So this like stupid ass shrine buff. What the fuck does the Shocking Shrine even do? I don't actually know what it does. I noticed it has a like. I know that, but like, what does it do? What the fuck is it?
I don't think it's
shrine. It's also no more acceleration shrine.
I don't know if that's true. I think it's that it's. No, the wording is instead of the regular versions of these shrines. This is specifically relevant to those 3 shrines are being changed to be a Greater Shocking, Greater Freezing, and Greater Skeletal Shrine. Every other shrine is unaffected.
I see. I think that would make more sense.
Oh, they buffed the swords? What the fuck?
I think it's just like a nothing change.
It fucking does, like, these useless shrines are still useless, but now it says greater.
I think this is the time of. I think it's just a nothing change. Like these shrines are all like whatever, anyways. The time of need notable now has every 4 seconds remove curses and ailments from you. Previously removed curses and elemental. Wait, what? Am I stupid? The time of need notable now
Ailments
has
instead of just elemental ailments. So that means bleed, poison.
It's
I'm
like
typing
DM
out the whole like TLDR of the patch or the announcements and stuff, so I'm trying to make sure
Guardian
that everything
has
is
additional
here.
2-point ascendancy notable martial divinity. The notable grants inflict harrowing flame on melee hit. You can inflict 1 hallowing flame on enemies. Gain 10% of physical damage as extra light damage for each of your hallowing flames that have been removed by an allied hit recently. I see the numbers on this shit, but it's probably broken. If I know anything. Warden. Lessons of the Seasons notable now grants minus 25 for each damage type from spells hits per bark. Previously 15. Avatar of the Wilds now grants 100% more elemental damage while unbound. Previously 80. Opportunistic on Assassin now provides damage cannot be reflected. Previously damage from your crits cannot be reflected. Okay. Saboteur, Perfect Crime notable as 30% less damage with triggered spells. Previously 35. Like Clockwork notable as has 50% increased cooldown recovery rate. Calculated Risk notable now as damage of enemies hitting you is unlucky. Are you not going to be able to get like such an insane amount of CDR now with the new fucking gem too?
And the recovery gem plus that plus like, Jesus Christ.
Elementalist. Legion of the Primordial no longer has 50% increased effective buffs granted by your golem. Holy shit.
Oh fuck.
That's just gone completely.
Okay, let's see. What else?
So now you just get immune golems and +2.
Yeah.
What the hell?
What the fuck?
Ascendant also got the Assassin reflect changes.
That's cool.
Isn't CDR gem just an auto-include in cock builds? I think that CDR gem is going to be in like 90% of builds. Because people are just going to use it with phase run and just get movement speed. Like that.
Phase run, automation, withering step,
and with a cooldown support gem.
Cooldown support is.
You're just going to have 100% uptime on them. Like.
That's crazy.
You're just going to be phasing permanently with phase run and the cooldown and like automation. Yeah, if your skill has a cooldown, you're using it. It's true. Like. All bloodline, King's Might, the King's Heritage, King's Contempt bloodline, passive skills now grant their respective aura effect while you have minimum frenzy endurance or power charges respectively. Previously no frenzy endurance or power charges. Interesting.
So what? So they're removing exceptional support gems? Are they?
No, Enlighten and Empower are still in the Awakened. Like Awakened GMP is going away.
Okay.
Those are all getting deleted. Otherworldly appendages notable on the Breachlord bloodline has been renamed to Cryogenesis and now grants if intelligence is your highest single attribute, all added damage is treated as added lightning damage. Cool. If Dex is your highest attribute, all added damage is treated as added gold.
How many Atlas points did we have before, chat? 123?
Interesting.
Or 132?
Every build can abuse Dorian.
132, right? 123?
True.
Fuck. 132.
Prolonged
132.
bloodline passes.
Yeah, and now it's 138, so plus 6.
More damage while they're on low life. Delirious Misty Reflection skill granted by the It Wasn't Me bloodline now has a base duration of 3 seconds, previously 2. Now it's 5% your max life instead of 10. Okay. Feral. 4% more attack speed per minion up to a max of 80%, previously 2% per minion. So they capped it. But they added a higher bonus.
Okay, that's fair.
Summon Spectral Tigers from the Hunt Leader Bloodline passive skill now, 50% max life, but deal slightly more damage and have increased attack speed. They also display their max life in the character panel.
Zap, get your hands ready.
What, Lycia?
Uh-huh.
The Sinner Saint Bloodline passive skill now converts 67% of fire, cold, and lightning damage to chaos.
Do the thing, Snap. Do the thing.
I'm not.
It's actually a massive buff, by the way, to the trap.
That's actually really good, yeah.
That's a buff. It's true.
I just searched 6.
Nameless. The Unlight Silhouette Bloodline passive skill now has skills gain added chaos damage equal to 25% of life cost.
Lotto, thanks.
Its life
Yeah, we
cost
are
is
so
not
back.
higher than the maximum you could spend, previously 20. Or Loth.
We are.
Or Roth. Boon of the Mountain now grants 50% less damage taken from damage over time while you have Unbroken Ward. Previously 30. Big buff. Boon of the Sun, Bloodline's passive skill now grants 30% faster restoration of ward per enemy hit taken recently. Previously 20. The Enhanced Starlight Bloodline passive skill now grants 70% increased ward from equipped armor items. Previously 40.
That's big. There's some
that's some big
stuff you can do with ward. I saw some people were already like doing some pretty powerful stuff with this. 40%.
Ward Shatter triggered by the Volatile Runes Bloodline's passive skill now is 200% more damage if a ward has not broken in the past 2 seconds. It now deals 160 to 240 of ward as base spell physical damage, previously 250 to 300. It has a cooldown of 0.15 seconds. Ward Shatter can no longer apply the Enervation debuff to player characters.
Was Enervation?
Don't know. Vivid Cat Bloodline passive skill now provides 50% increased effective marks while you have elusive instead of 50% increased stealth while elusive. 2 new clusters to the Templar starting area, 1 granting accuracy and effective conk ground. Added a new protection mastery that provides 50% of damage from your hits cannot be reflected. Okay.
Okay.
What?
The Defiled Forest's notable passive can no longer refreshes the duration of Ignite on enemies you curse. And instead have curse skills have... Wait, they just deleted Defiled Forces? What the fuck? Evasion and ES Mastery now is 1% increased evasion rating per 10 int. Previously per 5. Oh, that's another int stacker nerf.
Int stacking and...
I thought this was just going to be removed completely, but I guess the scaling is like...
okay still.
It's like okay. I mean, is it like enough to cap out on shit mobs? Probably still. At the top end, it will be. I'll have to look at the numbers on that, but... Fire Mastery that granted 50% chance to refresh Ignite duration on critical strike has been replaced with a mastery granting 12% fire dot multi and 50% increased Ignite duration on you. Beano's, we saw a change. Blood Notch now has 20 to 30% of damage taken from stunning hits is now recovered as life. So Blood Notch got halved.
Yup.
Wow. Bloodseeker got its damage. What is that, 250% now? Just a slight buff to Bloodseeker.
Yep,
Bloodseeker unique Claw no longer has 5% increased attack speed or 5% increased movement speed. Bloodseeker now has 25% increased life reservation efficiency of skills and 10% increased maximum recovery per life leash for each 5% of life reserved. Okay, weird. We saw Essentia. We saw Essentia Sanguis. Hand of Heresy unique gloves now as melee attacks have 1.6 to critical strike chance against excommunicated enemies. Marohi now has 50% increased AoE. That's kind of sick, actually. That's kind of sick, actually. okay.
If only the fucking attack speed wasn't like 0.1 per minute.
I like that item being a thing. But I think the AoE is like fits the item, to be honest.
Oh, for sure.
Big fucking bonk. I think it's like a cool design. It's not for everybody, but like there are players that want that fucking bonk. Lion Eye's Glare unique bow now has attacks you use yourself repeat an additional time, and attacks you use yourself have 50% more attack speed.
Gold?
What?
That is insane.
What the fuck?
That's the best bow in the game by far.
The implicit modifier is now 20 to 24% increased global physical damage.
Bow
It no longer
no longer has 10 to 20% attack speed. Wait, this is insane. What?
That is crazy.
Bowling.
Yeah,
This bow is
like-
50 divs.
Like, huh?
Wait,
This
has
bow's
somebody
100 divs. This Fub gun is playing this.
is the damage on the but it doesn't matter. There's like 100 sources to get flat damage. Like who gives a fuck if it doubles? It's doubling your damage and 50% more attack speed.
Yeah,
That is
The
crazy.
Tripling your damage,
the
bro.
bow just reads times 2.5 damage is like literally what it reads. That's literally it's just like it just reads triple damage or whatever.
Triple
like.
damage. Yeah.
Bowling.
Yeah.
Bowling.
Triple damage, bro.
I mean, yeah, the bow literally just reads 2.5x damage is what it reads.
Okay, what did I miss?
Lionized
triple
flare.
damage bow. It's
You
a
miss
bow
bowling.
league.
It's a bowling.
Yeah, it's
And
like
then what's that?
Paradoxica, but it has a little bit of damage on it. Like,
Oh. Jesus.
I wonder what the base attack speed is now, because it doesn't have local attack speed, which is pretty big.
Okay.
They removed the local attack speed.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
no longer
Lion's
has 20%.
Flare,
1.6.
Imperial bows.
Yeah, what's the base? It has no. It's gonna have no attack speed local.
Imperial bow PoE is 1.45.
Oof. Oof.
I think it's good, but it'll be beat by mirror bows.
I mean, yeah,
honestly.
but like,
I think that's like a good. It's like a good place for
I mean,
the
that's
item.
good,
though.
yeah.
a T0 item is
Yeah.
bad BS up until a mirror bow. Like,
I feel like this bow will be like BIS until you like literally mirror a bow. It's like a valid T0, which I think is like really good. It shouldn't
That's
beat
cool,
out.
yeah.
It
That's
shouldn't
cool.
beat out rare items, but it like
Yeah.
I think it's like
Nice.
it's gonna it's if you buy this like for I don't know early league and you probably be able to use this until you get a mirror bow is probably I think where they wanted it, which I think is where it lands. Does that work on Bama? It doesn't get the 50% bonus attack speed, but it'll get. No, it doesn't. It doesn't even work
No,
on
it doesn't
Bama
work at
because
all.
it's
Yeah.
yourself.
Cinema reveal.
Wait,
yeah.
doesn't this also have far shot on it? I keep forgetting. Isn't it like?
yes, it does. Wait a second.
And it has cannot
It also
miss
it
or
can't
whatever.
be evaded. You don't need
Wait,
attack.
Yeah.
wait, this bow's insane. What?
Yeah, it's also
Yeah,
a
it's
decent,
bowling.
it's like
It's 100 divs.
it's like decent flat. It's got 200% ink.
The
and
flat's bad, but whatever.
It's I mean it's like acceptable. Like the fact that it's
I think this
other
will beat.
mods.
Well, I still think this will beat every bow that's not like a mirror bow. I'll be real. Like
yeah.
Yep.
that's insane. But it's a T0, so sure.
Yeah.
How does repeat even work if you're constantly attacking? You'll probably, I don't know, man.
I mean it's the same. It's however the champion Flesh and Flame works.
Final flat is 400 PDPS.
And that's acceptable. Like
Fine.
It's perma echoing shrine. I mean, true. But also like there's some other interesting implications. Like your attack speed or number of hits is going to be really high, right? So there's certain ways to leverage or scale that. That's
Sure.
not, you know. Pledge of Hands, unique staff now. Socket of Gems are supported by level 1
Yo,
greater
hold
spell
on.
echo.
Is this the comeback of poison tornado shots?
How's the league looking?
Yeah,
Good.
Poison's- yes,
It's
let's
looking
go.
really good. I'm writing up the tweet. We can go
Added a new
over this
replica
later.
unique
I'm
just from
writing all
above.
this stuff down.
Doesn't tell us what it
Try
does.
to-
Shaper's Touch. Oh god, another int stacker nerf. 2 accuracy per 2 int. Previously +4. So that got halved. That's like int stacker nerf number 7. Holy shit.
Yeah. Expected.
Symbol's Lament. Unique ring now grants 100% of elemental hit damage from you and your minions cannot be reflected in the left ring slot. Previously 80. Okay, so it's just complete immunity without the Pantheon. Cool.
yeah.
Soul Taker axe now eats 2 to 4 souls when you kill a rare unique enemy with this weapon. I still don't think this is good. Personally, as a T0, even with
Yeah.
that.
Maybe
I don't-
if it was like 1 soul on hits,
It should be on hit. That'd be fucking
Yeah.
dank.
like the belts, that would be cool.
I mean, yeah. Supreme Truth? No longer grants 20% increased LE damage, now grants attacks with this weapon hit and inflict Hallowing Flame. Wait, the Hallowing Flame is the support buff, so let's keep this in our brains, this unique scepter.
Yep.
It's
Enters in the
guaranteed.
mine.
It will, yeah, but those animations will be 50%
buff is
faster,
like
right?
OP. We could use it for a single target, so keep that in your mind. Unseen Hue unique ring now drops from regular Incarnation of Fear. Voltaxic now has treats enemies, monsters, chaos values as inverted, and no longer has hits with this weapon shock enemies, as though dealing 300% more. So it just gave Voltaxic inverted. That's
Sorry, we're
insane.
going through the patch notes.
very
I'm
powerful.
not
That's
going
really
through it
good,
again.
yeah.
We'll
This was like
go through the
this was,
tweets.
of the
on
items
stream.
that weren't like the belts of T0s and like Defiance. This was like probably the most used weapon, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's either that or Rakiatas or what?
They have Rakiatas and Ionize. Those
Yeah.
three, I think. No, Binos. Binos is also very used.
That's true. Mamba
but that's
users.
gone this league because Mamba is fucking dead.
Good night.
Woe Spike unique ring now has 40 to 50% less impale duration. 20 to 30% chance on melee hit for the strongest impale on target lasts 1 additional hit. Drops from Uber. Well, they're naming these like changes now. These like drop location changes.
Wait, there's no changes to the Herald stuff, like the Herald ring or the Herald Ascendancy.
Woe Spike. Is like
150%.
basically fucked the infinite impale.
Yeah,
stuff,
maybe.
The contains an additional unique item modifier on strong boxes will now drop a unique item matching the types of items dropped from the strong box if possible. Item changes. Okay. Currency
Okay.
items now account for a significantly larger portion of dropped items. This changes to allow currency rewards from slaying of enemies to be more competitive with other sources of it in the game. This change does not affect the number of scrolls of wisdoms or portal scrolls that dropped. Non-unique equipment items are approximately 6% less common as a result of this change. These changes do not affect Ruthless. Lowered how much modifier tier rating is granted to rare items generated from King's March shipping, King's March mapping, gambling, and the Genesis tree. Relative rarities of several currencies have been adjusted. Most notably, Exalted and Regal Orbs will now be comparatively more common. Increase the penalty to gold and map drops on Breach and Blight encounters. Essence of Insanity on rings now grants 60% of hit damage from your minions cannot be reflected, previously 40. That's actually a really nice change.
Yep.
Synthesis implicits on rings and quivers now grant 30% of damage for your hits cannot be reflected, previously 15. Influence modifiers on rings now grant 75% of elemental and physical hit damage from you and your minions cannot be reflected. Watcher's Eye modifier, so they're just buffing all the reflect stuff, which is kind of nice. It's like really CBT to become reflecting immune on some classes.
Yeah, if you do like 3 things.
That's cool.
Yep. In the Pantheon, yeah. Justified Ambition div card can once more reward the Cortex. Primordial Bond cluster, jewel notable, now has 20% increased effect of buffs granted by your goal. Holy shit, previously 40. Oh my god,
Bye.
goodbye. Good fucking bye.
Goodbye.
They're deleting
Goodbye.
golems, but they aren't deleting
That's-
heralds, which is I feel like is interesting.
Golems
Yeah, but the
boomed
heralds is-
again.
But the heralds were the golems were everything. Were your damage, your defense, your recovery. So
Yep.
yeah, I understand they deleting the golems and not the heralds.
Yeah, Elemental got old yellowed.
The low tolerance cluster jewel notable now is poisons you inflict on non-poison enemies deal 200% increased damage if they're nerfing this. It's funny. Small attack block cluster jewels can now roll the new notable Fiery Aegis. Medium attack exerted attack cluster jewels can roll the new notable Holy Word. Runegraft of Refraction no longer has skills chain an additional time and now has projectiles chain an additional time. So it's proj, not skills. Wait, I don't understand this. If a thing is gonna, I guess if it for like orbs that chain, those are like chain like arc, kinetic blast.
This is for the what's it called, ice orb thing.
Is this like an arc? Why are we nerfing arc? Or like, what? I don't understand.
Enki rolling in his VTuber grave.
Is it clustering?
It's clustering. It's KV clustering.
What are people using? I
Surely.
guess it's surely it's for clustering.
Yeah, I mean
But isn't that considered a isn't that considered a
That is a
projectile though, or
projectile, yeah.
is it no longer considered a projectile because it's like exploded and it is now like an AOE effect? I don't
know.
I
I
don't
don't using
understand.
it with spells for no downside.
Yeah, but like what spells are chaining?
Like saying?
But well, also there are spells that are projectile. It's like what isn't a projectile that can chain? It's like
Xang and chain.
It's hydrosphere.
an
like
arc,
right?
arc, and Xang. So like, but like what? Stormbrand?
Stormbrand?
Okay.
That's
Ooh,
true.
that
Yeah.
one does sound pretty OP.
Removed all crafts that enchant flasks from the Hoarder for crafting bench. Okay.
Why?
Because no one's using the
Wait,
fucking
that's
80 charges.
That was like the 80 charge life flask or whatever the fuck. Like
yeah.
Okay. Ben was
but
using
you
it
said
on
all
Gauntlet
crafts.
bossing.
Wait, no, they're saying all
Oh.
crafts. This means like you can no longer like craft the on full or at
No.
Hoarder
That's not
crafting.
Hoarder for
Hoarder
crafting.
crafting.
Those are like the Giga OP flask crafts that diminish for each use.
Ben
Like,
was
those
using
are
that
like-
on like every flask on like Gauntlet
it's a Ben
bossing.
nerf.
That's about
Okay.
it. Yeah, it's a Ben nerf.
Totally a Ben nerf.
But now here we go. This is a bazooka nerf
These-
coming up.
These crafting recipe to apply a Hinacor's lock to a magic item can no longer be used on corrupted items.
Okay.
Oh, wait, what?
Oh,
That's a bug.
What
yeah.
the fuck?
I'm pretty sure we found this out last league on stream together. But I deleted it. There is like no use for this. It's a meme item crafting.
Just a fucking meme. Like come on.
All essences now have a max stack size of 10.
Yes. Base
Clarify
10.
some descriptions on cluster jewel notables such as purposeful harbinger and follow through to make it clear that the caps are global. Purely a descriptive change.
Okay.
All unique maps now have a fee of around 2,000 gold when purchasing from Merchant tab.
Okay.
Itemized beasts have vastly lowered gold fees, and their gold fees no longer depend on the modifiers of the itemized beasts.
Okay.
Ruthless specific changes, got it. Monster changes reduce the damage dealt by Rusty Crusher's shock rifle ability. Okay.
Who?
Yeah. Rusty Crushers. Anyways, we got some drop locations for the skill gems. UI and quality of life changes. We saw these.
Rusty Crusher. What?
Any,
Who the fuck is a
interesting
Rusty
changes
Crusher?
here.
Okay.
Wait, so the KB of Custling survived? Huh?
Yeah, it's a fun skill. Keep it in the game.
Well, I mean, weren't people playing that?
Unless the
No,
Rusty
people playing
Crushers were
the-
using that, then yeah.
He's not only Elementalist, is the other one, the minion one, for the block.
Old trusty Rusty.
Necromancer. It's a Necromancer build. He's signing us in
I think
the
it's mostly intact. But weren't those
Why did
people
I
like
click on the zombie
weren't those people like instacking the bazooka? Am I crazy? Weren't most of those builds
What a
instackers
mistake.
to begin with? Those like fucking necro builds.
Not in like early league. People use this like to push, surely. I'll take a look at the.
I don't think kinetic blast of clustering was particularly oppressive on the low end. I just think like once you started int stacking, it was just kind of and like mana stacking and shit.
I
It was
mean-
like particularly stupid.
Like some people leaked some of it because they wanted to, but like it did not seem very like.
I think it's
OP.
good. I don't think it's good,
It
but
felt
it's nothing like it's nothing nerf worthy. I don't know.
Please use it in the league and watch what happens. The reclaimed guild tag items. Guys, can we smuggle items in from standard?
Marcus?
Do you think they were too hard on the Rusty Crusher?
Want to get some fuck ass maps that I put into the game like 5 years ago? Is that right?
Yeah. Oh my god. Huge buff for red. Right shoulder / R1 can now be used to take reward items out of the divination window when using a controller.
Huge.
Wait, right shoulder.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
right.
you
button
can you can
once,
only use your
or what-
shoulder to press the button. Is what that means, I think.
Are there
I'm
any
a console
interesting bug-
player.
Any interesting bug
Oh,
fixes
man.
that are actually just nerfs? Anybody?
I mean, there's obviously the outlet thing.
Fixed a bug where multiple evolving shrine buffs. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good. That's interesting. Hits the abhorrent interrogation got buffed.
Abhorrent interrogation did.
Yeah,
What about it?
it's one line down. It's you get to pen chaos with them instead of it being bugged.
Oh, sick. Fixed a bug with a champion ascendancy where you could count as gaining fortification while you have your maximum fortification from the fortitude ascendancy notable. This will prevent triggering effects like losing endurance charges when you gain fortification on replica badge of the Brotherhood.
Oh. Oh. Is that why I was losing charges? Wait.
Fixed a bug where increased quantity of gold dropped by slain enemies was only applied to enemies killed with hits rather than any kill attributed to you.
That's
Bruh.
So wait, people that were using like
I
dot
was
builds weren't
using
getting
that.
gold.
Yup.
Wait, what the fuck?
Or explode.
That's so interesting.
Fuck. Herald of the Hive can break pots now. It's able to break barrels.
Oh god. Fixed a bug where in some cases in party play, Thunderstorm did not visually grow in size for other players, or could be invisible.
Oh, they fixed a weapon swap bug. You don't have to like double tap it now.
Reflecting Mist UI poses the game now. Yes.
That's
I
good.
died sometimes looking at some dog shit rings. Probably maybe once.
Fixed
Okay.
a bug where certain monsters could grant an unintended amount of ritual tribute.
Banned.
Bye, ritual.
to
Is it over?
pause.
Are we back? We are back, Gray. We're so fucking
We're
back.
so back.
Why, when am I going to be able to pause in party? Like, why does everybody else get access to this feature and I just get fucked?
Yeah, it should get attributed to the party leader. Party leader decides when to pause. It is not a democracy.
Yeah, we need a post-dictator.
Yeah.
Just have everyone pause. Yeah, everybody pause. Who's not paused? Guys, are you paused? I'm paused. I'm dying.
I'm
I have to
I'm
unpause.
dying. Pause, guys, please
I can't
pause.
move
I'm
'cause I have the
AFK.
menu up.
Dude, it's so fucking bad.
I'm begging you, Gray, please.
Pause.
dictator mode.
It's literally
Yeah.
like pause as a feature is like completely fucking unusable in parties. It's
if you
literally
don't wanna-
impossible.
Put it as always. Just put it as the party settings, like how you have level down scaling. Like you just
Yeah, or you have the loot rules, right? It's just like pause
Yeah.
settings, like free for all, like democracy or dictator or whatever. Democracy
Anyone
or
can pause for any reason.
Blake got a crazy nerf. But we'll just have to see how all the new stuff feels, basically.
Yeah, we gotta think about. We're gonna have double the blights in our
There
maps.
There is no changes to like
16%
Titanic
pause.
or like Pandemonium even. It's just like.
Yeah.
But I wonder like all this. They added a bunch of new of those like scarabs that are like stacking rewards for each wave. I wonder if any of those
Yeah,
are like
that
going to
could
be
Mhm.
good.
I wonder if you hit like. What if you did like all the shrines, like the shrine,
The breach
Atlas
shrine?
boss stuff, with Titanic. The final map boss applies.
Yeah, Atlas boss shrines MF League with mirages. That's like big.
I don't know. I'm just
Yeah.
like looking. It could happen. You never know.
I think this is like pretty doable day one.
600
It's
ints.
pretty
That's,
strong.
that's funny.
Okay, guys, chat, help. I'm gonna read this. Let me know if I missed anything, okay? We're gonna read through this. I definitely miss exceptional gem stuff, but yeah. So, 3.28, Mirage League, more like an expansion, insane amount of content and changes, full Atlas rework, map system is integrated into the Atlas, think Waystones from PoE 2, but without the annoying moving of the Atlas, moving the map around, moving of the map Atlas, and pathing around for towers. They are just maps now. You can put them on any layout on your Atlas and just run the same map 100 times or change layouts without having to favorite new layouts or having to buy 100 specific maps. New astrolabes. Atlas mechanic that places a blob on your atlas with escalating rewards as you clear the maps in the blob. Consume. Clear the maps. And consume the blob. Insane potential for juicing. Yeah? Chisels removed, but the 20% quality we lost is now added to all the maps by default and is now actually buffed to 25% once you complete your atlas. T17 maps became nightmare maps and are more focused on Uber Bros fragments like T17s were originally designed to be. Can't astrolabe them. Lots of bad T17 and T16.5 mods removed, such as the 3-second invulnerability every 10 seconds, action speed reduction, Awakener's Desolation, remove life ES on hit, huge W. Yeah? Maven chisels remain. True. Maven chisels remain. Their values are halved. But you only need 1 per map. Yeah? Boom. I'll say most of their values because the rarity one is unchanged. Okay? Pog or not? It's Pog. Yeah. It's 1 per 20 qual. Yep. It's cinema. Watch the thing. Okay. New Mirage mechanic, in-map juice mechanic, kill mobs, go into the Mirage, same part of the map, everything is doubled in the Mirage, including League mechanics. Think Scourge, but local. Okay, what else? We need to do more with the Mirage. That's not all, right? Is that all? I mean, that explains the Mirage, but like, what else? We get these like wishes, which buffs the mobs in the Mirage. Typo League mechanics.
Welcome to the best place ever.
Mechanics. Thank you.
What is a leech mechanic?
Once you clear the overworld part of the Mirage, you get a wish. Think, not heist, what is it? Sanctum buff or Sanctum, what's the handshake? Or what do we call this? Like a boon? Yeah, Sanctum boon for the underworld part of the Mirage. Is that good? I was talking about the blob finish when you saw the different item classes that looks exactly like heist. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay, what else? What else do we got on Mirage? We got these wishes. There will be ways. There will be a way to Mirage your entire map. We'll do a mind blow emoji here. Boom. Our first emoji in this entire thing. No midnight tomorrow. We're playing tomorrow. I'm not wrecking my sleep schedule. I've been awake for pretty much the whole like 16 hours. Like I would pretty much go to bed normally at this hour. I'll stay up a little more to finish this and stuff, and then I'll get a normal sleep, and then we'll play all day tomorrow and the next few days, you know, leading up to PoE League start.
However, have been warped into reality by the power of the
Yes, but how would you know how much area Mirage covers an overworld without looking underworld? It's the same. It's literally the same exact area. It's you just go down. It's the same. Oh, imperfect Mirage. Eh.
And this has some side effects. For one, a recreation may not be perfect.
Yeah.
The factions of a legion may differ from the one the Mirage. For example, ultimatums recreated in Mirages will have new threatening modifiers added to the usual pool.
Mechanics League mechanics copied by the Mirage might differ from their overworld counterparts. We'll put that in as a sentence. Yeah, Harby's gone. It'll be back. They left the Harbinger message here. This translates to "we will return." Okay. New catalyst. Sure. Is that's part of the Mirage? Is that part of the Mirage, or is that just part of the patch? Where does the catalyst come from?
Ground can raise slain in
Oh, shit, yeah. New catalyst. Catalyst from Miraged Ultimatums. Prefix, suffix, quality. Okay, sure. I need the okay, now how do we put the gems? The gems. Mirage Essence. I don't want to put in everything from the patch notes. I think Essence. Maybe I shouldn't even use this catalyst either. But sure, whatever. Actually, that's pretty cool. 40 new gems. Okay, 40 new support gems. Reworked. Awakened gems. They are now called, what are they called? Exceptional gems. Are they called exceptional gems? What are they called? Unique items, holy scales. Are they called exceptional? Greater. Fuck. What are they called? Guys. Here.
Lightning upon doing so. This gives you a mobile storm of destruction that follows.
The tag is exceptional, but some of them have the names greater. Okay. Wrong section. It's a fine section. This section is like other random shit. I don't know what to call this section. So. Oh, in the video. Okay. Some of the greater gems, they're replacing awakened gems. And there are 40 new exceptional gems. 40 new exceptional gems. Some are replacing awakened gems. Is that a fair way to put it? Maybe one less gems. What do we think? Okay. Awakened gems are replaced by these. Okay. I don't know how to put this in. I'm running out of brain power. Okay. 13 new uniques, 8 new divination cards, 10 new rune grafts. Don't need to... Okay. Foulborn uniques going core, couple of them with some nerfs. It's actually 26 new uniques since you can restore them, turning them into new items. Okay. Okay, then we'll say 26 new uniques, sure. 13, but you can restore them, turning them into new items, new versions. 8 new div cards, 10 new rune grafts. Okay. New holy skills and rework some holy archetype skills. 138 total Atlas passive points, up from 132. You can now kill Elder and Shaper for your Uber Elder Voidstone if you want. Uber Elder still works. New Sign Ascendancy will change every league. Okay. Added. It's new. Added. Ground loot. Issues acknowledged. Currency drops doubled, weighted towards higher end currencies. It will get more of a look next patch, but with all the juicing changes coming this league, I'm honestly not worried at the moment. Keeper's Breach goes core. Genesis tree fully unlocked. Walls deleted by damage. Nodes on the tree and new breach scarabs let you customize which encounter types you get. Potential difficulty and reward juicing in the hives. Harbingers removed. They will come back, hopefully better. Fracturing orbs, upgraded Harbinger uniques added to the core drop pool. Harbinger and Horizon orbs removed. Blessed orbs reroll Shaper Elder maps. Settlers changes. Swapped ore and crop rewards from shipping. Ore grants currency now. Good. You actually have to play instead of AFK crop farm for free currency. Mappers gold wage increased by 25%. Instacking nerfed. That's all I got. This is a lot, but it's still missing stuff, I think. But, I mean, this is probably good enough to go out. Just wondering if maybe some King's March changes we can do. Like you can reroll port bonuses, and they are more impactful than before. Shipping, whatever. Kirak beasts. I don't even know what that means. So if I don't know even what that means, it was probably not important. Memory bosses. Oh yeah, memory strands are itemized. We should put that here in this like random section. Memory strands are now itemized, so you can run them whenever you want. Memory of the Harvest Beast Kirak mission that granted stuff like Vivid Vultures commonly has been removed. Okay, whatever. That's fine. Tattoos unique to ports. Okay, that's a little too specific, I think. Sign Ascendancy is here. Sign Ascendancy is right here. Mirror items will be a lot more expensive. You think that's something that I need to tweet out for casual players reading my Twitter about what the changes are? Oh no, the fee of mirror items might go up because they removed the niche way to farm synthesis reroll beast farming in the... Come on, man. There's free mirror shops all the time. There's gonna be free mirror shops in the future. Literally nothing changed. And the person reading this is not the type of person I'm writing that for. Okay. Why do you shock that much every league? They just delete 20 diff per hour start. This time is rerolling scout report for harvest based. Okay. Removal of chaos sync. Yeah. Yeah, that's an interesting one. We'll see what that does to the economy. Like, divines are gonna be a lot of chaos earlier than usual, I guess. We'll see.
and 10, go to person 3, run maps 8, 9, and 10, and you take a break. You take a 10-minute break, and everybody fucking runs to the boss, and you just clear the blob until you can like set up a new rotation. Is like how you do it. I don't know if it'll be just the last map or if like there's some number in between. Is it on boss kill? No, it's on.
It's the
completing
mechanic.
It's
depending on the
completing
type
mechanic.
of what. So if it's a breach astrolabe, then you have to do the breach. If it's a blight astrolabe, you have to do the blight.
Yeah, it's on. It says on completing the mechanic or something, right?
The thing is, I don't know what the type of rewards are based on the astrolabe, because if it's like just reward related, then I mean, we don't even know how many types of different astrolabes there are and what they give. But like, if it's a breach one, maybe it's gonna give like breach specific rewards a lot. Maybe if there's some generic one for cards or. Most of the time, it's just
completing the mechanic, completing the content added by the astrolabe will remove the shape's region's influence. But Greylock said it most of the time you just start the mechanic and portal out. That would be good.
So.
Okay. Yeah, but okay. So is there like a pool of mods that is on everything? So for example, we saw the 32% increase the diff card drop rate. Is that on like every single one, or is there like a diff card astrolabe or like a generic astrolabe that isn't like a mechanic specific astrolabe, like a breach one or a blight one? Because if there's just a massive pool of mods and they all give everything, then you just do the one that either is the cheapest or the one that's the fastest to do without having to actually do some slow mechanic.
Okay, there's precedence for this question, Duck, what you're asking. They're asking if you could just not complete the objective for the last map and get the bonuses. This thing has existed before in the game, and if you open the map a second time, it just doesn't have any content in it. Or like doesn't have the bonuses applied.
PoE 2 has this too far.
Yes, if you if you benefit from the bonus, right? Yeah, like memory chains.
You can't
exactly.
benefit again. Yeah.
You can't just fail and then go back in. It doesn't work.
There's a map boss one which is generic. Okay.
I have a question. Hella cooked. Okay. What if you have two people level the same character, and then one person is outside the party, runs the map, and then they become that support when you just swap the actual gear between them, and then the other person runs like
swapping the gear takes more time than like actually just doing the map.
Can I tag Octavian 0?
To take out fucking jewels and cluster jewels and shit, it's like CBT.
I mean,
it takes so long.
Multiple,
it takes like literally 5 or 6 minutes to remove all the gear on one character.
You can just double gear people as well. Sure, if it's the cheapest, if you just do it on like whatever the cheapest support is.
Like literally taking out all the cluster jewels on a support build literally takes like 5 minutes. It takes so long because you right click the jewel and it's like, are you sure?
I mean, but you can buy those like the cluster jewels and stuff.
It also costs a lot of regrets.
Literally my least favorite part of Endlink projects is doing the testing off stream and having to trade 4 gear sets out to people and then having to rebuild my cluster jewel tree and putting them back into my trash so I have to do it again the next day.
No, but like I think that there's like if you need someone that can be in the map doing it, that would be the most efficient, is having someone that can as their build their tree is with full support clicking somehow clear the map.
It's just it all depends on how good the top end maps are. If the top end maps are like 100 times better than the baseline maps, then like you're literally gonna be you're bending over backwards to like clear the ship blob maps so you can get to the end, right? Like
which is why you'd have the fucking 7th man that rotates in and out of.
But if they're just like 20-30% better, then you just like run every map together or whatever, go.
So in your situation, Randall, you would want to have the cheapest gear set, which would probably be Mana Guardian, and you gear 2 people, and you have some like I don't know how you clear the map is the thing.
I like, is there some skill like that can clear a white map, like a scoured map, like?
Because you can also do it on a tier 1 map, I presume, no?
Probably.
Yeah,
Like,
why
you
wouldn't
can
you?
I-
Yeah,
can I
unless
not- can I-
unless
can
the
I not click
rewards
that?
scale with the tier of map you're doing, which we don't know.
Because you could put on some Archmage support on the fucking Mana Guardian and do enough
the Mana
damage
Guardian.
to clear a T1 map.
With a weapon swap or something.
Clustering. Or KB of clustering.
Yeah.
Or KB plus
Weapon swap, chest swap, whatever to a
So
6-link.
So while the 6-man is running, you have somebody prepping the next memory chain.
Yes.
And when they finish the chain, you rotate Mana Guardians, and the other guy
Yep.
starts to go.
Yes.
Start
You
the
see my vision. You see my vision.
Yes.
I mean, I
It's
can definitely see that being a
materializing.
thing.
To rotate
50% of the time. That would
circles.
actually be really easy to do because of the anoint where mana applies to damage.
Actually, true.
You just
Yeah, like
pop
the
that on
least
a
amount
belt
of
and
swap
then
possible.
you're
Like you would just
Yeah,
swap to like a 6-link chest,
yeah,
right?
chest,
And then an
weapon.
amulet, and then maybe a weapon swap, and then they already you
Yeah,
surely
like, it
surely
would
have a
actually
build that
be a-
can clear some dog
So-
shit.
Yeah, it would
like
actually be a
scour and go.
really easy transition.
Real quick, let me
Yeah.
count the number. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 blobs on this like one example.
Mhm.
This map you linked has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So like this is like probably the end of a blob chain or close to it. So
You said it.
the blob had blight stuff on it, which means that the blight astrolabe, like you get blight mods on a blight astrolabe.
Mm-hmm. Greylogging
So-
said there's a generic boss
No,
one.
you always 2-line it first. So you get 1 implicit, which is the baseline you start off with when you click the first mod, which is your map's contained blight encounter, and then potentially blight chest in your map, 50% chance to be open again, which are like 1 mod, but it's like 2 lines.
But would you
And
run?
so-
Would you run 6 empty mods for these implicit modifiers on your map? Like, would you sacrifice the downtime, like, of having people not mapping to get this stuff on the implicit here? This doesn't look crazy, but I don't. Maybe there's like a map boss one that's like crazy.
There is a
Yeah,
map
so
boss
they
one,
showed 4. They showed a ritual, a blight, an abyss, and just a shaped region too. So that's the boss one. That's the generic one, the Templar Aslarabe. And he uses the Templar Aslarabe, I think.
itself in that quadrant,
Yeah, he's using that.
affecting many of the map.
The rolls
Yeah.
on this seem to be pretty decently sized. Like that tier 4 desert has 30% more currency. The other one has 47% more currency.
Wild rogue exiles to appear in pairs. Yeah, this is the Templar one, which is the generic one, and it just rolled like 2 shitty exile mods.
Apps within it.
And then he uses
There are
the
many different
league-specific
kinds of
ones
extra
after.
lives, and they
Like the
apply
breach.
different-
Yeah, the breach one rolled currency. Okay, so I think the mods can just roll anywhere. Like at least obviously the breach one will roll on the breach one, but there is a generic pool of random stuff. Like the more currency, it's rolled on the breach one. So I mean, there's probably not a breach mod. So there's probably a generic pool of mods that can roll like on any of them.
Yeah, that like when he hovers
Like
that.
he instantly
the
rolled the
first one is-
currency on the breach one, and then it also has a
he's
breach
hovering
mod.
them in the gift snap on the left
Causes
of
all
And then
the
the
maps to have an
Abyss
additional
one rolled additional Abyss and 15 quant.
Bliss.
Yeah. And then the Blight one rolled a Blight one and pack size. So there's definitely more currency. There is quant, there is pack size.
Oh,
in the
I didn't-
generic pools.
So hold on. One thing I didn't understand about the astrolabes is like you can see what each map will provide to the other maps before.
Yes.
Mhm.
So, like,
So you can clear them in order of.
Are you watching my stream, MP?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm watching the same clip in the
So
video.
like, yeah. So you can actually see like
Mhm.
when you click the astrolabe, you'll be like, oh, if we want to apply pack size, we go and clear this
Yeah.
map, and then it'll be on all the other maps.
Quant, pack
So you can
size.
choose which order. I thought it
Mhm.
was just like you clear the map and then it applied a modifier to the rest. I didn't know.
Yeah,
like-
that's actually so much. But yeah, I thought you're gonna have to like gumba towards the end or whatever, or like
Okay, you're
like the
definitely
old
not
system.
doing the always same map keystone because you want to
Yeah,
choose your
yeah,
order.
yeah.
of-
You want to go get quant first, backside, more currency, and then like every other map after is gonna have all of them. That's actually pretty sick.
You can't re-roll the astrolabes, can you? Like, get a new blob if you don't like it?
I don't see why you couldn't.
Can you not just, like, use a blob and determine its shit and then, like, do another one until it's, like, juicy or what?
I mean, yeah, you can clear it faster. Oh, I don't know if you can overroll it, but you can for sure clear it faster with the cutting off strat, but that's still mapping, yeah.
It would make sense.
My guess is you can't, because it's probably just gonna say like there's already a thing applied, it's already shaped, so you can't, because otherwise, I mean, I hope it would be sick if you could just reroll, but
like the first one,
there's a sextant, I don't know.
the first one they hover is 24 quant, which is like significant.
Yeah,
that's actually a lot.
Yeah, like yeah, and the other one is like 47% more currency, and 9 pack size or
Pack size,
yeah, 8 pack size. Yeah.
I think it's like 5 to 10%, probably.
Yeah, like just having 3 good mods, and then every other map after that has like all of that. And then on top of this, we also have the Mirage stuff, like in like the wishes and stuff that is also extra multipliers. Okay, what else? What else we got? Chat, are we missing anything? Do you think this is good to send?
Build power creep.
I mean, once you grab all the good ones, you can take the keystone. Once you literally don't care about any of the other ones, except you don't want to chop off maps, of course, so you don't lose maps. But after that, you could, if you have a good layout left, you could just run that layout until you run down the rest of the maps in the blob. Yeah.
I feel like there's gonna be 3. You're gonna blob. There's gonna be 3 that you want to like knock out immediately.
You grab those
and then
first.
You activate the keystone, and then you run the rest.
Run the best layout that you have, unless it.
I feel like that's
but still
how
pay
it's gonna
attention
work.
to not chop off like 3 maps or some
Yeah.
shit. But yeah.
You can probably override with a different one. Like if you have Blight placed, you can replace it with a Breach and then go back to Blight.
Yeah, then you could just infinite reroll. Yeah, just roll,
Yeah,
alternate.
but if it's the same one, then like you can't.
Maybe.
That would make sense.
This is also interesting, dude. Like what are the prices of these gonna be? Can you reroll them? Can you like how much fishing you wanna do to get some juice? Like oh my god! And then there's the Mirage shit on top. Exciting stuff.
I mean, after seeing this, I don't think the like prepping will be as problematic as I think it might be. I think it'll be like use the blob. You do 2, 3 shit maps, and then you're gonna have like 4 maps that have like good stuff on it. But I feel like there's some that you don't go out of your way for. Like in that example, there's like blight chests.
You're not chaosing reroll. These are astrolabes.
Like you're not gonna go run an empty map for that.
Yeah, like it's fine because you can prep 4 regions at once. So like you do. Like Orbot carry just fucking runs in, kills the fucking map boss, or does the blight on a white map, and then you fucking have 4 zones prepped, just like 16 maps or something, or more, 20 maps.
That'll be something you're gonna want to plan around. Interesting. Another armor stack league? I'm like almost positive we're playing Reeve. That build is so unbelievably stupid. What do you guys think of Reeve, MP?
It's OP.
Reeve?
Yeah, last league.
Yeah, that was. Yeah.
Reeve is OP, bro.
Not even like without the tryharding and the weapon swapping and shit. Even just it just kind of worked. Yeah.
Good skill.
Yeah.
We're gonna want to try and buy Foulborn Headhunter again fast, because I think that item's actually crazy in party.
I don't think
Wait,
it's...
who's gonna equip that?
Wait, carry?
The carry.
It's not on kill, it's on hit.
It's on,
gain
it's on
souls.
rare hit. It's like there's always been a problem in that GGG keeps adding like broken as fuck belts to the game, but like none of them like Headhunter doesn't work in party. So you're culling, but
Wait,
now you have.
Oh, did they
I'm
keep in the
confused.
replica headhunt? Like, did they nerf
Should
that
be,
at
yeah.
all?
Yeah.
Oh, but it's
every
so good.
every
Oh,
Foulborn
it's so
unique
good.
basically stayed, and they nerfed a couple of them, but not Headhunter. So yeah.
That's so good.
Yeah.
I mean,
That build
that-
is so OP for us. It actually does
Great.
triple that damage.
Does it roll all shrines, or is it...
Well, it doesn't roll
specifically
Divine Shrine, surely.
just- Not Divine Shrine, but like, does it roll other shrines? Like, can you get
It's
fucking,
it
I
rolled
don't know,
crit,
Echoing
for
Shrine
sure.
or some shit?
We saw it roll crit. We saw it roll.
It's all the
You're not-
base.
you're not
It's all the
thinking-
base ones. So like not divine, not quant or yeah, not the
Who
special.
knows? Okay,
Not
it
the
does.
green
It's a
one?
fucking...
That's so sad.
It's
Yeah.
a Watcher's Eye. It actually rolls multiple...
Imagine you get a Skellington Shrine belt. It's just like a permanently
Dude, I'm
summoning. You're summoning skeletons. Yeah, wait, what if you get the fucking, what is it? Yeah, the rarity or quant shrine, whatever, opulent shrine, is that it?
Yeah, opulent.
You just get permanent player rarity and you just don't use flask? Holy shit.
You also quants too.
Is the
I don't think that's worth it though,
are the
because
fla- yeah are the
There's
I think
the
it's
flasks
safe
are
to
like,
say
the flasks
it
are like
can't
fucking
be
300
Divine.
rarity. I'm pretty sure.
yeah there's
Okay.
no
I'm
fucking
not
limit.
actually sure.
Is this a
No, yeah,
is this a good
surely
way
there's just
to
an item
phrase
that
this,
makes you
chat?
immortal, guys, like clearly.
Chat, help before I send this tweet. Is this
Clearly.
is this correct?
I mean that would be the most expensive item in the game. I'm just
Okay,
saying.
thanks.
They've hotfix builds for less, bro.
Yeah, they hotfixed the thing on PoE too, the support gem that we were abusing.
Yeah, but that's
Everyone
like
in
a
the party was immortal.
that's like a league mechanic that players cannot die in the Mirage.
For new,
Get your moves ready
it's 40 new
for
ones
that
on
belt.
top of Awakened. Oh,
Yeah. I mean, it's good.
I like more OP belt options because
Okay, wait, question, Gray, if you know. If someone cinctures and links you, do you still
it
get the
counts.
shrine buffs?
Yes. No, it's counted as applying.
I
to
don't
you.
know.
We
I
already
don't
know
know.
how that works mechanically, bro.
That's what I thought, but I just wanted to make sure. But also,
would
I'm
be
down
the
for there to
end
be,
flow.
like...
Non-exceptional.
It's a to roll divine, but we don't get it for, like, multiple leagues. And, like, we just don't even know it's a possibility. It's just that rare.
Yeah,
That would be
don't-
pretty sick.
Awakened gems
you don't
gets
need a weapon
replaced by
swap for
40
it just
new
makes sense
exceptional
in Blight
gems.
because you just
Okay,
do it at
okay,
the start
okay.
of the Blight encounter, and then you just have it for the rest of the encounter, and you just have like 500-meter AOE. But if you're just mapping normally, like don't even bother weapon swapping.
Yeah, you don't need to. Yeah.
It's just really good on Blight because you could do it once.
Okay,
and
I'm
stand
putting
there for the
this
rest of the time.
like here, maybe.
Did you see the geyser amulets now? I think it's crazy.
The two geyser amulets,
The arcane surge one.
210%. So you can get like 90% or 100% flask effect. So that's like
Something like that.
200%.
Okay, I mean, that's it, I'm
Arcane
sending it.
surge effect. Isn't that just 40 cast speed? Is an arcade surge like?
No, it's
It's
it
210
gives
of-
them more. It gives them more damage too.
No, I thought they
The
removed
greater
that.
super gems will be exceptional, but
Arcane
there's
surge
a
is just
non-exceptional.
Arcane surge is
super
20 cast speed, bro.
No, if you're a
Yeah,
Hierophant...
if you're a Hierophant.
Oh, on Hierophant. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's pretty powerful.
That's
How much more How much more damage is it?
Memory Strand
20?
are now itemized. Oh, thank you. Okay.
20, so 40% more damage if you use this on Hyro. But, but hold on.
Crusty.
Question: how the fuck are you pathing to all the flask effect when you're a Hierophant? Like, hello? It's on the literal opposite side of the tree.
Scorn Flux. Gain Arcane Surge when you use movement skill. Increases to cast speed from Arcane Surge. Also
Okay, I'm
apply to
I'm
movement
sending this.
speed.
It's over. It's out.
100 MS boots.
Yeah, but guys, Flask Effect. Have you looked at where Flask Effect is on the fucking tree? It's all down here. Like, what the fuck do you mean?
My Pathfinder needs more movement speed.
There's a
with my
cluster.
Quicksilver that-
Hold on. You're a Hierophant right here, okay?
Wow.
It's down here on the tree. It's here.
Yeah, but what if I'm a Pathfinder? Okay. And
okay, if you're a Pathfinder, you don't have the more damage.
Yeah, but then you don't get. Yeah, you're not a Hierophant, so it's just
Some of which are
20 cast
I
speed.
already have
replacing
says
the
100%
existing
movement speed, but I could
awakened
get another
gem
100%
system.
from my boots.
Boom! How about that?
Think about it. Wait, what does the support
Is that
gem do?
is that good?
The support gem
Thank you, Smokey.
also has.
But there's interesting actually. Yeah? Like getting 100% extra movement speed from your amulet. I kind of like that. Not gonna lie.
With the boots, yeah, that's a funny meme actually. That's like.
All right, fuck it, send it.
Play Armor Stacker Reed.
Boom. It's out. It's out of my hands and into your hearts. How does it look? Wait, where's the fucking bold? Why isn't it bolded? Oh, you have to open the tweet.
You're
to
actually gonna
bold
go
it.
clustering and do a
Okay,
trio
so-
find.
Okay.
Or Jaquani. Oh yeah, Jaquani Abuse is a good option too. Keep forgetting about
Yeah,
Jaquani.
but it was not nerfed.
All right, guys, here we go.
Jaquani's not nerfed
Share
at
it
all.
to your friends.
I think Jaquani. Yeah, Jaquani and Duo is probably like super good after the Penance brand nerfs.
Okay, what's the command for this, guys? We'll do PoE TLDR or something for tomorrow, and people come
Clueless?
asking.
What do you mean clueless? Don't fucking type clueless. Come on, man.
Fucking... Oh no! Don't F5.
Am I ever F5 the patch notes like Jaquani fucking deleted?
What? Get this man.
Batch
Live
TLDR.
updating. Watching Snap and live updating.
Batch thoughts. I have a patch thoughts from a
That's by
past
example
batch.
change. I wouldn't consider it dog shit,
What is
but
this?
I don't think it's like insane. I think it's just good, and it's like
Okay, 0.2.
if you paid the like 5-10D for that bow, it would like carry you until you like get a mirror bow. I think it's solid. It fits where it should be, yeah. I wouldn't call it.
Okay, it's not
dog
really
shit.
thoughts
definitely
though.
not
It's patch
dog shit.
TLDR. Yeah, it's patch TLDR.
You have to build it differently though, because you need to prioritize like flat damage from other sources.
There. Okay. Yeah, okay,
If
that
you can get
works.
flat damage, then GG. Fun fact, Jaquani's is my item. Did you design this?
I'm gonna delete your own item. Oh no.
You just happened to make an instacker item. It's not your fault.
It happens.
What the fuck is a crystallized rancor? Can be used at the horticrafting bench in your hideouts. It's some empowered harvest crafting resource. It's on their website.
It's that monster from Star Wars.
Okay, I guess this is like the crystallized life force, but Mirage version or something? We don't know.
More crafting.
Okay.
use? I'm down.
Craft, okay.
Oh, I bought the new cheater map device if you want to see.
How much is the cheater map device? Is it $60
Restore
Oh,
or $90?
Alfred.
It was $90.
Unique
Fuck.
item.
That's so
Fast
cheap, man.
American
What the fuck?
force.
Dude, I paid $500
Damn,
for
we
my
got
cheater
so
map device.
scammed. Yeah.
What the
Not
hell,
on my
man?
end tomorrow.
That's going in the manifesto. Holy shit.
I paid $500 for the cheater hideout, and I got power crept.
Yeah.
This is my 13th reason.
I bought that so fucking fast. You have no idea.
Corrupted 20 skill gem.
cheap map
Imbuing
price
it
for
with a
25
random
bucks
strength
right
support.
now? What the fuck?
Yeah, but that's not the power crap version.
Divine Blast. Oppressive map.
I only have one. What?
Only buy that map device. Does look OP.
What's a cheat map device? It's the one that tells you how many things you've killed.
And this one saves your previous maps as well.
You can pin them.
This is fucking, yeah, it's fucking nuts.
Where are you streaming?
Nightmare map.
Bro, what
Okay.
the fuck is this
That's a good skill you're playing. I wonder what skill that
Yeah,
is.
I wonder.
It's almost like it hits the entire screen and then some.
And then some.
And then some, yeah.
And you're not even abusing.
I am abusing. I'm giga abusing.
Are you weapon swapping? You only have 16 stages though.
He's
But you're not
more
using
easy.
actions?
No, I have.
Oh,
no,
not
I
now.
have way more. Look, because it's not here. Fuck,
What do
I
you
don't
mean
have a portal scroll on me.
You're not
Because
abusing.
I was abusing much harder than what you're.
He was like chest swapping and
Wait,
shit.
wait,
He
pin-
was giga abusing. Yeah.
Pin the thing, bazooka. The thing.
The map device.
Like this?
Click the probably the blue
Oh,
thing.
map is not completed. Wait, hold on.
You gotta finish the map.
Complete them.
Oh,
Gotta
what?
kill the boss.
Yeah, I
Oh
can't
no, it's there.
I need to
Yeah,
kill the
I
boss.
can see the mobs. Oh my god, it's even like
Yeah, but to
smaller.
pin-
Even the interface looks better. What the fuck?
Yep.
Fucking.
Oh no,
lead
actually,
objects
if you have the name, I guess, because once you're in a party, it's gonna add the name, which is gonna add more UI elements.
Yeah.
Okay, look,
Yeah.
You
dude.
can use it more with the new quality gem.
That gem is gonna be a bit. Well, okay. That gem is like insane, but it has like the most
Yeah.
insane attribute requirements.
Oh, I didn't look at the attribute requirements.
It's like 300 of each.
Hiveborn support.
Makes sense. It's fucking fucking busted.
Okay, guys, that was good. Looking forward to the league. That's actually one of the better reveals that I can think of recently. That was really hype, including the Q&A. This was the best Q&A they've done. Octavian and Mark on the Q&A, absolute banger. So yeah, exciting stuff. Okay, guys, tomorrow we're playing. Wow, the new expansion is out right now. It's literally out like as of an hour ago at midnight. But you know, we gotta sleep, so we will sleep, and then tomorrow we wake up, we play all day, and then the day after that we wake up, we play all day, something like that. I don't know. Expect some longer streams. Do that for a few days, and then it's PoE League start next Friday. So yeah, lots of content coming up. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. See you guys tomorrow. Bye.